his mind in moments like this.
I will say, though, I mean, while we have a little minute of breathing room right here, Hbox was the great disruptor this weekend as well, right? Mango tweets, I go to the gym, I try to be healthy for one goddamn time this goddamn tournament weekend, and Hbox is doing cannonballs in the pool right next to me. Always at my ass, distracting me constantly.
Wouldn't want to have it any other way, though. Yeah, so, I mean, obviously, we got to take a little moment. One thing I actually think this would be a good thing to talk about is I was talking with KirbyKaze about kind of the shift in the meta around shield pressure. And one of the big things that KirbyKaze pointed out, who's doing lessons, by the way, shout out to KirbyKaze, is that we're seeing more and more shield pressure that's kind of like keeping a positional advantage rather than playing like a rock, paper, scissors. Like in the past, we'd see someone go for like late air shine and try to beat a shield grab. Now they go for like space back air, wait for them to do something, and then punish. And people, like on paper, the rock, paper, scissors maybe has more value, but the risk there is really quite strong. And so a lot of the shield game we saw from Mango that game was, again, like drifting back, committing, going, you're in the corner, I'll let you figure that out, because the longer you hold shield, you'll just eventually have your shield break.
Well, and it's the thing that you pointed out so well that Mango is so good at. His drift is so great, so keeping himself safe during shield pressure, I mean, that's where all of those F smashes that we've seen over the years come from,
the
right?
Nair F smash.
Because he drifts back afterwards and baits you into trying to win the rock, paper, scissors, but Mango wasn't actually playing rock, paper, scissors, he was playing I shoot you with a gun.
Yeah, honestly,
that's a pretty one-sided game right there.
But
let's also talk about, because you had mentioned KirbyKaze, of course, shout-outs to him playing Ness in this bracket as well. This new era of old legends of the game coming in and just passing off notes to some of these players. I mean, not necessarily an old player here, but KJH has been working with Mango on stuff. Mewtwo King working with Hungrybox to help him to that second place at Collision. And Jmook getting tutored by the original legendary Sheik, the first ever top 10 Canadian player in Melee history, KirbyKaze.
I think just in general, like, I talked about improvisational players and Mango and that kind of thing. I think those are the players that would really benefit from like coaches and lessons the most, because it's players like Moky, as an example, who is also studying under KirbyKaze, who basically, he talked to me and said, it's not about like fundamentally changing my game plan, it's just about cleaning up certain spots and like getting a different perspective, keeping all the good, trying to remove a bit of the bad. And it's really like leveled up the way we see Melee, the way we see kind of the game evolved. It's sick. Also, I have just on my tablet just Hbox slamming a chair over and over. Like it's just there.
All right, start back, folks.
We wouldn't keep you waiting for long, but it wouldn't be a Smash tournament without a little bit of issues sometimes with the TVs breaking. Here we go, game 3.
Back to Fountain.
The seismic shock of the chair might have wobbled some cables out, you know?
All right, let's see what Jmook can put together here on this first stock. I love it. I love
that
extension.
What was that?
He might get the stock for it. He's going to get the stock for it. Okay, Mango barely gets out.
I do also want to plug, Jmook's been making a lot of content, making a lot of YouTube shorts, showcasing some of the sickest combos I've ever seen. I love Jmook's style as a player. Great SDI.
Knockdown.
Oh,
nice.
That's
the stock.
Reverse fair.
Yep.
Nice.
If you didn't think it was reversing, you haven't been watching Jmook.
Honestly. Like you said, this is a man filing more than one Sheik patent in this meta.
Outs from Mango, though, keeping it even at 3.
You know, I will say, I think Jmook's such a calm player, like kind of meditative as well. I think kind of the little break might have actually worked in his advantage.
Sure.
But, you know, no Johns, as they say, we got to keep it going.
Doesn't seem like it's iced Mango at all.
Absolutely.
As he creeps out to his stock lead with that beautiful punish.
I love that he's saying, like, I can do it with Fox, I can do it with Falco. I'm a new Mango.
And that's when Mango's been at his best. I mean, that's when he's really been that way, is when he's playing both characters. He always used to say, Fox is my Sunday character. Sure, we had top 32 on Sunday today, but it is a Sunday.
Ooh, Mango got put into tumble on the left platform there to give Jmook a little bit of extra damage, but not an extra stock. Mango running away with it. This could be a 3-0.
Just to match his 3-0 that he got a few weeks ago.
Oh my god, he's still followed up though.
That's crazy.
Second forward throw as well.
He got one with Fox, or with Falco. Is he going to do it with Fox too? A 3-0 with 2 different characters on Jmook?
Look at Jmook's face cam. This is not looking very happy, pretty frustrated, getting a couple accidental forward throws. Got to stay composed. I think this is still doable. You know, a lot of Jmook fans hoping he can close this out, but man.
How does he get a grab? Ooh, that was a great F tilt.
Platform was weird.
Nice
I feel like he was almost expecting slide off right there. Let's see, Tech Chase comes through now. Oh no, Mango, take it easy, my man.
Great roll.
Oh, he could die for this.
Yeah,
he will die for this. Hang on.
We have seen every shade of Mango over the last 15-plus years of this man's career. What are we going to get today?
Unfortunate accidental roll for Jmook. It could have been a grab. Tries to work his way in. Burns the needles.
Needle trap, though. Set.
He knows that Mango's looking for the roll. You saw Jmook won't roll because he knows, he remembers what happened in the last game.
But it might not be enough, Zain.
Great DI.
Off stage right here is Jmook right here. This might be
the SDI.
Yes,
crazy.
Did not happen. Oh, the walk. The J-walk coming on back. This could be the stop. Let's make it happen.
Oh, hang on.
Needles
again.
Go to game 4.
To game 4.
Jmook was so far down in that game, but through such discipline and presence of mind, Mango was saying, you want to roll, don't you? You want to roll. Of course you want to roll. Everyone wants to roll when I get him in the corner, and Jmook was so disciplined to just hold shield.
Of course, it goes without saying Mango gave him that 3B on stock 3.
Yeah.
So now we got to play an honest game, 4 stocks up apiece. Jmook, though, a little bit of momentum on his side.
And we've seen some things happen with Mango versus Sheik on this stage with transformations on. If a windmill comes up, Jmook should probably quake a little in his boots.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of those moments where I really want to look at where is Mango at mentally, because I feel like if there's something that's tilting in the game, it's getting reaction tech chased by Sheik, you know? And after kind of losing the 3-op opportunity because of a bit of a delay in the game, Mango's got to keep it together, otherwise Jmook will pick him apart.
And I don't know if I like this, guys. Like, a few times in that interaction in a row, Mango just jumping in. Look at that right there. Jmook picks up another tech chase now. Jmook ever present, ever stoic. Mango, huge combo though. Weak hit back there. I'm reminded.
That's what I'm thinking about too.
Yeah, there's just no way not to liken that back to Mango Flop.
He's been so good at covering the SDI, whether it's with drill, shine, drill, or with just these grabs, recognizing where Jmook's going to be.
Weak hit back here once again.
The tech was really important.
It was very
important. There's a windmill.
There. Oh, no.
There's a windmill on stage, guys.
If there's a windmill, there's a way. Good SDI from Jmook to get out of trouble, though.
Who built this thing? The Dutch?
I'd like to speak to OSHA about that.
Oh, my God.
Roll backwards, though. Yeah, he said, I don't want to roll center. I know you have such a hard read on.
Slow down there. Okay, gets the high platform. If that platform was a bit lower, you cover that easily.
Mango starting to regain some patience here is so important. Look at the setup, my guy!
The shine up airs are so good.
Platform supports Jmook there, gives him a little bit of breathing room to make this even at 2.
Mango just running in with these nairs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
that's gross.
What a call out. Grab the ledge, rolling up. Shine, I love it.
Doesn't slide to ledge. Okay, it's alive still. So
I think he was honestly just expecting a hard hit there. Really good mix-up from Mango.
Okay, Mango,
nice.
You said it yourself a year ago. You can't be running in on these new bloods like this. Because Jmook will find a way. Last stock for Mango. Jmook can force the game 5.
I do want to also mention, like, part of the reason he probably picked Pokemon Stadium is to not get that kind of FD chain, what's it called? Reaction tech chase, excuse me. So,
okay.
Through the 2 hits of that up tilt as well.
He's got him with a lot of those falling up airs in the corners. He was doing that to Triff too. Mango just runs in with the craziest nair. He might pay the price for it.
Jmook. Is it a game 5? Doesn't want to overcommit to the ledge, but this is rough for Mango. Guys, we're going to game 5.
Yeah.
Pack it up. The reverse 3-0 might be coming. Mango, get back on the Peloton or make it a game 5 win.
And that's the second time Mango has just gifted him a stock because he's doing those lazy ledge refreshers, just double jumping.
I was thinking that, yeah. The ledge game from Mango has not been that strong. It's something he kind of has been known to be weaker at. Oh, God.
If that nair is not indicative of Mango's impatience right now, I don't know what is.
Scary.
Yeah, I feel like the mental thing is just such a huge part of Melee, especially in 2024. You know, you can get killed off of a single hit. It just, yeah.
Oh, Mango is counting his lucky stars that Jmook up through there on accident.
He does get a kill confirm in one hit if he can get it, but Jmook might not even give it to him.
Oh my God. Okay, Mango's out.
Incorrect read right there, and weak hit on the up smash as well means no stock happens just yet.
Right, important edge guard here.
Oh no,
does
the roll as well.
With the R.
Doesn't end up mattering. Mango out to a lead again.
Jmook is warmed up though. Jmook is warmed up, so let's keep it even.
I think that side B, it kind of speaks to Mango's mental state. Ledge was really free there.
Yes, it was.
That was a crazy grab.
We're going back to the windmill, folks.
Let's rise on up.
Oh,
okay, maybe the
freebie
platform heights there made that a little bit weird for Jmook on the spacing. We'll never know. Here we go, huge knockdown once again, Jmook. Knockdown season. Good weight, good weight.
Yeah,
that's all. That's the best possible outcome. That was so optimal.
That was so good. The SDI was so strong that it was hard for Mango to get it. The lip makes it hard too.
Yeah, the lip especially.
F
right?
smash, such a smart option. Oh, but he's just like air dodging in the middle of the stage.
Right.
Oh my God! Speaking of smart
dynasty, I said Kirby Kaze was in the room. Maybe that's a little nod to him.
Oh no, Jmook has been making these count. He has not really dropped them.
Go. Needles wants to go for the angle right there. Reading low on both.
Got to take this corner pressure and leverage it. But Mango just looking shaky.
I think it was actually, he's fine aside being there. He got out.
Yeah. I don't know if that was intentional, though.
No, I don't know if it was intentional, but oh my God.
Very brave spacing to go for right there. But again, I mean, the name of the game in these last two matches for Jmook have just been Mango running into him constantly.
How does Mango get out of the corner? Just nails out, but Jmook's ready with the ASDI down. And there's the tech chase.
Final stock for Mango. It looked like he had so much momentum, but this car is a Hummer, man. It is a gas guzzler.
Oh no!
Oh, it's over.
Oh my God! Not quite yet, but still.
Oh, Jmook.
We might be watching the end. Keep in mind, both of these guys are in winners, but
this could be it.
He's got it. He's got it.
Yeah.
Mango shakes his head.
Doesn't even need it.
And that's going to do it. Mango knowing that he had that one in his grasp. And it took a monumental effort from Jmook to bring it back. I mean, when this guy gets a grab, there's just no one better in the world.
It's almost, aggression versus composure, right?
Yeah.
And we really saw that paradigm shift severely in Game 3 when that happened. Jmook starts to get a little bit of momentum. Mango starts to get a little bit impatient, and that's all she wrote for the whole set.
Just naring into Sheik, and Jmook could ASDI down. He could wave dash back. Sometimes he just stood in place because Mango was undershooting at an approach that was never coming. Not 100%. In that Game 5.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier about how mix-up heavy that matchup is, especially on the approach end from Fox. And I feel like we weren't seeing that mix-up, It was a lot of just like running a nair, which that is important to do. But that becomes good when you do like the dash in, dash back, then do the nair.
Yep.
Like just basic kind of tempo changes matter so much. And it felt like we could all get into Mango's head and he's saying like, you had this, you're blowing it. You know what I mean? Like really kind of negative self-talk. And I mean, easy to call out, but like, we all have done it. We've all played
it's
stuff
hard,
like that.
Man. I feel like at a macro level, we see this stuff happen with Mango as a player so often where he just comes out the gate swinging, makes these huge statement Game 1, Game 2s, but then he runs out of gas at the finish line. He just starts to peter out over time.
Well, and it might be part of that, but credit to Jmook for slowing things
100%.
down. Right?
100%.
This is one of the things that we talked about before on commentary. I mean, when you're getting tech chase, you said maybe that's tilting Mango, but it's also just a long time where you're not really doing anything.
Yep.
All you're doing is hitting L in a direction on the control stick for an extended sequence of like 30 seconds, or probably less than that, probably 15 seconds. But it means that Jmook gets to be playing the game, and you're not really playing the game.
That's right.
I think especially too, like everything Zain is saying, spitting right now, like completely agree. I think confidence too is so important, and when you start to like lose that confidence, you start to get a bit more predictable. You start to feel kind of like, okay, I'm not controlling things. I'm not going to make this work. Like, it just, you could really read the emotional state of the two players in that spot. And I think, again, we've been talking so much about Mango, but credit to Jmook for just turning that around, kind of ripping victory back into his hands. Like, really impressive stuff.
Ultimate composure right here. Jmook, a guaranteed third place as he advances into winners finals.
And he's needed it. He's been slumping.
Yep.
Yeah. He's really been slumping. This is, I think, I mean, he hadn't made top 4 for a while when he got to Battle of BC, right? Battle of BC was his first top 4 placing, and in months and months. Jmook was really having a rough go of it, but I guess there's something in the Canadian water that makes him perform. We'll see. Moving on to winners finals.
Speaking of Canadian water, our next match is going to be, unfortunately, a Canadian team kill.
Yeah.
Sunsei versus Moky will be our next match of winners.
What a team kill, though, right?
You're looking at the water half full or half empty. I'm seeing it half full. There's going to be a Canadian in winners finals no matter what. In Fox chic, nonetheless.
And if there's ever going to be like a sick Fox Ditto to watch, on paper, it's this one. These are two players who I think are both like known for being really creative, but in very different ways. I feel like Moky, it feels like he's always doing something different. Every kind of option he chooses feels like you never really quite know if it's going to be the most creative thing you've ever seen or like a textbook punish. But then Sunsei feels like a very different approach. He's not really fitting into the kind of typical categories of Fox, you know, like a very full hop, heavy Fox, campy, kind of more aggressive. It's more than just best of both worlds, right? You know, it's like kind of hard to place where his style is, but he's so damn good.
And Sunsei had some really good victories in the Fox Ditto recently.
Absolutely.
Beat Moky the last time they played, actually, which was almost exactly a year ago. Yeah, Battle of BC5.
Yep.
Sunsei beat Moky, but the history of this matchup has not been Sunsei favored.
Yes, 100%. Sunsei had what could go down as one of the best upsets in modern Melee, winning over Cody Schwab just a couple months ago at Battle of BC.
Only one to win over him. You know, like no one else did Cody lose to, except for Sunsei.
Unfortunately, there was a DK player here who just changed the narrative pretty significantly and stripped that away from Sunsei. But Sunsei is such an incredible player to talk about, and I feel like he really goes understated. There's a really cool fact, shout-outs to Edwin Budding, who had given us this. Sunsei is one of only 64 players to ever make 4 major top 8s. 64 players in the history of Melee.
But this is his 5th now, isn't it?
That's right. Moving into a new category.
New echelon entirely. I want to give some a shout out to the Twitter user Big Hbox fan who DM'd me out of the blue a couple weeks ago and was like, at 31 minutes in this video, you say Sunsei's terrifying against Fox sometimes, but maybe not that good. And now he's beating Cody, so you were wrong and I was right. And I was like,
all right, man. Fair enough.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
You can see right now that, Big Hbox fan was kind of spitting because Sunsei looks brutal in this matchup.
So I will say, I spoke specifically to Sunsei, and he said, you know, I may have like recent really good results versus Fox, but I'm good versus everybody, okay? I'm beating Triff, I beat Lod, I'm beating all these other players. I'm just nasty at Fox too. So we're in for a treat, but this
the rap sheet only wants to talk about Cody Schwab, but my man's got a resume. Let's see if Moky can pick up this stock right here. He's going to get it off the top.
That was nice. And they're both Canadians, but Moky is the Toronto hero. That's who you're going to hear most of the cheers for. Maybe some Albertans out there. We'll see.
And Moky had the people at his back at last year's GOML as well. You know, flags were flying around. Everyone wanted Moky to win because the big narrative for this player was it's not an if, it's a when he's going to take a major.
Oh, burn. That's a really big deal.
One of the things, too, that I think is really on Moky's mind.
I don't know if you go for up tilt again there, especially knowing that Moky made a little bit of a flub with that illusion, but
one of the things on Moky's mind right now is also just like living up to expectations. We talked about kind of being the hometown hero here. He said that's really been difficult. You know, like everyone wants to see him win, no more than himself.
Yeah.
But, you know, you got to stay composed the whole way through. So, you know, this is a tough opponent for him in a lot of ways.
Wall jump, Okay, Moky scouts it out all the way through. We are keeping this match so close, guys.
Just a little bit slow there.
That's death. Oh, it could have been. No, good air dodge from Moky, though, to get out of trouble.
Nice snap to ledge.
Sunsei's dash dance. He's been doing that so much.
You cannot test Moky right there. You do not test this man's reactions.
Actually, the back throw, kind of a thing that both of these guys are known for as Canadian players. That's something I've seen people be sort of divisive on Twitter, whether it's good or not, but these guys clearly love it.
Here we go, Sunsei looking for it. Dash attack will pick up off of the knockdown right there, and the call out towards ledge as well. We're going to final stock.
I do also want to point out that even though Sunsei is kind of Alberta native and has you know, is on that side of the country, he did live here for quite a while. So both these guys kind of hometown favorites in that sense.
You know, Sunsei had that really big first stock, and then since then, off knockdown, he hasn't been quite hitting as hard.
Okay.
I feel like that's been a big difference maker so far.
Oh, he barely misspaced it. I think Sunsei was looking for edge cancel off of that illusion. This might be game 1.
Yeah. No!
Oh, wait a second. Sunsei opportunity.
Up air, yeah.
And I will say it, in the set against Cody Schwab, it took a little bit of a weird opening from Sunsei to complete a reverse 3-0 on the best player in the world. Not to say that it's impossible right here. Both these players, of course, have their chops in this matchup.
This is a good set so far. I feel like, you know, looking at Moky's face, I feel like he's kind of staying composed. He looks good, and I think both of these guys, even though you make a good point about Sunsei looking a bit shaky, I think neither of them kind of look like intimidated by the match ahead of them.
Get him.
Yep.
Sunsei has scouted out Moky's recoveries really well, over and over.
And this was a huge, huge determining factor in that Cody Schwab set from Battle of BC as well. I think a huge thing that Sunsei did quite well in this matchup was knowing when to pull back if he's not going to complete a punish off of a knockdown, right? So many times we can see Foxes like, I got the shine, clearly I'm winning, clearly I'm in advantage. Sunsei pumps the brakes a lot and says, you know what, if the punish is over, it's over, and I'm gonna win another neutral interaction.
Speaking of punish, this is already a very, very solid opening, just barely not following up, but already 60%.
Oh no, that's super aggressive right here. You probably lose stock for it.
Man, I'm trying to watch really carefully to see like where the neutral openings are coming from. But in Foxado, so much of it is just you messed up a little bit. There's a reversal, there's a shine, there's a knockdown, and then it's how hard you hit. And that's why I think it's so important to point out how these players are doing off of the knockdown specifically.
100%, 100%. Moky and Tumble right there, actually able to get some offense going. There's the back throw you pointed out, Radar.
Yeah, I'm specifically looking, you know, you bring up the knockdown, how they're playing around like jab reset. We've seen a lot of Thunder's combo, excuse me, and how that will kind of map up with SDI and wow, excuse me.
Up smash, yep. Easy peasy.
That was one of the first times that I think that dash dance from Sunsei has really gotten him a big opening.
Yeah.
So far, I feel like Moky has mostly not been biting when Sunsei is trying to bait him in, and that time he overshoots.
Yeah, grab off of the dash backs. Well pointed out, Zain.
Because Sunsei really is, I think, trying to get most of his openings through dash dancing and like, see, look, dash dance, dash dance. Moky fades back though.
What a shot!
He's dead there too.
Yeah, Moky knows exactly the game that Sunsei is playing and says, I can pinpoint where you're going to be with your dash dance.
Zain,
I can
prophetic.
overshoot.
Amazing. Let's keep it going right here. Sunsei, change it up a little bit. Knockdown's coming through.
Nice turnaround.
Oh my God! You remixed it a little bit.
Oh.
We got DJ on the track. Let's go, Sunsei. Hang on one second. Call out the high illusion as well. Beautiful stock. How
does Moky get his openings? If Sunsei's dash dancing, goes for a reversal. Oh, Moky might not get a chance to get an opening.
Nice SDI.
There it is. Huge knockdown. But look at that dash back. That's exactly what I mean. Sunsei will equalize right there. But on that right platform, Sunsei didn't choose to overextend and try to reach for a grab and make that punish better. He knew it was over. He pulled it back and he said, you know what? I have to get one more knockdown.
And Moky kind of gifts it over, but I agree. The way that Sunsei played that situation still forced out a spot dodge from Moky. Just a lot of patience.
I'm not surprised to see this as a counter pick. I feel like both of them playing with space in a good amount, and I think a lack of a top platform actually would probably work out for them. But good punish so far from Moky. Like, yeah, very solid follow-up. Okay.
Great stock from Moky, untouched.
Moky's punishes look a lot more cut and dry. More cookie cutter, and I'm not saying that is a bad thing. I'm saying that when he gets a grab, it seems like he knows exactly how it's going to go. Whereas Sunsei has to do this stuff, and that's cool. Like, you look really sick, but you didn't kill him.
Up smash once again. Sunsei keeping it close on this tiebreaker game.
Oh, catches the dash back again. Moky has a read on Sunsei's dash dance.
Good weight right there. I think Sunsei wanted to fall off platform,
both of them kind of fishing for nairs, trying to get a solid knockdown. Great shine there from Sunsei. Keeping him in the corner. Great down tilt. That's where down tilt really can be very, very powerful with the spacing.
What unbelievable spin. What a stock from Sunsei. All of that was just so immaculately spaced.
Wow. Honestly, 9 out of 10 players do an up air or a back air there.
Yeah.
That up smash, insane.
Oh, windmill time.
Oh, reaching right there. Towards the windmill, straight angle ahead. Should be a stock right here, but the platform gives Sunsei some opportunity.
What? Oh,
dude.
My gosh. The lip really coming into play here.
Oh, what a wave dash back. Yeah.
Yeah, we're all at a loss for words here. Just both players moving so fast. We're like really watching.
It's hard. It's hard.
Meanwhile, someone in the comments is like, ban this stage, and someone else is like, I love this stage. That is the nature of Pokemon Stadium. Nair gonna set him up into a good spot. Still, really good spot to recover as Fox. So many angles at your disposal.
Sisy with the lead. You love to see it though. Moky, nice, the Toronto favorite.
Oh, this could be big. But Moky guesses where before he's been going for reaction.
No reaction.
This is the other thing too, right? Like, so when Moky gets up throw underneath platform, he goes for immediate up air to get the punish. Sunsei waits for the tech roll after. He takes a half beat, but Moky says, I will not be denied today.
Holding shield so long, staying disciplined, but knocked down.
Dude, and the way that Moky was facing meant the get up attack hits forward first, so Sunsei could find that.
Oh, what a call out
from
Sunsei.
Insane. I would love to see that on production for a replay, because the way that Moky's character was oriented, I believe it was Fox on his back, which means the get up attack hits forward first. And means it doesn't hit the kick backwards to send Moky, or Sunsei rather, away.
It did look like he actually just waited out both hits of it, but I do like the presence of mind you're having to say that he was watching out for that. Yeah,
both players have been super intelligent about how they've been approaching punishes right now.
Good SDI. Moky's been getting a lot of hits off of reversals, I feel like. Not opening Sisei up as much.
Dude, Moky's getting a little frustrated too. You can see it.
It's funny because, like, Sunsei telling me, man, you know, everyone knows me as the Fox Citadel guy, the guy who is, like, upsetting top Fox players. But
he's just proving it.
And he's like, oh, God damn it, am I going to upset another top Fox player?
He's just failing upwards.
Exactly, the worst, you know?
Moky with these tech chase openings, though, it's what he's so good at. Yeah, and that should do it. Has to hit one more back air.
Yep. And one more back air does it.
When Moky gets those platform tech chases, I mean, he's just like the up air into the tech chase on platform. He's so good at it.
And it's such an essential part of this matchup in particular, just because you can cover so much on reaction.
Yes.
Ooh. We've gotten water transformation almost every single time.
Yeah.
Right?
You could say it's a very moist match that we're watching right now.
My
but
goodness.
True.
The whip! The stage is broken!
I literally said before, the lip just keeps coming into play, and that was good VI.
It was, but it's not going to be enough to save Moky.
Sunsei still maintaining this lead, guys.
Oh, good dash back. What does Moky do here? Oh, the platform made him kind of
mess up.
There it is again that you had pointed out, Zain, the dash back into a grab to catch Moky undershooting an aerial.
First head shake of the set that we're seeing from Moky, looking a little bit frustrated, but any big opening could kind of turn that around mentally. Gotta stay composed.
What a wave dash back down tilt.
And you had no real estate to do it, too, so the bravery of Sunsei.
What a great point, yeah, just doing that in the corner of all places.
Oh, very rough DI right there, but still got a bit of percent on the way out. Can Sunsei close this in a 3-1?
How does Moky get in? It looks so scary. It looks so scary with what Sunsei's doing.
Up smash. Oh, down smash. Why not just mix it up right there? You're getting the stock either way. It is last stock here for Moist Mogul's Moky.
Sunsei's neutral game is just so beautiful. It makes you have to bet the entire farm to hit him once.
Yeah.
Unless he does that. Okay, what can Moky do here? Nothing.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, your point about Moky being a little off in the reactions thing is huge. Like, we've just seen him in many positions kind of not go for the reaction tech chase and kind of try to, like, fish out a read or a position that's favorable.
Hang on. This could be big.
Okay.
Scott, next one does.
How does he get down, though?
Spends the jump. Yeah, goes for the angle. That was so good. Okay, gets into a reversal situation. And the Swanton Bomb to go as the fire transformation comes through. Last stock for Moky to stay alive and force this game 5.
Presence of mind there to go for the up throw and into the up air instead of just like a forward throw or something.
Yeah,
really good match of awareness. I do not want to see these players engage. Like, I feel like, wait it out, take a deep breath.
You can see. Sunsei takes a deep breath right there.
Battle is imminent.
But when the tree goes down, Moky's going to be in the corner.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sunsei's given a little bit of space, though, right here, keeping the feet on the Pokeball. Hang on. One mix.
Oh,
he had it.
Sunsei had it. Throw.
Huge. This could be huge.
He doesn't reaction tech chase. Right there.
Weak hit. It has to be one more again. The straight angle will seal the deal. Sunsei representing Alberta, moving forward
into winners finals of Get On My Level. Such a huge accomplishment for Sunsei. It'll be Sunsei versus Jmook in winners finals, who I think have maybe, I don't know how many times they've played. They have played before. I was looking it up earlier, but I don't think that much. And it's definitely not a matchup that Sunsei has ever won from what I was looking at.
What an unbelievable set. I mean, Moky, I think, surely the clear favorite, had Toronto at his back as well, will be sitting in the loser's bracket now. And guys, I don't want to be a doomer about it, but Moky hasn't taken a set off of Zain ever.
Oh, is that
really
Sunsei has, for what it's worth.
Sunsei Jmook happened exactly one time, and Jmook won. It's matched up at 14.
This is the thing, like, you mentioned kind of Moky being the favorite. I'm not even sure that's true. I feel like Sunsei has been playing
favorite for
right.
sure.
Oh,
but
crowd
maybe
favorite for sure. Yeah. Like it's tricky. I don't know. The biggest thing that stood out to me in that set was the reaction stuff. Like Moky, in every situation where you would be trying to kind of cover every single option with the platform check chase up air stuff, would kind of just sort of position and go, I'm going to hard call out one option, and that. There's a time and a place for that, but it felt like he never went for the RTC.
Well, and I do think he was going for the set play where you try to up air one tech and then you run and grab the other, and he was getting a lot of that. But there were some moments at the end there where we saw him miss an L cancel on an up air on the right side of Pokemon, and that's why he wasn't able to continue the punish string. And then at that gifted from the gods knockdown that he got at the very end, he had such a perfect tech chase situation after the up smash, and he chose to try and hit him preemptively.
But that was also something I was pointing out, specifically up throw underneath platform. You guys had just said Moky would go for kind of the perfect option coverage right there off of immediate up air after the throw. Sunsei would just let the knockdown rock
and then tech chase, literally tech chase with up air.
And that's exactly what I mean when I say he's so willing to almost like play it slow and take the patient approach if he can, or at least just call out a tech read, that it's like,
I don't know.
He can pull back a little bit.
I think those are just two different mentalities about the punish game.
Sure.
In that. I agree that Sunsei was playing it slow, and I feel like there were so many moments where I was just trying to put myself in Moky's shoes, trying to get through that dash dance. I was like, I don't see how you do it. It looks just impossible right now.
He had a few
Sunsei's
moments,
moving.
though, too, like you had pointed out, right? Specifically overshooting aerials or overshooting grab.
But then I think, listen, it's hard for us to say, just watching here.
Yeah.
I think there's so much you can do with a dash dance, and I think probably Sunsei was extending his dashes back a little bit more
100%.
because he started catching Moky coming in, trying to overshoot, trying to go for running shine, trying to do all this stuff that you see from Foxes trying to hunt down another Fox. So
it's crazy to see, man. Radar, as the Canadian on the table, how are you feeling? What kind of pride is swelling up within you seeing Sunsei in winners finals?
It's definitely impressive. I think, obviously it's a shame that those players had to knock each other out, but it's a good spot to be in that they were, in that position in the first place.
And hey, Moky's not out.
No, exactly. Knock each other out from winners.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Moky looked a little bit shaky in certain spots. I think on the flip side, Sunsei did not. Sunsei seemed like he was playing really, really well. I like that you mentioned the dash dance. I feel like what makes Fox's dash dance so threatening is kind of a common misconception with Fox being a character who doesn't have a lot of range, and yet he can be kind of dash dancing from one side of the stage and then suddenly threaten the other side, and I feel like Sunsei was leveraging that so well. So, ahead of the bracket, I feel like Sunsei has still kind of a pretty rough matchup against Jmook.
Sure.
But yeah, that mention about Moky Zain, if it does play out that way, that is kind of a bigger wall to climb, I feel. So
there's a lot of weird implications, and our next match is going to be a Hood Classic of Mango Hbox. But think about, for just a second, if we can get a bracket graphic. I don't know if we have one, but I'll just rattle off the names in our top 6. Some of the lower-seeded players here, Sunsei and Jmook, are sitting in winners finals. The losers bracket of this top 6 is Mango Hbox, Zain, Moky.
Oh my God!
So
actually crazy. Very much favorites or players that could very easily be considered winners of this tournament are going to kill each other in the losers bracket.
And there you see Sunsei Jmook sitting pretty right there. I mean, listen, Sunsei's only played Jmook once. It was a 3-1. That's doable. Jmook is the best Sheik in the world. The best Sheik against Fox isn't just to ever exist.
Yep.
But it's possible. It's possible.
I think also, like, as I've struggled to kind of articulate what it is about Sunsei's playstyle, like how to kind of categorize it, I think so too when you're fighting against that, is it sort of hard to pin down because, you know, one of the things that makes Melee kind of an interesting game is it's so complex, you often have to kind of like distill things down into sort of simpler ideas. Like, am I playing a campy player? Am I playing an aggressive player? Should I do a lot of fade back? Should I do a lot of like overshooting?
Yeah.
And I think that's really hard to pin down against Sunsei specifically. So I'd love to be talking to Jmook right now and saying like, you know, what do you do differently? How do you adapt to that? Because I think, you know, it might be a bit tricky at first. He doesn't kind of fit one specific mold.
Yeah, but all foxes are the same in the arms of Jmook.
That's right.
That's true. Yeah, the great equalizer.
Let me whisper some sweet nothings into your ear, little Volpine. But let's talk about our next match right here. The last two remaining gods of Melee. Mango versus Hungrybox. If these guys have had the most storied rivalry now, for sure.
And you know what I'm thinking about watching both of these players sitting down is the mental state that they must be in after their last sets. Mango had almost a convincing 3-0 against Jmook, had to deal with some technical problems, got a little flustered, maybe got a little frustrated, maybe got a little overeager, and managed to see it slip out of his grasp.
And Hbox was about to commit a lot of vandalism.
Yeah,
so.
and still did, even though
I was going to say, wasn't about to.
Yeah, he did.
Hbox got the exact opposite thing. Like, his emotions must be super high because he made such an intense, hard-fought comeback against SDJ.
2022 is a year I want to bring up specifically for these players.
Sure.
Mango was able to win SmashCon 2022 after what many considered was kind of like a weird year for him as well.
Sure.
Hbox, of course, won GOML 2022 as well, one of his first major wins in over 2 years prior, and his last major win was also in that year at Riptide. These two have been through the ringer and back, and they got to face off against each other for 5th.
I also want to mention, I believe the set count is 47 Hbox against 49 sets for Mango.
Yep. Really?
So it is so close.
50. Could see 50.
We could, but I mean, Hbox is catching up slowly.
Mango was dominant though, right? Like so long, and then Hbox kind of had his period to pull it back, and we are neck and neck here.
Mango's been working out the Fox all day. It's not going to be a sudden switch from Falco this time, or even a Falco game. And I think Mango has been playing fairly patient. I think we saw that patience disintegrate a little bit against Jmook, but against Triff, against the first games against Jmook, he's willing to run away, he's willing to shoot the gun. And when Mango's willing to shoot the gun is typically when he does best against Hbox.
You talk about willingness of players to do things too. Hbox is looking at that ledge with some side eyes and some smirks on his face, my man. That might have been first stock right there, but it's not going to happen just yet.
I mean, we saw how Hbox Moky went.
Yep.
Yeah, please don't will anything into existence, Walt.
So that ledge looking mighty fine
what you
now.
wish for. But yeah, I like kind of pointing out where Mango's at mentally. I think this is where stuff like, in a way, like KJH, almost like a pseudo coach role for Mango right now. He can go back to the room, talk about like, I kind of threw that Jmook set, you know, not to, like, you know, I kind of was shaky in the Jmook set, lost the mentality, and I think able to sort of recollect himself, stay composed, and I'm loving what I'm seeing so far.
Now I love when he backs off with the lasers. That's what I really love.
We love to see a patient Mango. A little bit of pensive play.
But listen, I'll wait until after the first game, actually, to talk about that. We've seen it go this way before, and we've seen things shift very drastically, very fast.
And again, I think part of that is just because Hbox, information-based player, always looking at what his opponent's doing and kind of like dialing in. And I think that, again, if you can get that big advantage against Hbox, game-wise, it really, really helps because the longer set goes on, the more he's kind of attuned to your habits.
We're getting to a weird percent right now where, you just look for raw aerial to find the kill off the side blast zone instead of a grab confirm up throw up air. Mango maintaining the lead, looking for the shield grab, of course. I had mentioned this in SDJ versus Hbox, right? The back of Puff Shield just in general is such a dangerous position for this character to be in, tenfold against Fox.
Yeah. Again, I like how Mango's been playing this, playing the center, playing patient. Again, leveraging those lasers, which makes the Puff feel like they have to go in, and that's what Mango wants.
Oh my!
You know what's so interesting, though, is I feel like having watched Hbox Moky, like Mango, when he has a position that he thinks is favorable, is not afraid to go in. He's playing patient, but he is also attacking Hbox on the side plats, going for these up airs. It's not like he's just retreating every time. He's really mixing up the tempo. That's what it is, you know?
And I really do think that's like the hardest playstyle to play against if you're the Puff player.
Yeah.
You don't want like, ooh.
Only going to get a grab for it though. And the short as well. Didn't even matter. Hbox was scouting low for that.
Okay.
Ooh.
Not an easy back air to hit, honestly. Like, you have to kind of call it out quite aggressively.
And I really love this so far. We saw it in Stock 2 versus Hbox as well, but Mango doesn't really mind getting Hbox to these higher percents because he says, I can nickel and dime you, find an aerial, and I'm going to get the stock either way.
One thing I would like to see, though, is sometimes you can get a little bit too much tunnel vision when you're against Puff.
Yeah.
We've seen, like, back air after back air after back air. What if one of those was a jab or an up tilt, like, or a grab into a down throw? There are other ways to kill Puff, so you've got to see that from Mango. Again, another back air.
Ooh, he was waiting for the roll right there.
I mean, one of the benefits of the back air is it's safe if you space it, right?
Yep.
I think that's one of the things that Mango's think about. And there's that he talked about getting coaching from Kalindi. That is the, what do we call it?
The jiggly poke?
The jiggly poke.
That one's typically for platforms, but we could see it to a similar effect here.
Well, and you saw that Hbox even used light shield. Yes. He was trying to not get hit by that falling up air, but just perfect spacing.
But yeah, again, I mean, the point still stands. Macro position. Look at the way that Mango just aired out two of those drills right there, making sure he lands at the back of Hbox's shield.
Rest not available until Hbox takes this stock. Maybe had an opportunity there.
Another thing we haven't really seen from Mango is being too aggressive when Hbox is on the ledge, which is something that like Hbox has basically made a career off of, right?
Well,
so
here's the thing. I don't feel like Hbox has been on the ledge that much.
No. A couple times maybe, but he's fighting them heads up, I think.
Well, yeah, I don't mean in a flanking sense. I just mean the few times he's been cornered like this, Mango doesn't just like run off. See, he's like trying to wait for him to attack him.
Yeah.
There you go.
He's going to fall through. Mango with game one, but I had mentioned this after the set against Jmook. We see him come out the gates with these phenomenal, spectacular games. Is he going to have enough stamina to keep it through a best-of-5 set?
So this is what I was talking about. We've seen Mango against Hbox go really similarly to this in recent memory, where Mango will be really good in the first game, and then as Hbox starts to slow it down, Mango gets impatient.
That's right. That's the punish, though.
Into
up tilt, yeah.
But I want to see Mango stay disciplined.
So a bigger thing here, I think, when we're just comparing game one to game two kind of in a vacuum, right, is Mango was, again, willing to just go for bear until I get a kill at like 120. This stage is enormous, right? It's going to take a lot longer to go for that. So to Radar's point, maybe we start mixing in a few more of those confirms right here as Hbox will take first blood.
Again, see, he's not engaging.
You're
I think
right. You're right. Oh, wow.
Wonderful. Wow. Tumble again for Mango. Means Hbox finds a mini punish right there.
Hbox making it so hard for Mango right now.
Catches the jump.
This tech too. Hbox taking it all the way. That's the stop.
Wow. Okay, this is where Mango
you've been calling it the whole set, right?
Started to fall apart. It's okay. It's just one game. Even if you lose it, it's okay. And you could win it. You're only a stock down. And you saw Mango really take a moment to collect himself before coming down off that Angel platform. I like to think that that was him saying, chill, it's okay.
You're so right, Zain.
And that's the thing that both of these players have is like when Mango is doing that, Hbox is like, how can I make him even more tilted? You see him start to grab the ledge. He's like, this is how I, again, made a career off of this, managed to kind of be the clutch player that I am. So it's cool to see them kind of...
Jab reset, yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
The SDI
tried so hard to SDI there.
It's just Puff's jab is like so difficult, the SDI.
Yeah.
Like, it's just too soft.
Back of the shield once again. Look, watch the rolls. It's frame 2, but it's not that good when the fox is that fast.
Dreamland coming into play, like you said, well, that would have killed on another stage.
Yep.
Oh no. My gosh! And he died!
We all made the collective groan, but when it works, it works.
Okay, here's what I'm going to say. I think if that up B missed, I would feel like the set is over.
Yeah,
like
it's
Mango
just
has
over.
just given up and the set is over. The fact that it hits, oh my God.
It changes everything. I agree.
That was like Punxsutawney Phil.
Yes.
Nice SCI from Hungrybox there. This should be the game.
Hbox knows that roll's coming through every time. He's going to equalize it right back up. We're not getting a pop-off just yet. He's saving this one for something special.
Still, it's like you said, Zain, you know, it's just one game. Got to see how Mango kind of bounces back from that. And what Hbox is sort of picking up, because, of course, you know, both these players trying to kind of pick each other apart. I like Pokemon. I think this is the best stage in the matchup.
He's immediately retreating with Laser, which bodes well for Mango's chances. It says something about where his head is at. And there's what I'm talking about, where he will approach Hbox on those platforms. He will try and hit him, right? It's not just going to wait the entire time. It's a very Mango playstyle.
I've joked about this also several times in the past. We will find first stock right there. But I'm glad you pointed out Stadium specifically as the counter pick, right? Because a huge meme for Mango as a player was like, I'm slamming Yoshi's no matter what. And yeah, it's his best stage in this matchup for sure by the numbers. But yeah, I think the book tells you to go to Pokemon.
It's, like Yoshi's, as the meta continues to develop, you know, RTC Rest, so strong on Yoshi's. Edgeguard situation, so strong on Yoshi's. So Pokemon just has that low ceiling. You can run around at laser like we're seeing Mango do.
Dude, the lasers.
And that's the thing. That's why he'd go to Yoshi's in the past, is he's like, I don't like running away and lasering. But, hey, that's pretty good. You don't need to do it so much. Just enough for the puff to feel like, I don't want to back off all the time.
You know what I think Mango likes right now? The idea of winning.
Yeah.
Winning a major.
Yeah. It ain't bad.
Pretty important.
He's going to die here, but...
Gets enough percent, though, for up smash to kill, up throw up air. Like, you know, this is a solid amount of damage.
And you see it right there. He just lets it rip.
Oh, but I think Hbox is playing really smart right now. Also, we are on the rock transformation.
Yeah, I think the transformation is a factor.
You can't even really threaten that effectively with the down tilt.
Bad DI.
Here we go. I am scared. I am scared when Mango goes off the stage like that. Oh, no.
Wow.
Okay.
This is kind of
trying to get the up build or up air on the right side. Otherwise, he could be saved.
Gone into the rock, right? Yeah.
But this is where the experience.
Oh
of
no! He's gonna go on platform. Yeah.
Okay.
We all knew that could have foiled everything on that punish.
Mango knew too.
Yeah,
Mango knew too.
That's the experience of players who are used to the transformations. You know, like they're like, I've done this before. This isn't my first rodeo.
Uh-oh. Wait. These nairs are different. Hbox taking his time, trying to bait Mango in. It's working a little bit.
Wave dash forward. As soon as Mango creates the stimulus of an aerial on the back of the shield, it's either wave dash forward, shield grab, or roll.
Mango gets stuck in his movement there. Goes super high, mid shorten, makes it kind of hard, but Hbox still... Oh no. Oh boy.
Okay.
Hbox has control now, man. Like, really able to swing things back in his favor. Again, can Mango kind of mentally collect himself, or will Hbox kind of run away with it? Going to the ledge, again, trying to slow things down. Also just in a bad spot.
Laser's kind of important. There it is.
One of the first times he did attack in the corner, though, right? So, again, it's hard to kind of gauge where he's at mentally.
Back to rock transformation.
Yep. Oh, weird. Again, dude.
Oh, so weird. Oh, God.
Oh, my God, the lip.
By the lip once again.
I don't want the lip anymore, Walt. I don't want it.
We don't want this. Get rid of it. And we're back again, yeah.
Oh,
but look, the lip means the down tilt is just not super effective here.
A Pokemon reference, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just take your time, you know?
My heart's beating a mile a minute. I can't imagine what's happening to the players right now.
Watch the platforms, Hbox. Watch the platforms, yup. He was looking to just run up smash, surely.
What is that?
That was a crazy drill. That's not going to do anything.
Roll. He's looking for it.
Okay.
So is Mango. That's game 3. And you saw him pop off a little bit right there, too. He knows he had to earn that.
Well, honestly, I felt like that was all Hbox at the end there. I feel like Mango was doing really haphazard approach options. I mean, it works out for him, but such a big swing to get that kill right there.
Watch the offense. I say it time and time again. Mango airs out an aerial on the back of Hbox's shield. It's up smash out of shield, wave dash forward, shield grab if Mango spaces it poorly, or maybe you just die off the rest.
No punish here.
Yep. A laser, maybe? No, okay.
Yeah, I think, honestly, a big part of this matchup, too, is that now that Hbox has lost the kind of Dreamland counter pick, the rest of the stages just aren't that good. Like, if you charge up smash here, you might even be able to get a kill. He kind of second guesses it.
Yeah, I don't think it kills either. I don't know.
It kills quite early. Like, charge up smash is like 38 or something on a lot of stages. It just has so much power. Not Dreamland, obviously, but...
He's trying to rip it right there. You could up smash out of shield potentially,
That wouldn't have killed, though. Like,
I like when Mango is doing these retreating lasers. I think it gives every Spacey main watching hope.
It does. This could be me. I could do this. Says the avid watcher of Melee.
Okay, HBox with a lead.
nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those falling up airs have been getting him a lot of mileage. That's how he closed out the last game, too.
A lot of kilometers, and please be proper here.
Okay, it was after. You're right. Kilometerage?
Yeah. Kilometerage. I like it. Okay, that time he did miss space. HBox very often just goes for shield grab right there if Mango's lazy on his pressure. Whoa. But look at how many times he's rolling, man. The frame rate is just so good.
I think that last roll was an accident for sure. I think he wanted wave dash out of shield and messed up.
Nice. Yeah, really playing the way he threatens the HBox on a platform, very, very intelligent.
And then backs off.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh!
Shades of Evo.
Good second place there.
All HBox now. Can he close it out?
Yeah, he can.
A big thing that hasn't come into the picture too often, and to be quite honest, I haven't seen it too much even with players like Cody, is doing the Firefox straight down to try to force a weird recovery angle from HBox. I don't know if Mango's going to put himself in a position for that, but we got to see.
I cannot believe we haven't seen like a single jab.
Oh,
man.
what?
Crazy down smash. Crazy down smash.
That was so good. You're right. He hasn't jabbed once.
It's like
he's not going for jab up smash at all.
He tried to. Could have done it there.
And that's the thing is like Puff can CC it, but like to not use the option at all, I think is not a great strategy.
Oh, we thought we were going to let that one rip, right?
I mean, it still looks pretty
bad. This is over.
Game 5.
Okay, so the thing we want to look at right now, are we going to Yoshi's or are we going to FD? If we go to FD, things are looking good for Mango's fans.
Way up.
If we're going to Yoshi's, Mango fans are in trouble. Yeah, exactly. Like that is one of the easiest ways to kind of clue into the set. You know, Mango checking his phone, putting on one of his favorite songs. I'm sure that's a big thing with him, always playing music while he is playing. But I've said it so many times, but the longer the set goes on, the more HBox kind of gets dialed in.
Here's the music radar. Could it be a death knell?
No.
We got to see.
Hey, Mango beat HBox many times here before.
That's right.
It's looked bad in recent times, but you can't ever count out the kid.
Yeah, and I think if we want to talk about the greater kind of strategy of just hitting HBox instead of going for a lot of more traditional conversions, smaller stage, easier to get those kills, for sure.
It's a really big point. And I think, you know, it's not like Mango, the type of lasering that he's doing.
That is
gets
massive.
A freebie, man. That is so huge.
HBox is just confused.
Wow. The type of conversion you were saying, Zain?
Yeah, the type of lasering Mango is doing doesn't necessitate a big stage. Yes. It's not like he's running away and camping the whole time.
No, for sure.
It's a flow between the two, right? And you can still do that on Yoshi's. You can still run away and laser.
I think my main issue with Yoshi's, and this is the thing I've heard from both a lot of Fox players and Puff players, is just you set up edge guards so quickly off of like hits even at like 50, and then the platforms are so small that you get a lot of option coverage. So yes, the stray hits are good, but in a more refined melee, you know, we get these bigger punishes.
Yeah, I think it's true. It can make things really easy for Puff to get off stage, and HBox has been so good with the edge guards.
And look at the way, again, he drifted to the side to make sure he hits the back of the shield. HBox rolled twice in a row now on side platforms. Mango's certainly clued into that.
Oh.
Again? He's looking at his controller. He thinks something's wrong.
I remember a set where Mango SD'd on Yoshi.
I do too.
Against HBox a lot.
Great tech from Mango. But great grab from HBox.
We're getting a lot of shades of Evo here, Pokimane. I hope you're watching.
She's not, but
she's not. She's not, but you know, Twitch chatters can hope, I'm sure. Okay, there's a stock from HBox potentially. Okay, nice shine stall though from Mango.
I feel like
everyone's taking notes from Cody, man, on the recoveries.
The stock count does not really reflect, like, I don't think Mango's playing this that well.
No, that is bad. HBox is just like disappointed with that too.
What a way for this set to end. It's so weird.
Yeah, definitely a bit sloppy. This is a big opportunity though.
Wow!
What a hit!
And HBox DI'd that fairly well for the most part.
That was single hit up there. No opportunity for SDI. The first genuine by the books kill Mango got this game.
actually such a good point.
He's scouting out the rolls, hitting the back of the shield, scouting out the rolls. Now he's waiting.
He's clued in. He's clued in. Mix-up! No way! Next one. Next one gets there. He's looking for the up smash.
There's a jab, Radar. There's a jab. He finally went for it.
Tears in my eyes, Zain. Can we get another one?
Wait a sec. Mango patient as can be right here. Hbox has to thread the needle more than once right here. You can't rest. You can't rest.
Oh, what? Rolls through. What a weird nair for Mango to go for. Oh, no. Jmook, are you watching? It might look a little familiar.
That might be enough. That's enough. Mango advances. Hbox out at 5th. What an unbelievable set, but one of the gods had to go today.
That was rough in many ways.
Every time we see Mango this year, we're like, it's a different Mango, right? It's the different Mango, right? Surely it's a different Mango.
It's the different Mango.
Guys, it might be a different
Mango.
It might be a different Mango. He didn't throw that one away. He was disciplined. He went to Yoshi's. He played it the way he wanted to. Some of those kills that he got, he only got 2 of them for real. But really mattered because of the Yoshi's percentage, and he was still able to back off, shoot the laser, play the way he wanted to. Ooh, interesting stuff.
Great patience from Mango, absolutely. Poor Pinky. Poor guy. Yeah.
Oh, the signature wink. That is the Mango photo default pose. You know, every single photo he takes got the wink. I will say, it wasn't the nicest game 5. It was, you know,
you could say it. It was sloppy.
If Hbox goes on Twitter and goes like, "What the hell was that?" Justified, you know, but like. That's just kind of the way the game works. Sometimes you SD, and I will say, as someone who used to main Puff and now mains Falco,
you're so intent on them knowing that you used to main Puff.
I know, exactly.
He's not a Puff main anymore, you guys. Don't worry.
Don't worry, it's okay. My point is...
Now he plays a cool character.
Yeah. Well, my point is, when Puff SDs, Falco SDs is like every effing game. When a Puff SDs, like maybe Hbox should SD a couple times, you know? That's my point. Like, you know, Puff never SDs. Have you ever seen a Puff only stop once? You know,
my gosh.
So
we have ads or something we got to talk about.
I'm just trying to speak the truth, okay? Right now. I'm trying to speak the truth.
Radar's going too crazy right here, but Mango will be advancing further into the losers bracket. Could be the makings of a classic losers Mango right there, but it did feel like he should have gotten it against Jmook. Jmook too locked in though on the winner's side.
Mango will be playing the winner of our next set, Zain Moky, the Moist Moguls battle. And here's the thing, the one thing I'll say, Mango did start doing those full hop nairs onto the platform into corner again. It was the thing that really hung him out to dry against Jmook, and something to watch out for. Something to watch out for.
A lot of things we'll be able to see in just a moment, but Mango won't be our next set. Like you said, it's Moky versus Zain right here. And it's weird, right? We had Moky Sunsei for winners finals just a few minutes ago. Sunsei actually has a win on Zain. It was at an SCL. Moky does not. So this is a weird draw right here. I mean, Moky's certainly gotten close multiple times, but it is still this one barrier that he has not been able to overcome within the top 5.
And the same player he lost to at Gommel last year, right? He lost to Zain last year at Gommel, and looked kind of rough.
I think there's a couple things, too, worth mentioning. One, as they kind of pull off the jerseys and stuff, this is a team kill. You know, they are on the same team. These are, you know, we're not at Zain Moky Fridays anymore. This is the Sunday Championship. But beyond that, this is a... If there was one player, and I think there is only one player, that still feels like in the way of Moky winning a major,
it's
Zain. And so the flip side of that is if Moky is able to take this, he could go all the way. Like the mental kind of, you know, win that you would get of like beating one of your demons. And like he's been doing that. He beat Mango really recently. He's beaten players that like typically he hasn't done. Yeah, Jmook hasn't done as well against. So again, if you're a Moky fan, you're going, this is looking a little dicey, but the flip side of it is this could be the
and a Moky
what he needs
on the screen. Of important note right here, if Zain, there's a little bit of stakes here. If Zain is able to take Gommel X today, he will actually overtake Leffen for the 5th most major victories of all time.
Damn.
Whoa, that's crazy.
That is actually crazy.
As for Moky, he's still looking for that coveted one. But like I mentioned before, so many of us have seen this man's trajectory and said, it's not an if, it's a when. He's going to win one eventually. We just need to find a good bracket. We just need to find some good momentum from the guy. But he's got to do it for the loser side today.
I don't even need to he doesn't even need that good of a bracket. Like, it feels like, it's like when Sheik had never won a major. You're like, look, like, this just doesn't make sense, but it unfortunately is the truth.
Yeah,
and I feel like that's with Moky, where, like, he has passed the point of, like, being a good player, a top 10 player, someone who, you know, could go on a crazy run, and has moved into the, like, surely he'll win one eventually. Like, it's gonna happen. He's just looking so good against so many people. But Zain is kind of the kryptonite, so to speak.
That's right. The magic number of major victories has been 4 since 2018. The first player to win 4 majors has pretty typically been the one to take rank 1 every single year. Zain already has 3 coming through.
Also, I want to point out, Cody and Zain have probably played this weekend 15 hours of this matchup. Like,
that's
honestly,
so brutal.
That sucks for Moky.
Yep.
Oh, but gets out of it.
The babyest little dash dance is going to get him this time.
I can't believe he made that work after what would probably tilt most of the player base.
Moky did battle with Hbox over a course of like 40 minutes, so I think if he's going to get tilted, the time has passed.
But it's Zain's turn right here. A little bit misspaced on the Dolphin Slash right here means Moky has a chance.
I think another thing that's been really interesting about this matchup is just the existence of Cody kind of pushing the matchup, showing how good Fox can be against Marth, is like a confidence booster for every other Fox. You're like, okay, like, Zain is not unbeatable. This is absolutely a character you can take down, and Fox has a lot of tools to do it.
Oh my God.
Double shine.
Like that.
Let me execution test you, sir. Phantom again.
One. Moky in the right side of the
wow,
stage.
3 pummels?
Did you see Zain realize he had to pummel? He was not doing it at all, and he was like, wait, why are you doing this to me? No jump.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Disaster has struck multiple times already on the right side of the stage right here. Moky keeping it together. Love that turnaround right there.
Shake up shine,
yes.
Wave dash after
that
the
was
shine. That
actually
was so, cool.
so unreal.
That was so sick.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh no!
In Spot Dodge City, only one man is king. His name
2
is
enter,
Zain,
1 leaves. The frame data too strong.
I like a lot of the CC that Moky's been using. Beautiful shine. Needs to get this edge guard though. Didn't get the Marth Killer in time. Yeah, the Marth Killer 2.0 rather. Yeah.
Ooh, rough position right here, and he knows it's Zain. Good weight.
Dodges. So many spot dodges. Oh.
Have to do a shallow angle, or you can find the hit on the way up.
Okay.
That's kind of a gimme from Zain to miss the tech there, but I think you're dead either way.
It's been a weird game from Moky. A lot of unfortunate circumstances, but he still has a chance.
That's the thing. It's like unfortunate circumstances mixed with really good awareness and kind of like unique play. But
oh my gosh.
Yeah, just as I say that.
It starts with game 1. The question still remains, Zain on a 12-set winning streak against Moky. Will he make it on lucky number 13 today?
Hey, Moky just snapped a winning streak near that when he beat Mango for the first time, right?
He did.
Also, we did talk about how Zain has been like, oh, I don't feel threatened by these people, you know, is a guy who will call out like big streaks and say, yeah, like, I'm going to keep winning. Doesn't feel that way with Moky. He's like, Moky will probably get one eventually. Like, he is quite difficult to fight against. So actually still kind of very, very threatened by Moky, which is great to see.
Yeah, we see Yoshi's story on the counterpick for game 2. The pieces are in play for Moky to have a storybook Cinderella finish right here, beating his rival, getting a major victory potentially. It starts with that first stock.
Oh,
okay.
Are we going to see a Tanta get bodied, unfortunately, even when canceled?
SFAT would never.
SFAT would.
What an upbeat.
He would. He has.
Okay.
Cloud comes through though, yeah. Watch the timer. Goes high angle drift back.
Side
you don't
beat.
have enough time now.
Yeah. Still, I actually think this stage is very, very good for Fox. Able to kind of smother Marth and like really make a lot of punish options work too.
Great presence of mind from Moky to, after that up air didn't connect, to keep it going. Okay.
Nice. Oh, okay, turn it around a little bit, but the cloud comes through once again. It wouldn't be a Gamo without it.
Having flashbacks of him versus Kadoran, man.
Yeah!
Oh,
the ledge dash. Moky's ledge dash is pretty crisp right now.
They are for sure.
Yeah.
Gotta watch when he corners himself right here. Watch the reversal.
And that ledge dash up smash specifically is definitely an innovation we've been seeing for a while now, but as part of the edge guard.
Yeah, Cody loves to do that.
It's just really strong. It's obviously difficult to execute, but really, really good. Solid lead from Moky so far, though. Kind of looking for a meaningful opening. Could clip it with a dash attack. Gets in there.
A lot of run-up shield from Moky. I think he recognizes that Zain has been getting a lot of openings with just short hop fair.
And we did see it like dash attack towards center as well, while Moky was just kind of chilling on top platform, right? Okay, nice follow-up. It'll work.
We've been seeing a lot of attempts to do that kind of Marth Killer 2.0. We're attempting to kind of get newer style edge guards versus Zain. So it's not clean yet, but also good to see.
Oh, okay, you remixed a little bit.
I mean, Zain is so good at the tech chase. We saw against Aklo. A knockdown is almost as good as an up throw for him right now.
Right. Zain had to spend the jump early, but he's still keeping Moky in pretty severe disadvantage here. Oh
my God!
And it killed!
Oh my
and it killed! And Moky landed on the cloud! The gods of Gommel are shining on him today. Let's see if he can find this one.
Oh, weird up smash right there.
Yeah, just the holding away on the drill gets Zain an opening, but this is very, very close. Oh my God.
Every Shy Guy's gotta go.
My longest snare.
Okay, crowd's behind Moky right now. Doesn't get the dash to get the second grab.
Steady as she goes, Moky. Do not put yourself in the corner right here. Watch.
Oh no, I feel like Moky just froze for a second.
Yeah, I think so too. This might be all Zain needs. It is all Zain needs. 2-0 going up.
And they've been so close for Moky. It's looked so doable, and then just at the last gasp.
And of course, it feels like a cliche at this point, but like, you gotta start winning twice on FD to win the set now. Like it's rough for sure. But meanwhile, you know, Zain playing amazing, like really, really keeping composed. We gotta remember he SD'd last game, still able to kind of close it out. So,
wow. And I'm so glad you pointed out specifically how efficient. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Was that
through the Shy Guy? Through the Shy Guy.
Because of the Shy Guy. The hitbox exception.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All of that, of course, off the back of finding just single knockdown was all Zain needed. There it is again.
Oh, he's so cool, man. Like, his punish game is so polished. His reactions are so crisp. Like, we are so lucky to have Zain.
Oh boy.
That should be
there it is again. He misspaced it in game one just by a hair, but he's not doing it this time.
Oh, Moky throws himself into the ether.
Interesting backdoor, really works out there. Kind of good awareness that you could land on the platform there and follow it up.
What a way to get out of the corner. And this is huge reversal now for Zain. Great defense, though, for Moky to stay in it.
Speaking of reversals.
Yeah, like that is the Melee 2024 experience.
This could kill, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just counter reversal on a reversal, like over and over again.
There,
down air, yep.
Last stock for Moky.
And Randall there to make it easy.
Moky looks defeated.
He really does, yeah.
Yeah, and he's reaching for a lot now. Again, look at that. Nair into the corner. Zain's not even going off that side platform, man. Should eventually become a stock, but again, Zain has just been so good at threading the needle on these recoveries.
Yeah, that Marth Killer 2.0 is really not working out so far.
Let's see, can he stay alive? Or is Zain gonna put him to bed, hand him the pillow?
It's looking like a good night right now, but this is a big opening, and Zain turns it into an opening of his own.
Okay, huge punish right here. What do you get? No, you don't want to go out like that.
Hurts to see.
It does.
It hurts to see for everyone here in Toronto rooting for their hometown hero.
Even in spite of that, you can hear the crowd.
The people love Moky, of course. Congratulations to him. 5th place here at Get On My Level X.
Yeah, but I have a feeling he is not satisfied, not happy with that.
Absolutely. The major still eludes him. But again, we say it time and time and time again. Moky is just so close. He is next up on the precipice of getting that major victory.
Although right now, There's another Canadian Fox.
There is.
With a bracket that seems kind of doable.
Seems very doable.
Kind of doable. I mean, Zain is in losers. That's the important thing, right? That's the person where you're like, oh man, Sisy might be cooked.
If we want to talk about it, yeah.
That seems kind of good. Mango? That seems totally possible. If Mango beats Zain, I mean...
Very possible.
If Sisy wins a major before Moky, we're going to have to send him to counseling.
There is something happening right there for sure. And I mean, yeah, like you had pointed out, the losers bracket is just so wild right now. You talk about like Mango being able to beat Zain recently at like Pat's house, or not Pat's house, excuse me, but like most recently at an event, I think Matcha
Cup, yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. That could go in either direction, the way Mangos has been playing. Hbox out of the picture, which would have been a freebie for Zain.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think about, and Sisy is the one that is sitting there potentially knocking on the door at Grand Finals.
Zain has traditionally not been a loser's run player. It is not his strength by any means. So he's on a bit of a little one right now. Was in losers before top 8 even started. We're going to have to see if he can close it out. I don't know. But much love to Moky. I mean, oh God, just full base. I want to see that guy win so bad. I'm always so sad whenever he loses. So good. He's worked so hard for this. And if it's not this year, it's going to be soon. It's going to be soon.
The thing, too, is that, like, you know, we pointed out how the edge guards he was doing weren't working. But Zain specifically told me, like, man, like, even, you know, Moky and other people aren't doing stuff like the Martha Claire 2.0. So at least seeing him add stuff to his play, even if it didn't work out, is like the pieces are coming together, you know?
Yeah.
And again, to play at this level, it takes a lot of pieces, but still, it looks very doable. And again, it's so easy as a commentator to kind of focus, especially when it's like a hometown hero, on Moky or Mango or whoever. But we got to give it to Zain, right? Like Zain playing so clean.
You're right.
Zain just an insane player. Like,
there are moments in those where I feel like we're getting some of the Zain circa 2021, circa
I was thinking that actually. That's literally
like, oh my God, these punishes are just not escapable.
Yes.
He's just actually killing you no matter what.
You talk about the rest of the field too. They are hanging in there by the slimmest of margins. It's just like everyone else has just gotten in so much better at the game in such a short period of time. It's crazy to think about. Again, we just point right back to that bracket. Matt Damon sitting in potentially grand finals. He's one set away.
I'm going to go
crazy to think about. It is crazy to think about. But guys, that's going to be the end of our block. We got a couple sponsors we would like to thank before we make our way out. Of course, the first being Domino's, giving some pizza to the people in Canada. Or at this tournament this very weekend, you get 30% off for the rest of the night as well. That is until, I believe, 11:59 tonight. You can use that discount. I know they were handing out coupons and whatnot, and they had some type of party last night too, which is kind of cool. So thank you to them, of course, for being a great sponsor for Get On My Level X.
We got Focus Fuel. Thank you to Focus Fuel, which is a new caffeinated gummy that offers no crash and no jitters and improved focus and concentration. We hear they taste pretty good too, at least according to Yipes, who you can definitely trust.
He had a lot of them, actually, and he didn't know that they were caffeinated.
Oh my God.
So. And they come in 3 flavors, raspberry, watermelon, and blue raspberry, watermelon and fruit punch. But they're going to have more flavors out soon, so you can use code GOMMEL for 15% off your first order.
And of course, we need to talk about the merch. So many beautiful merch options available to us. A series with as much history as Gommel is bound to have great merch. And you can see so many great designs to choose from. So definitely check that out. Start.gg/Gommel/shop or !merch, of course.
And finally, we want to give a shout out to our last sponsor, which is Kids Help Phone. For 35 years, Kids Help Phone has been Canada's only free, multilingual, and confidential mental health service. It's a space that's always open, offering young people a space from coast to coast to support, to feel out loud. So young people can truly thrive when they can express how they're feeling. It's what we're doing here at this tournament, a lot of young people here. So, shout out to Kids Help Phone for sponsoring and for the work that they're doing. It's really great.
Yeah, and we did get a little note from production as well to thank Peter and Michael, who played the top 8 intros. Right. They're local Toronto musicians that are available to do wedding performances, so you can check out their YouTube channel at Peter Han Solo 4785 and Michael Guianefol.
Guanefol.
Guys, that's going to do it for us, though. Zain, Radar, what a pleasure it's been, my guys. Thank you so much. I'm shaking your hand first.
We'll do their handshakes, yep.
Guys, 10 years of Gommel in the making, and there are only 4 players left in this bracket. We're going to have Bish, Hugs, and homemade waffles take us home. But we want to thank you guys so much for watching. 10 years in the making, man. It is such an unbelievable series. I've been turned down for a while. We got Ipengu, we got Radar SSBM. Thank you for watching. We'll be back in a few. Keep it locked over here.
Yo, yo, yo. All you beautiful gamers in the crowd. What's going on? Make some noise real quick for me. I love that energy. Yo, but we got some more energy to keep you guys from being resident sleeper. We're going to throw some focus fuel out to the crowd. But first, let me see everyone's best resident sleeper impression. Oh, I think that guy wins. I think we got to wake him up. Get this man some fuel. Or you guys are so tired, you need some caffeine gummies to wake up and watch the rest of this beautiful top 8. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my God, I see some sleepy people in this crowd. Wake them up, get focused. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Yo, yeah, put it in the hat. A little treat for when you wake up. Beautiful, you guys are killing it. Guys, stay locked in. Top 8 is coming right back any second. We have so many beasts in this venue. We got winners finals coming right up. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, thank you so much. And thank you to Focus Fuel as well for supporting this event. Guys, the games are coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Get on my level X.
What a wonderful time. Welcome, Toronto, Canada. We are here. Get on my level. X. I hear the crowd. It's a lovely sign. I'm joined by two legends.
Yes, sir.
Vish.
What's up? What's up, man?
Hugo. They're both dripped out of their minds. You know, one day I'll get there. You know what I mean? But right now, we are here. It's a lovely day outside, too.
Beautiful day.
Yeah, beautiful
inside
day.
And outside.
Yeah, inside and outside. Beautiful melee.
It's been a crazy top 8 so far.
It actually has. It's kind of wild, bro.
And honestly, this top 4 is going to continue with the hits.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. And I just got to shout out the Toronto crowd. I was sitting out there in the crowd, and you guys have some amazing energy. Insane energy.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Oh, look at the Canadian flag. Let's get it.
And they kept that same energy even during the Puff Ditto. That's what I love.
They made it hype.
Right?
That's what I love.
It was crazy.
It was amazing.
Nothing but love from the Toronto scene, from the Canadian scene as a whole. I highly recommend you guys come out here if you have the time. Not just Americans, but other Canadians that don't have access to Toronto.
Look at that stage.
Look at that.
Just the feel.
Gamo, bro, that's crazy.
The feel of everything just is so nice here at Gamo X.
You know who's nice? These two players we got.
Definitely.
One of them being Canadian, by the way.
That's right.
We got Jmook out of New York, but he lives in LA now. And then we got he's from Alberta, right? Sisy, right? And correct me.
Alberta.
Okay. Sisy in the building in the winners finals. Let's go, Sisy.
That is so crazy, by the way, that Sisy is.
That's a run.
In winners finals right now.
Shout out to the script writer, man, coming up with new storylines.
Yeah. The 8th seed, guaranteed third at least.
Oh my goodness. Beautiful, man.
Canada's always repping at Gamo. It always happens one way or the other.
It's the Canadian power-up for these Foxes.
He's the only Canadian left, too.
That's right. But Jmook starting strong. We saw a huge combo game from Jmook in the Mango set as well. So
yeah, just the tech chasing was perfect.
Exactly. Anytime Jmook got an opening, it was lights out. So we're going to see something probably similar here.
Oh, okay. Jab, grab. Okay. I don't know, man. Jmook makes this matchup look even, man. I swear.
Oh, man.
It's not how it looks. I swear.
He will have your favorite Fox complaining about this matchup.
Right? I'm like, dude.
Okay, but Sisy patient as ever, staying to center. You saw him do it in the Fox Ditto earlier against Moky, just keeping center, keeping composed.
And the last time these two played was at Smash Summit 14, and it went 3-1 in Jmook's favor. That was back in 2022, so a little bit of a dated history there.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes today.
Okay, here's some of that same tech chasing we saw in the last set.
Needles.
It's not missing those today.
And I actually like the neutral start with Dreamland. Sometimes I think Battlefield is like, it's not really neutral versus Sheik. She's pretty good there. That was insane.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that was actually
Jmook is so good at using Wispy to make the recoveries crazy and off the platform too. Jmook's got it all.
Okay.
Right? Two very stylish players.
Right. One thing I feel like that people don't talk about, maybe they do. I do live under a rock, guys. Is Jmook's speed, bro. I feel like Jmook was like stupid
so fast, right? Like that speed combined with a huge punish game is such a potent combo. Because not only does he get crazy openings, even there, look at that. Getting crouch cancel into dash up smash off the hit there. So good.
The tech chase is on point. The platform movement's on point. But hey, I still believe in Sisy.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, Sisy's
I've seen
always
him win
in the
these.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Let's see how he begins the comeback.
I did some laser
damage, that'll start it.
I don't know the gun laws in Canada, but you know. Gotta use that gun. Yeah, probably better than ours.
Probably better than ours.
Easily. That bar is very low.
I think this is the only gun we're going to see in like a 10-block radius.
All right.
I've seen Jmook catching Foxes off ledge with that up tilt multiple times.
Yeah, got to watch out for the Sheik tilts.
Yeah.
Super good.
Master at them.
Jmook good at up tilt and neutral too, catching your dash.
I gotta say, Sunse's down tilt usage this entire top 8 has been phenomenal. I feel like it's just such a good option to threaten in those neutral positions where you seem that like you're a little bit grounded, and it just got that distance in front of you, and Sisy brings it back to one stock apiece.
Yeah, last stock situation.
Oh my!
Yep, those tilts.
Again, those tilts. Yeah, finding their home.
Dude, it's almost like
the deep
fastball.
The deep drop zone.
Dude, Jmook almost does like some Street Fighter stuff, low key, where he's like checking dashes, bro, with forward tilt. That's kind of crazy. Just wave dash forward tilt.
And I think it comes off the speed as we were talking about before.
I mean, you got to be quick to do that. You got to have like good reactions.
And the boost grab is so important there too to be able to do stuff like that.
Boost mobile.
Oh yeah.
Let's go Stadium or FD. Which one you guys got?
FD.
Yeah, the classic versus Sheik counterpick FD.
Okay, I'm gonna be contrary and say Stadium.
Oh yeah.
Just to be contrary.
That's fair.
I actually don't know.
That's also a pretty good.
But either way, Jmook's got the tech chase toolkit on both stages.
Save it is. Okay, let's go, Brandon.
You're right.
Yeah, I didn't know at all. I did that just
the inner
because y'all said FD. Okay, off to a good start though, honestly. I mean, that's the thing that sucks about this matchup for Sheik, right? Like, not only is it a bad matchup for a reason, right? And the stages really don't help her in majority of the scenarios.
Big lead, big lead.
Yeah, it's a good start. Only 21%. Okay. All right.
The equalizer. Here we go.
The honest chain grab, I like to call it.
Yeah, the hard one.
Yeah.
The very hard one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh,
Yeah, I guess that tilt was smart.
See you later, brother.
Yeah, the mixing in dash attacks there is so nice as well. Because they're just getting popped straight up. Perfect combo.
Well, they both just like back-to-back deleting each other. This is what we come into, 5% into just 0 to death?
Yeah. Dude, the invincibility actually matters so much when the punish game is this
good, right? Yeah.
Because you get that one opening off the invincibility, so you don't want to give anything away for free.
Invincibility and the Angel platform. Shout out to Slime.
Yeah.
Really made me think about it. I'm like, that it's kind of broken in this timeline. I done got hit just for being in the wrong spot at the wrong time.
Exactly.
And it'll full convert, too.
Right. Oh, okay. Old school.
Okay, pit battle. Pit battle.
Hey,
both characters very good.
How many times have y'all been stuck in this situation?
Oh, it's the worst. There you go. He's not messing it up.
Giving us all flashbacks. This whole commentary desk has been around during these times.
And he turned
Pit
around.
battle classic. He's
I'm shocked no drills.
Oh, no finish.
Back in the day, they used to do the drill shines.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, add a little remix
pizzazz.
to it.
Yeah, but people found that the shine was best, but no finish.
Right.
No finish with the up smash there. A little bit of a surprise. Oh, man. Trying to outspace Sheik's back air with your own back air.
Sheik's back
Kinda
air
tough.
is so good. It's like the best edge guard tool in my opinion.
Okay, he's still signs of life.
Still got the edge. Oh,
wow, yeah, makes it back.
Fox's recovery is pretty good.
Right.
Oh, good drift back.
Oh,
that could have just been a back air.
Yo, the defensive options from Jmook surviving that as well.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Spaced out down tilt.
So you're afraid of heights? All right. To the ledge we go. Needle.
And I think that's actually a really good part of Sheik, right? You can just go to the ledge to wait out the invincibility of your opponent.
Ooh, wow. Those SDIs for Jmook, though. Pretty impressive. The Susei's still in it. Down but not out.
Okay,
easily one combo could bring this right back.
Oh, that was a scary laser right in Jmook's face.
Needs a big combo starter.
Right. Tried to run and shine, but Jmook caught it. Ooh.
Okay. Oh, wow. The standing gun.
Oh. Right. I would call it an amendment, but I don't know what the Canadian bill. I don't know what it is. But I don't know if it's called an amendment.
Ratification.
Yeah. The Parliament. I don't know what. I don't know their government at all. Got him. All right, Susei on the board.
Okay, that's huge.
With the rock transformation, that's actually an amazing time to get a kill right here.
Now, do they fight here, or do they keep their distance?
If you're Susei, yes. If you're Jmook, no.
I mean, that's what we saw the last stock, right? Where Susei just got so much damage off the shines in the pit. And Jmook goes back there? Jmook, you're insane.
I feel like if you're Susei, you want all the smoke. Because even if you get hit, you can tech off like a million different things here.
For sure.
Let's see the conversion. Oh, just that stage just kind of messed up the movement.
Yeah, but it's still such a favorable trade for Susei.
Yeah,
that was big damage.
Ooh, staying right outside the jab range there. Great dash dancing.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Okay. Jmook back in action.
A sniper with those needles.
Right? A marksman.
Oh, crouches in.
Yeah.
At 102%.
Yeah, right, man. What?
You don't think you have to worry about it at that percent, but Jmook's always ready.
Wait a minute. Okay. All right, Jmook, what's on the menu?
This conversion.
Oh
my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Comeback of legends.
Perfect stock. I really love that Jmook did the forward tilt as well to cover miss tech or tech in place, and then still had enough time to do the dash attack to the left.
Yeah, and it all started with just awareness of crouch cancel percent, even though at near 100%.
Yeah,
it all started
You would think dash attack at 112
you think
would be all right, but
no, it's tough.
I just like how all Jmook needed was something. You ever seen that Denzel meme? I'm leaving here with something. That was Jmook. I'm leaving here with something.
Ooh.
Okay. Needles. Yep. Okay. Nice air dodge.
Yeah.
Tech away, please. I told you, bro. Tech away, please.
Tries to get out.
I told you. Let's go.
Hey, no coaching.
I done played this matchup too many times, man. I'm telling you. They never get that first one in the beginning of the game.
Right.
You always get one tech away, bro.
Ooh, that shield poke on the up tilt.
Needle. Yep.
Oh. Wow. Covering the DI away with that needle.
Wait a minute.
Sensei makes it back.
Whiffs ahoy, man. My man missing those fairs. All right.
Dude, look at the way that Jmook just plays off the platform.
Wow,
who does that? Goes onto the platform, shield drop back air so it covers with the tippy toes of the back air? That's insane.
Not me,
Not many players, I'll tell you that.
I cannot do such things. Okay. Grab the ledge. Yep.
The roll
I don't agree with rolling up.
It's just it makes the timing easier, but it overcommits.
It's a trick,
right?
though. It's a trick scenario because if they do that hard up B, the roll up is the best bet. But in that position, Jmook was so far.
You just got to trust the timing on the regular get up.
Yeah, I think you make use of how long the up B is for Sheik on when they land, right? So you do have a lot of time to play with, but just kind of mistimed it, look like, from Sensei's end. Oh, just hitting the. Okay. There you go. Get the tech. Get the tech. Tech didn't even matter.
Taking the wall jump.
Tilts on tilts. Oh, yo, get out of here.
Oh, yeah. Fox is tired of the tilts.
Yeah, that's the way to beat Sheik, though, man. Crouch cancels. Grab the ledge.
Yeah, you can't be afraid of the up tilt or forward tilt, right? And especially at low percent, you can kind of hold down and punish.
I like that nair, but Jmook out of there.
Ooh. Okay, just leaving Jmook in the corner there. I like it.
Nice.
Yeah, just covering that space. And you can see Jmook trying to find ways to sneak in.
Ooh, I like that. Whiffed it.
Right?
The best thing you could do against Sheik in this matchup is you force Sheik to whiff in place, and then you go in, right? Like, he kind of did it right there, but he messed up. When you do stuff like that, it's really hard for Sheik to really get anything going because she's not quick enough to just move forward as fast as Fox can.
Yeah, and you can see that's part of Sensei's game plan, the way he likes to just play the space, be slightly outside of range, baiting.
Oh, okay. Grab the ledge. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Great job going for back air there.
Yeah, that's some good DI by Jmook, though.
Oh, man, just don't want to get grabbed there. Stays right outside the dash attack range from Sensei. I like the dash dance distances that Sensei's been keeping.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Right,
Can Sensei get on the board?
Slowly bringing it back.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I love the dash through to get out of the corner.
I thought he was going to jump out there and shine.
Oh, I like that you didn't punish off of the drill because it was a little bit too far away to get shine.
I will say Sensei should have shined at a shield right there, man. That was like a perfect
stage
segue.
help.
Again?
Wait a minute.
Again?
Okay.
One more time?
Oh, what a conversion. That transformation came at the perfect time.
I think it's a little bit trickier on that particular part because of the divot in the
you got a drill shot right there.
Yeah, couldn't get away.
That's the old school, bro. In the old school, you know that one. But yeah. Jmook takes it 3-0. Sensei put up an effort, though. Like, it's just a couple of little tweaks. And, couple of little tweaks, and I think that's going to be a problem matchup for Jmook.
But, yo, Jmook is in grand finals.
Big chillin'. Fly Quest on.
That's right.
Flying his way through this bracket.
That's right. Wow. And Jmook has not won a Gommel before, so this would be a feather in the cap.
Right?
Feather in the cap for Jmook.
Jmook's getting to that tier where it's like not even about winning a major anymore. It's just y'all haven't won this one, haven't won that one.
Yeah, I just want to add to the collection.
Right,
add to the collection.
Just add to the collection.
Got the trophy case in the back, right?
This trophy's fire.
Right? Yeah. I know.
This trophy's fire. You definitely want to bring this one home. That one looks good.
This does look fire, man. And it has the melee emblem on the. You see it?
Oh my God! They got a better shot of it.
The trophy is designed by the legend, Michael Carter. I hope Arlt. I'm terrible with names, but he is amazing. At the Toronto Metropolitan University.
Right.
Let's go.
So
it looks great.
It's a beautiful design, beautiful concept, and I like the way it feels too. Like, it doesn't feel like. I don't know, the material feels like real solid.
Please ship it to your home. Don't put it in your luggage. If we have any winners here, don't put it in your luggage.
Don't do that.
Yeah, TSA is going to look at that and take that away. TSA is going to take that away.
They're going to look at that
no problem. You know what I mean? But so next, man, we got the classic.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Zain versus Mango.
Okay,
big time classic.
Look, I know we love Mango, right? I love Mango.
Yeah.
Been around forever. I looked at the record between them since 2022.
Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
It's quite the record. Let him know.
What's the record?
It's not looking great.
What is it?
A lot to a little, or
a lot
none.
to a little.
It's like 20. Well, last time I checked, it was 22-0s, and between him and Hungrybox. So he's beaten Mango and Hungrybox 22 straight sets.
Wow.
And has not lost.
Yeah, I think the streak versus Mango in particular is 10 wins in a row that Zain has on Mango. But Mango did get the W at Matcha Cup, which was an online tournament.
That's true.
That happened.
Okay. That's true.
Mango did beat Cody and Zain at that online tournament. So signs of life. And Mango's been definitely labbing the Marth matchup quite a bit.
Yeah, working hard.
Working hard. Yeah. Theory crafting with KJH.
Yeah.
So.
And there's a bit of a blueprint out there now with how well Cody has been doing in the matchup.
This hard work season. My man's on the Peloton every day.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, this Mango arc is different.
Peloton sponsor this man.
Yeah.
Right. Add him to one of the partners.
Our gamers are peaking.
Another sponsor.
Another sponsor.
Right?
Yeah.
One of many.
Cloud9 plus Peloton. Let's go.
But then we got Mogul. We got Mogul move Zain. I mean.
Zain's been out here.
Yeah.
That kind of streak on both the gods is crazy, by the way.
Yeah.
That's something we have not seen in the span of Melee's history. Someone being that dominant over two of the gods.
Yeah, two legends.
I mean,
arguably top
Zain
3
believes
goats.
in it, man. You know, he's like, what's the god, bro?
Zain's an atheist.
He's like, hey, bro.
It's actually insane.
They look regular to me. I don't know. So it should be a good set, though, regardless. For his sake, I hope he goes Fox, please.
And Zain trying to make a comeback
He's
from
been going
losers.
Fox all weekend.
Yeah.
Come back from losers.
Yep,
This would be a run
trying
from
to get
Zain.
that losers run. Zane's had some losers runs before.
They've been developing.
But they've been. I feel like sometimes he gets hit with those little asterisks. Sometimes it's out of his control, though. It's like the one he beat Jmook's controller just died mid set. Then the other one was full bloom, but then Mango lost early, so he didn't get to play Mango. But he did beat Jmook. So it's just like, yo, this would be one of the ones where I feel like he could just get like multiple of the top 10, like, you know, because usually, like, say for example, like Cody's losers rounds, I feel like Cody's just goes through like 5 of the top 10. I feel like with Zain, he's like. He's only playing Jmook or something. Like,
something to question. Now, that's not to take away from any of the wins, but like to take one where you're beating everybody that you know is a powerhouse at the event would be huge. It's just solidifies.
I think with losers runs, I don't think Marth is synonymous with that. I think like in general, when you think of a crazy losers run, you think of Fox.
Right.
You think of Falco.
There's something about Spaceys.
It's like, you know, that's Falcon. I feel like you don't really think of like, yo, this Marth just went on, you know.
I think just the way that those losers runs also kind of shape out for the Spaceys is that they just build so much momentum, and it's usually like fast-paced gameplay. Whereas with the Marth, sometimes you just get hit with like a floaty or something like that, or you run into like Yoshi.
And you got to run it for like 12 hours or something. A loser's run from a floaty is a grind.
Right.
Whereas a Spacey is locked in, and then they're just destroying
And if they're running over you, they're running over you no matter what character you are.
It usually ends up being a big run over everybody on the path.
Usually with Spaceys it's like that. With Marth, it's a grueling process.
Yeah, there's some matchups that are just like, I'm taking you to 300% and then up throw it.
That's so true, because I can't think of like a Puff losers run from like,
it was just
like top 64 all the way through, you know?
No, it's rough. Most fast fallers do that, but that's not to say Marth ain't broken as hell, all right? So,
Marth is still good.
Marth got struggles, but don't get it twisted, man. I look at FD and I'm like, why? You know? So it's going to be a struggle. It's going to be a struggle for Mango, but I think he definitely do it. Zain, of course, definitely do it. You know, look at these jerseys, bro. Yo, like, shout out to esports, man. The drip getting better.
Yeah, they're looking better.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all improving.
Oh, yeah.
No, for a while, remember when there was like 30 sponsors just all on the front of the shirt with their name crusted in the back? It was dusty.
Like a NASCAR driver.
Yeah,
like a NASCAR car.
A walking
those uniforms don't look good.
You know, it's just like keeping it a little minimal. You know, you throw some sponsors
on
there.
Classy, you know?
Right.
Oh, I'm excited for this. Zain Mango, number 2 versus number 8.
Dang, that's crazy.
And as we mentioned, the set history here is quite in favor of Zain. The last 10 sets going to Zain.
You know, I think a Mango is like the LeBron in Melee, bro. You know, won 3 majors with 3 characters. Braun, 4 chips with 3 different teams.
Oh, yeah.
Been playing forever. He's played almost every era.
Still hangs.
Yeah,
still
and it's like when you watch Braun now, look, it ain't 2015 Braun, but then, you know, when he has a run, when Braun drops 40, everybody's hyped. You know what I mean? That's how I feel like with Mango. Mango's universal. Like, don't really matter who Mango's playing. If a Mango win is always hype for the game.
Oh,
you know?
How will this Gommel affect Mango's legacy?
I don't think
and LeBron's legacy.
I don't think with somebody like Mango, it just adds to it.
Oh, it just adds to it.
I honestly think it affects Zayn's legacy more.
Oh yeah.
That's a hot take, but I think Zayn's still like, Zayn's like in his prime right now. You know what I mean? I'm not saying Mango's not in his prime, but Mango's just played for so long.
Yeah, he's definitely played for so long. He's just been
relative to his history. Has been,
Not just that, but we're kind of getting a revival of Mango, right? Like a Mango that's approaching the game differently than in the past, right? Working hard.
Right.
Yeah, just being way healthier.
Sleeping well.
Right? Way healthier. Right? Just water.
Mango drinking water.
That is crazy.
Sleeping.
Not staying out late.
Right.
Oh my goodness. But
I haven't seen him at all.
No?
Just that tournament.
Mango's old school too. I feel like once you hit your 30s, bro, your body just won't let you do that stuff, man.
That's true.
Once you get to that point, this should be a good one regardless, man.
Yeah,
definitely. Ooh, okay.
Snuck a back air there.
What I like about Zain in particular too is like, what I really respect about Zain, he doesn't avoid the smoke and he finds different ways to be creative with this character. Because I'm like, bro, I don't know how you've been solo main and people haven't just like figured you out all the way. But Zain finds new ways to innovate. Dude, I'll go one time.
Because everyone's studying Zain.
Right?
Oh, definitely.
I watched him lose to...
Oh, no.
KSD.
This was a while ago. I watched Zain lose. I think it was Jmook. And then the next day, him and Jmook were net playing.
No, yeah, Zain does not shy away from the friendly.
8 hours, bro was, it was just pitch black in his room. Bro was locked in.
Okay, speaking of locked in, missing the down air.
We got SDs on SDs right now.
Yeah, if Mango locks in right now, could be big.
Big opportunity.
Got the jump out.
Oh, just grab.
A shield poke. Okay, no temper.
Going up B high. That's the Mango special.
Yeah, he has to.
Oh, doesn't get the strong hit at the up B.
Down there. Nice.
Barely dodges it.
One more chance. One more chance here.
Okay, Mango. Let's see the
got behind.
That pressure.
He's still going.
Waits and shield. Waits and shield.
Oh,
smart.
Insane angle. That was such a good angle.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Okay. But Zain was ready.
Gets the edge guard.
I gotta say, Mango really made Zain work for it. Doing that crazy angle to avoid the edge guard on the left side.
But Zain composes effort, just aware of where Mango's falling.
Couple of SDs though from both players. So
he knows game one.
Yeah,
it's
game one.
One of those.
They're warming up.
Little throwaway game for the fans.
Definitely.
All right, so Dreamland. Look, this is a different Mango, man.
Yeah.
My man picking the right stages instead of just like Rage Yoshi pick.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Yeah. I will say Zain is historically really, really solid on Dreamland.
No, he is. Zane's record on Dreamland needs to be studied.
Crazy.
No, that's crazy.
It's like, what? You sure Mark don't win here, man?
I think he's just a player that loves... He makes the most out of space.
Yeah.
Right.
And so when you give him this much time to get his neutral opening, it's just really difficult to get a hit on him.
And now he's getting a lot of KOs anyways, right? Like down airs off stage. Like he's still going to find those here even if it's a big stage.
Right. I'm glad you guys brought that up because I asked him a while ago. Now, granted, this is a while ago. His stance might have changed. I'm like, yo, do you like Dreamland? Because you're like incredibly good there. Like almost better than you are on your counter pick sometimes. He's like, nah, not really. I actually hate that stage, but I just get counter picked there so much you just kind of get used to it.
Yeah.
It's like I'd rather not play there, but I mean, I know I got to play there every tournament, so I just adapt.
He ends up learning it. Yeah, they're giving him the practice.
I'm sure that's happened to you guys where you play your worst stage so much.
Yeah,
you just like
eventually
kind of don't
find a way.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely. I gotta say, Mango's edge guarding has also been super solid. That left side shine there at low percent has been really good. And here's another one.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Mango is watching the Marth while he's edge guarding. That's something that KJ's told him to do. Like, hey, he's just usually in the past, Mango would just go for certain mix-ups on the Marth, and then it works or it doesn't work given the day. But today he's watching.
He's watching. Yeah, he's patiently waiting. That drill to set up the shine was beautiful.
Oh,
exactly.
Whoa, they were both like, the camera angle was crazy right there.
Yeah.
All right, now it's pretty even though.
I love that Mango ran away, did not challenge.
Ooh.
Yeah, and spacing outside the forward smash there is pretty good too because Mango's been keeping away a little bit.
All right,
danger spot.
Yeah, here's the tech chase. Ooh, a little bit late.
Spot dot shine on Mark.
Oh, just standing there. Zain senses it and grabs. The raw grab.
Wow.
But okay,
that was a bad jump. I'm going to keep it a bug. I know,
Wow.
He's edge guarding him.
Yeah.
Mango's edge guarding Mark.
He's watching him.
Zain shouldn't have jumped there. I'm going to keep it up real. He shouldn't have jumped there.
He shouldn't have jumped there, but Mango saw that he jumped and was like, wait a minute. He's like, you used your resources. I know what to do now.
No, that's facts. Okay. All right. Ooh, nice
Slides
slide
up, keeps the
I
jump.
like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. The shield breaker off stage.
Yo, he got Zain working. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, definitely.
Man working overtime.
Big stock, big stock.
Yep.
Oh, just standing there.
Okay.
Oh, missing up the wave shine, though. That could have been a big punish.
Ooh. Oh, man. He's
okay.
Oh,
There's always a tough spot. Oh, that works.
Zain missed that?
You rarely see that work.
Rarely see that.
Right.
Either he gets the power shield or he like CCs it into a grab. Usually power shield.
Oh, that double jump. That double jump might have been worse than the other one, Brandon.
Yeah, that was a bad jump, too. Okay.
This big
Damn,
damage.
now he's playing from
jumped.
behind.
I think he jumped.
He definitely jumped. Yeah, he's big dead, bro. Yeah.
Oh, man. Jumping amidst the combo makes that so much easier for Zain.
Sometimes, though, there's like windows where you can kind of jump out of it or mash out jump, but
you risk it all if you're wrong.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit.
Dang, I actually think Mango was playing good that game. He just kind of flubbed at the end with that drill.
I think so, too.
Yeah, I think he's going back to play. Zain held it together, though. You got to capitalize off your opponent's mistakes. So,
oh, definitely.
You know?
God, Zain is also so solid. I feel like there were a couple of drops from Zain, but the punish game is so good that even when he drops a little bit, he still gets so much and wins the games, you know?
Now, Zane's margin is so good.
Yeah. Oh, off the stage?
Wow, just gets it.
That. You see what I mean?
Yeah, he's watching.
He's looking.
I like how he's
looking at the
Cody
screen.
does that, where you jump behind the mark to get that shine right there.
I love these shield pokes, by the way. These drills have been like expertly aimed at Mar's head.
Absolutely.
Just to start these punishes.
Ooh, going in for up smash there is such a good call.
Mango jumped to prepare for that.
Oh, that fade out with that
Remember
nair.
the DC?
Yeah.
That's an old
But like
school.
an advanced DC where he's fading out a reverse
you might have to
nair.
explain that. The DC is when you do the aerial
on
shield, drift back, and then they grab
and then forward smash.
Forward smash. Shout out to DC. He used to do that all the time.
Yeah.
And then Mango stole it and did it to top players.
That's the Mango.
Oh, wow.
Right.
Another great edge guard from
Yeah,
Mango.
these are ballsy edge guards
okay,
too,
bitch, you're right. His edge guards are...
He's gotten better. He's gotten better.
They have.
Practice makes perfect.
That's facts. Mango looking good right now.
Can Mango push this to a game 4?
Zain got that 2-0 lead, I ain't gonna lie, so let's see.
We've seen that happen in the past with Mango, Zain with the 2-0 lead. But Mango still got to get one on the board. Oh, that's big. Oh, and no jump either.
I believe. Mango got plot armor, bro.
Wow,
I told you.
snubbed under.
Craziest.
Shout
Is that
out
plot armor or the angle,
Nah,
Brandon?
shout out his notcher, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Is Mango notching?
Oh, you know Mango's notched up, bro.
Oh, maybe everyone is at this point. But by the way,
the BBL of Melee, bro. Notches, bro.
You got to compete, man.
You gotta go all in, bro.
How are you supposed to hang if you're not getting your BBL? BBL
Gotta
Mango.
go get BBL Mango. Oh, God.
Oh, air dodges it. All right. Zane's always finding a way. Covering every possibility.
Down there, Yep, nice bread and butter.
that's the thing, man. Even with Mango playing so well, Zane's just like... His consistency is just so solid.
Yeah, and just the conversions just really make it so that you could be losing a neutral bunch, but when Zain touches you, consistent punish, consistent edge guard.
You can't have records against Mango and Hbox and other top players without the consistency that Zain has.
Crowd cheering Mango, but no USA because we are in Canada.
That's right.
Yeah. They're definitely being
They won't
USA
say
chant. Okay.
Oh, that's
nice.
big.
Okay. See if Mango get out of it. Oh,
Mango just can't lose neutral again.
Yeah. Needs to make something happen right now. What a great grab.
Ooh, SDI. Okay, Zain, I see you.
Zain gets out of the up air.
Oh, that crouch was good.
Oh, that's a scary spot for Mango right now.
Oh, what? That was bold.
Genius up B, by the way.
Crazy.
Wow.
Genius up B from Zain.
That was actually a crazy up B.
Crazy, yeah.
Crazy up B.
And that percent is just enough to push Fox off stage and complete the edge guard.
Yeah.
And Zain takes it.
Yeah.
3-0.
Two
So
good buddies giving words of encouragement.
Right? So we got Zain and Sisy up next.
That's right.
You got to give it up to Mango, though. He had a hell of a run. And, you know, I just respect Mango for still doing it for so long. I feel like he could easily just be like, you know, it was a great run. I'm done playing. But the fact that he, like, not only gives people the chance to play him, but then finds a way to beat them back. I think it's impressive, man.
Yeah, it's always a great set between these two because there's a lot of respect between both. You never really see frustration in these matchups. You just see both of them trying their best. And
I think Mango's run is unprecedented. I don't know if it'll be duplicated.
Right.
Like, actually.
Yeah, there will.
Mango pushing 20 years.
Yeah.
Been playing Melee longer than he's, like, most of his life.
Yeah.
More than half his life.
Dude, the youngest player to win a Super Major and the oldest player to win a Super Major. He's got some crazy stats.
I'm telling you, bro, that's the LeBron James activity, bro.
Yeah.
What's LeBron right now? 20 years in the league?
Yeah, he's turning 40 this year.
Jeez.
So like 22 years in the league.
Been playing since he was 18.
Yeah.
What, Mango start playing at what, like 15?
14.
14?
Now
old's Mango now 33?
32?
30, he's 30.
31?
So like 18 years in the game?
Yeah, he's a year, He's 33.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's 19 years, bro.
Yeah.
I used to have a rule that everybody's like limit is 15. And like that's when you start. But he's actually getting a revival. Like he's on year 18. Yeah. And there was a point where he was like playing a little less, like getting kind of frustrated with the game segment. But then he's like, I don't want to go out like that, and he starts grinding. Now we got a practicing Mango that's doing better.
Right.
He's looking better every tournament.
Right.
I love the competitive spirit, right? And also doing so many things out of game in order to make himself the best version of himself, and that'll pay off
Physical
in dividends.
fitness, it helps your gameplay.
Right.
I like
Even outside of the game,
it's just his life. Yeah, that's just good for your health.
It's just good for you.
He's just living a good life,
right?
He's just living a good life.
Get in there, Mango.
I love to see it. I love to see my Melee friends.
Yeah. But
shout out to Max and T.O. Joe also take care of their
good.
real life. You love to see it.
Man, but we have got our next match, which is going to be Sunsei versus Zain.
Yes, sir.
So many foxes that Zain gets to play. He has to play Moky, then into Mango, now into Sunsei. It is just a fox bracket.
Buffet.
In this loser side.
Yeah.
A buffet.
Yeah. And on some days,
And I'm telling, and Zane's cooking him in all sorts of different ways.
I think, he played Aklo too.
And he played Aklo.
A smorgasbord.
A smorgasbord.
A smorgasbord.
A charcuterie board.
But if I'm not mistaken, didn't Sunsei win the Mango Progress?
Yeah, Sunsei did actually beat Zain quite recently at a local.
Where I booed him.
Did you?
At the local, yeah.
An out-of-town person comes into town.
Hey, you know what's funny? I was booing Zain when he was winning at the local, and he started nodding his head, and then he saw it was me and Joey, me and Lucky. He's like, "Oh, it was you guys?" I was in my head. I was like, "Yeah, I guess maybe that's where I'm at right now in my career." He thought he was just winning so much that people started booing him. It's like, no, it was just me and Lucky.
Yo, when it's not someone from SoCal, what's your criteria for cheering for somebody?
My list of priority is SoCal, California, West Coast, and then Samus. Well, Samus is higher than some of it. But then if they're not from SoCal, I like their gameplay. Like if they go,
okay, put it this way, because you've been rivals with both coasts, both places. So someone from NorCal is playing someone from New York. You're cheering for NorCal.
Oh my goodness, guys!
I take it back. No,
Zain is doing the craziest combo of all time. You gotta be cheering for this. You gotta be cheering for this.
I'm sorry,
Please cheer for this.
Yeah, Zain.
Insane combo, by the way.
We get distracted.
Zain loves to be playing and one, bro.
That was crazy. He was dancing on Sunsei.
Now
watch the replay.
Yo, he got the bug eyes out, bro. He's on demon time. Now watch when Zain get like a 3-stock lead, he start moonwalking.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he's doing reverse fairs.
Zane's always looking locked in.
Yeah. You don't be doing that when you down.
Get the zoom in. There we go. Look at that.
Only when he's up.
Locked in, bro. He fool looks possessed. Okay. Sunsei though. Trying to bring it back. I still believe in Sunsei, man.
Firing back.
The lone Canadian.
Last one standing here in Canada.
Waits for the spot dodge.
Ooh.
And the last Fox, too, right?
The last Fox.
The last
Spacey.
The last Spacey here at Gommel 2024. Zain is doing some creative stuff right now. I'm telling you, off the edge.
I told you, Zain with the lead, he just turns into, like, bro is playing
he's going to break his neck.
Yeah, bro goes from Luca to the professor, bro. Like, come on, man.
Playing like the Harlem Globetrotters.
Right.
Moving like him, too.
Like, bro. You were just playing like Jokic earlier. Now you hot sauce. Come on, man. All my basketball heads got that. All right.
I think Zane's also said that in the past where he tries to do some of these more creative plays just to hype himself up for the rest of the bracket.
Yeah,
as
loosen
well,
up.
Loosen up a little bit, right?
Oh, it's like a double A. He gets hyped, and then there's the opponent's like, come on, man.
He builds momentum, yeah.
Right?
And it kind of gets you into a confident mode where you're just willing to try things, you know, because sometimes you have to.
Yeah.
You can't stick to a game plan all the time. You got to adjust, adapt, change it up,
the Mike Tyson
get creative.
Quote, everybody has a game plan
until they get punched in the face.
Yeah.
Right.
Ooh.
Okay, no follow-up there.
Yeah, I thought we were going somewhere with that. All right, Susei, okay.
But Sunsei also has creative combos.
Wait a minute, hold on.
By the way.
Oh, big nair.
Okay. Oh, that just might be it. A little late on the down air.
That was the most delayed kick combo.
Zain hit all this flashy stuff, but didn't quite get the simple stuff there on that one. A little bit. And now it's back to pretty much the last stock. Sunsei gets an opening here. Just goes right into neutral air. Just wants to continue the edge guard. Hasn't landed yet, no jump.
I like that fair, too. Yeah. He made sure it didn't tip her fair so he could get the knockback.
Yeah. Right.
So when you tip her fair, they pop up. So, all right.
So this is also pretty good. This is a huge run for Sunsei, by the way. Has only made 4 major top 8s in his career.
Okay.
This would be.
This is his first top 3.
Right. Yeah. No, this is easily the best that Sunsei has done.
And in his home country.
Rank 23, looking like Michael Jordan out there. Let's go, Sunsei. Zayn saying top 2, but I'm not 2. Let's see what happens. I like this pick. It's a good pick. It's sometimes better than Dreamland, especially like how we said.
A lot of people picking this against Marth.
Yeah, especially Zayn because he's so good with the space, right? You kind of want to close in a little bit.
And I feel like Sunsei is that kind of player that just likes to be a little bit closer to the opponent, just with all the pressure you do. Ooh, I guess Sunsei thought he grabbed the ledge, but Zayn was already there.
Right.
Ends up just doing an air dodge off stage.
Can I get 2 shots to go, please? Thanks.
The quick ones.
Thanks.
No delivery fee.
Yeah, no delivery fee, man. I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
Carry out. All right. Ooh. Okay, Zayn.
Okay.
Oh, look at him.
Wave dash in the middle of the stage, feeling himself.
That's the classic Zayn. Going when someone's shielding when Zayn is up so much, just do the dash, wave dash through over and over again.
Power shield into reverse side B.
Uh-oh.
Right on the B, but hey, we take those from Sunsei.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Snapback,
Okay, I like that there. It reminds me of Falcon, you know, when you do the reverse knee on Fox recovery. Obviously not as strong, but back throw.
Still gets the job done.
And you see when Sunsei comes down from the Angel platform that Zayn has a game plan on how to avoid the invincibility.
Right.
He's been playing on the platforms, wave dashing off the top to just get back to the side and took no damage.
Instant slide off.
Dude, that slide off. Dude, slide offs in 2024 are crazy because that combo that Zayn did would have worked on so many Foxes 3 years ago. Okay.
Sunsei with the lead.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Now pay attention to Zayn and how he approaches. Look, safe.
And
dodging that invincibility perfectly.
Dude, you do the drop fair, so you stay on the platform after the fair to continue that combo. That's so fast.
Let's go down air. Interesting. Into a tech chase scenario. I like this.
Oh, missing up the tech chase though there from Zayn.
But nice side B. He prepared himself so if he missed it, he had some options ready.
Missed the shield poke. Big.
Okay.
Chance here for Sunsei.
Can he get on the board? Good crouch.
He did that jump again. Sunsei didn't catch it.
I really like that Sunsei just got out of there, went to the top platform, reset back to neutral. Wait a minute.
Up air. No, we go from back there. Sunsei on the board. Quick head nod.
That's the really nice part about Yoshi. That back air would have probably not KO'd on a lot of other stages, right?
Especially on Dreamland, which would have been the other pick.
Especially on Dreamland.
Yeah.
Well played.
But you know what it is, man. You know what TV channel we're going to next, bro.
Oh, yeah. The classic.
The FD channel. You know what I'm saying? Some people's favorite channel or worst channel, depending on who you are. You know?
Yeah. Depending on your preferences here.
Right? I feel like FD's like that soap opera. You either hate it or it's the greatest soap opera of all time. Okay. Oh, my man. Oh, we drop a chamber. We missing layups, eh? Okay. He did all that and still got that. That's insane, bro.
Wow. I like that Zayn just goes for the up B, doesn't even want to deal with the hit while grabbing ledge. Is that just it?
Wow, they keep trading stocks like this. Yeah.
That was crazy.
That happened on the last game.
Ooh, okay.
Let's see the conversion. This is how you got to clap back.
Ooh. Zain is doing a really good job getting those regrabs at low percent. That is very difficult to do.
Yeah.
That's the hard part. Oh my
Granted,
God.
it is FD, but the only thing with Sisy is the same thing with Jmook. I feel like he's just playing from behind. Like I feel like he does the right things, he has the right game plan, but it's just like you just got to do that first.
Yeah. You got to hit like Cody hard on a stage like this.
Rip, though. You can't wait till you're down to stock.
Oh my God! Ending it early with the up B like that.
Yeah, this is tough.
Even with the shine stall. Let's not forget, Zain plays with Cody every day, so he's so good at this matchup.
Yeah. That on top of just he hit with the classic. That's the classic.
Yeah, and Zain has also been mixing in like these low percent forward smashes in neutral, so it's just really tricky to find out where he's gonna be.
Oh, surprise no backer.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. And once Zain came out now, he's up 3-1. About to see some crazy stuff you never seen before.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Reverse hit, turn around down air. That was
Instant.
crazy.
So fast.
Another day at the office.
How does he get there?
Another day on the baseball
He's
field.
he's so locked in. You could see it. You could see it in his face.
You need a locksmith, man, because that door ain't opening up. My man is super locked in.
Oh, baby.
All right, so let's see. On Fountain.
See the answer, okay.
It's like, look.
Bit more of an even stage.
Yeah, it's been working well for Sisy, and honestly, this stage is like pretty good for a smart S5.
I think so.
It's an underrated one for sure.
These nairs on platform breaking through crouch cancel.
Right.
Get a bunch of damage.
Ooh, not quite getting the grab off that shine. A little bit of flub movement there from Sisy, and Zain gets the grab off of it.
Okay.
Oh, waits for the...
Yeah. Covers it.
Zain has been so good at just waiting for the defensive option during some of these edge guard sequences. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people like to air dodge or like jump.
Yeah.
And he waits for that instead. Because most people just react.
Exactly. Some other Marks would just get the quick hit right away, but Zain waits. Sisy brings it right back, though.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
That's tough. He thought he
And
jumped.
look at this. We were talking about just how important the Angel platform has been. You see on the last stock, Sisy didn't capitalize on it and ended up losing on a 0 to death. But then Zain is the one having to deal with the invincible opponent and just doesn't take a single hit. It's like finding good ways to position and get out of the way.
Yeah, really adds up over the course
it adds up.
Of 4 stocks.
When the punish game is this strong, it just adds up.
So that's 4 potential neutral openings. Okay, just Nair's not connecting at all. Ooh. Oh my God.
Oh, the jump. Yeah.
He is so instantaneous when he gets the Fox off stage. Just dash off there and then continue the edge guard. He gives himself so much time to choose between forward air, side B, or up being back to stage because he dashes so instantaneously off the hit.
And he knows exactly what you're looking for in your recovery too.
Right.
Just like crazy. Oh yeah, that was. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
All right, can he do it?
Can
Sisy do it? I've seen him do it. I've seen him make these comebacks.
It's going to be tough, but he definitely can.
And he's got some low percent edge guards that he has gotten on Marth even throughout this set.
I just think at this point in the tournament, you're never out till you're out. You know
right.
What I mean?
Skill's too high here.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh my God, into
No. What? Oh.
Yo.
Did Zain? I feel like Zain played off the up smash perfectly. I don't think that up smash was on purpose. I could be wrong. But he played off of it so well.
Yeah.
He's so locked in. Otherwise, he would have bragged about that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's gonna look at that later.
Yeah.
On stream with his White Claws.
Right.
And he's gonna rewatch that multiple times. But that was crazy.
That was a crazy reaction. I'm telling you, these top players are so good off the miss.
Look at this.
That's facts.
So good off the miss. Let's see it.
Look. Light shield too. You see the normal shield and the light shield?
Ooh, edge cancel. Oh.
It's like, Look. Wait, what do I do? Up B.
So good. That up smash, we have seen Zain been doing a little bit more up smash, so I wonder if that's on purpose.
Look, Zain doesn't even, he's breathing. He's like, did you see that?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just get locked in where you don't know what's going on, but you just know you need to get
Sometimes you just black out and then you just do the best combo of all time.
Flow state. You're in flow state. You're in flow state.
It's like deep warp.
Seeing the lines like in the Matrix.
So on
Zain's
Zain's current run, he's got the final boss coming up.
That's right.
The person that put him in losers, actually.
Yes, sir.
Zain versus
the drama.
Right? These two, I feel like when Zain has had losers runs, it's been against Jmook and Grands.
Right.
At the tournament.
Full Bloom.
Yeah, and Full Bloom. They were both against Jmook.
Yeah.
So these two have had classics. But let's not count Jmook out. Jmook definitely has had a good history of beating Zain.
And been playing great today.
Yeah, he's been playing amazing.
His punish game has been on point.
On Mango.
But nail biter sets for sure. The last times that Zain and Jmook have played.
Yeah.
So
some classics.
It's gonna be a good one. I'm excited for this.
You guys got anybody, or what do you expect? What do you want to happen? What's going on?
I'm feeling like we probably go to the final set.
I think
that's
so
my
too.
guess.
So you think you'll reset
I think they're
at
both
least?
playing way too well.
Yeah.
Zane's locked in. Jmook's proven that he can make the comebacks. Reverse 3-0ing Mango. Right. I think we're going to the second set. I won't call it beyond that.
That's fair.
I think it's too close.
Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes it's just hard. People be mad when they you don't have a winner. Like, no. Like, fam,
this is too close.
Have you seen them play?
Good. They're both good.
The margins are so small in Melee right now.
Right?
Yeah.
Just off a little bit. But who's going to be off a little bit?
Anything could happen.
Anything is possible.
It's possible. At Gommel X.
Gommel X.
Get on my level.
This has been an insane top 8.
Yeah.
Just an insane top 8. We got to see so many varying matchups as well. We got to see a crazy top 32.
Yeah,
with some of the upsets that happened, you know, for the
we have
people
DKs,
watching.
we have Samus's.
Yeah.
We have Puff Dittos that were hype.
That's
Look
right.
at this bracket. Okay. So Hungrybox, SDJ, Mango. Oh, this is the. Oh my goodness.
Zoom out. Zooming out.
What a bracket.
Yeah.
Dude.
Top 32
top,
here.
Yeah, this is all the top 32.
Yeah, this is top 32.
This is top 16.
Top 32 on the loser side.
Oh, losers.
Side
Okay.
of top 32. Yeah,
Man,
I
what
mean,
a losers bracket, man.
dude, and there were so many hitters at this tournament that didn't even make top 8.
Yeah.
That's facts.
Cody not in top 8.
Dude,
Amsa not in top 8.
Morse reverse 3-0.
Triff not in top 8.
Triff not.
Wizzy not in top
Amsa
8. It's
not.
actually insane.
Yeah. This tournament's been.
Your favorite players watching just like us.
That's right.
This is tough. It was tough.
It's tough out here.
To even get this far, so shout out to them.
And here's the winner's side of that same top 32 here. Man, what a run. Got to shout out Sunsei. That was such an amazing performance. And
amazing.
I think we're just going to see more and more amazing performances from Sunsei.
First and many.
Yeah, you could tell he's getting comfortable with it. He's getting comfortable being on this level and winning like this.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? That Cody win a couple tournaments ago, not a fluke.
Yeah.
Still performing.
I think he's the Fox Ditto God.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Got
it's
the Moky
really
win.
looking like
I
it.
can't think of a Fox bro hasn't beaten yet.
No.
Yeah.
Actually, it's kind of insane. So.
It's your favorite player's favorite. Your favorite Fox's favorite Fox.
Yeah.
Is Sunsei.
Right.
I love that they all draw inspiration from each other because Moky's actually said that he loves watching Sunsei play.
No, really?
As just to see what kind of different things Sunsei goes for. Because Sunsei is, I think, a very specific kind of Fox.
Yeah, different.
Yeah.
Very different from the other
They
Foxes.
both play, Moky and Sunsei in particular play really different, but it's so flushed out, so effective.
Yeah.
So quick. To be like that fast and that smart at the same time is just like, my brain can't take that. It's a lot.
We got Zain and Jmook. Jmook getting first at Creed 3, 7th at Pat's House 4, 4th at Battle of BC, 9th at Collision 2024, 5th at Genesis. And we got Zain. First at Pat's House, 3rd at Battle of BC, 1st at Collision, 1st at Full Bloom.
Wow.
So,
Yeah,
I wonder.
Jmook needs.
That's his last 5 tournaments.
Use a dub right now.
That's an 80% win rate, bro.
No, Zain is popping off. Has 3 notable big tournament wins in 2024. So,
just keeping it going.
Looking for a 4th here, and Jmook is looking to get on the board.
I know ain't nobody been having these conversations, but specifically with Zain, might want to throw Cody in there too. I know we always talk about Mount Rushmore, but he's getting there.
Oh, definitely.
He's been playing for a while now, and he's been good for a while.
He is not a new player. He's like decade plus now.
Yeah, bro, like the last 5 years, bro has not dropped past second.
No, and just the records that he has over Mango, has over Moky, has over Hungrybox. It's actually insane. I don't know if we've seen players like that.
In the GO conversation with. That's not a crazy take.
Nope.
I think he's getting there. He's tournament.
It feels crazy until you start thinking about it, right? You're still thinking of him like, oh, new guy. He's like,
relative to like Mango,
Hungrybox,
for sure. And I get it. If you put Mango over Hungrybox over Zain, rightfully so. Like I understand, but I'm just saying that whether you have him in your top, like Mount Rushmore, to me is irrelevant. Right. I just think he needs to be discussed.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
You know,
if you're not talking about it.
Yeah, you know.
And Zain is actually tied with Leffen in all-time major wins at 13. If he wins Gommel, here, he'll pass Leffen for 5th most majors of all time.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Wow. No, Zane's definitely up there.
Yeah.
That's not how it starts out.
Zain, I feel like each year I'm like, yo, bro is getting closer to being the GOAT, bro.
Oh,
I'm
just saying.
It feels like it's just a matter of time, you know what I mean? Like, just put in the years, and the path is there.
Especially with a character like Mark, considering like
so crazy.
Kid and Mewtwo, players have had crazy histories with this character, and I'm like, yo, you might be the best one, bro.
Right.
It's like.
And on the flip side, Jmook has never won a Gommel, as we pointed out earlier, so this would be pretty big for either player.
And Jmook, man, I mean, he was he like the first just solo Sheik to just win a major, just all Sheik? Giving Sheik man
Genesis.
some life, right? Oh my God, Zain, you looking decent right now, okay. Blessed be thy legs. Watch those feet.
Goes for the back air, but still has enough time. I feel like Zane's edge guarding is looking pretty good so far.
Okay, so how I feel about this matchup, fellas, I think Sheik wins, but I think Mark can make this matchup a real problem. I think Mark's a better character, and because of that, it can be difficult for Sheik because he just has better options sometimes. They're just tough for Sheik.
Right.
But I think he has better options overall, even in this matchup at certain points.
You know what I'm actually noticing throughout this top 8, but especially in this game, is Zain has been going for the great downer, has been going for a lot of these raw F smashes in neutral.
Yeah.
And if
catching people jumping.
And if Sheik is like even at 40%, it sets up for a beautiful edge guard.
Yeah. Or a tip or two.
Or you accidentally just push to the right and your DI is bad, you're off stage.
Right.
Lots you could gain from it.
Definitely.
Those F smashes, you got to be careful.
Zain is also so good as when he's in the air to take a hit and do an aerial right away. So you got to watch out for
his
Mark
counterplay in the air as he's getting hit is crazy.
Yeah. Needle's not hitting their mark. Zain is refreshing.
These two, we don't really call them a rivalry because these two, I think especially, are just two of the more tame personalities that we have amongst the top players. But to be honest, dude, these two have played quite a bit, man. I'm not about like storylines that much, but
and they've gone back and forth.
Yeah, I mean these two go back and forth damn near every tournament.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
And Zain on the board.
That's right. The start of a long, arduous process for Zain here, coming from loser's side of the bracket. We'll have to win 2 sets.
I love watching this matchup. This is like one of my favorite matchups to watch.
Definitely.
Because it's not a spacey matchup, but it's not a floaty matchup. I don't really know what to call it.
Somewhere in the middle.
It's like one of the only matchups that's like that in the game to me. So.
And the cool part about it is I feel like there's still a strong combo game from both characters.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Even though they're not quite the spacey.
Yeah, so it's still hype. You're still getting a lot of action out of it.
A lot of good edge guard sequences from both characters. I don't know. I don't know what the call is.
It's like just a good mid-paced game.
It's like a good just sound, you know?
Oh, I love the falling second up air there from Jmook. Not quite getting the needle edge guards here, but look at that empty hop into the
shield, bro.
Yeah, the delay on the back air too, but the light shield's a good answer for that. I love these turnarounds too from Jmook, even amidst the neutral. Jumping at you and you think, oh, I'm facing you towards you, but no. I turn around and you actually got a back air to the face.
Right.
Gotta be careful.
Watch those feet. What size shoe do you think Sheik wears, Vish?
Oh, best from Jmook's back end, it's got to be a size 14. Got to be a size 14.
Got those killer
steel toe boots,
right?
man.
The stilettos.
Dude, getting kicked in the face with a steel toe would hurt, bro. I wear steel toe every day. That would hurt. That would
knocks you out.
Yeah, that's what it feels like when you get hit by Jmook. Oh, great jab there. I think it was so fast that Jmook even was wondering what happens after.
Oh, okay, no impact.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about.
But he knows exactly when to place them, right? Do not try this at home, folks. Like, those forward smashes are placed with precision,
definitely.
with decision.
Warning, this is done by trained professionals. Anything
Do not try this at home.
We need a warning at the bottom.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want to see the rest of the Marts on unranked. Just forward smashing.
No,
warning, if you did not play this top 32, do not try this
do not attempt this at home.
You must
Surgeon General's warning. You don't try this.
You must be this tall to do this forward
Okay,
smash.
Jmook taking this stage to his advantage. He's like, look, man, I know you're good here, but like, I'm just better.
Oh my God, the conversion.
He's got the brass knuckles, steel toe boots.
Dude, the conversion rate from Jmook on this game has been phenomenal. Actually kind of wild.
This whole tournament, man, his conversions have been crazy. That's what got him that 3-0 reverse on Mango.
Okay,
This is This might be a FD Yoshi's pick. I don't know. It's looking ugly for Zain.
It's looking tough.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and try to act like it's gonna happen, but for y'all, I believe. Yep. He can bring it back, guys.
Nah. Let's be honest.
This shit is big over.
Especially with the DI that Jmook just did with that forward, even at 160, it just looks like, oh, actually, Sheik's gonna make it. That was really nice from Zain. That up tilt still covers the wispy recovery that Jmook loves doing off these platforms, where he gets blown off by wispy. That also covers
I still like how Zane's still playing for the comeback, though.
Yeah, you can't give up.
I think it's also just like momentum. You don't want to like lose in such a decisive manner.
Yeah, whether or not to win this game, at the very least, you're in the same mindset, right? You're just keeping the flow going no matter what.
And honestly, I just wouldn't want to give my opponent that credit, like, because like if you start showing emotion, like, oh man, like I'm in his head, you know what I mean? And I don't think he wants to show that.
No, definitely.
And you give him a good fight, he doesn't get to feel like it's easy. It's always a struggle. You want them feeling worried.
I think you can also like put different ideas in your opponent's head, even in a match like that where you're losing, right? Like it seemed like Zain tried to do like a forward air into jump back counter.
Yeah, see if it works.
Yeah. And see if it works. Then you got like at least information for the rest of the set, right?
Yeah, always important.
So Yoshi's, I actually like this more than FD, and I'm gonna tell you why. I think the platforms and just the space is not as good for Marth as Marth's thing, but I don't argue them because they be playing Marth, and so.
Right.
But I just think this stage is easier to get more mileage and you kill quicker. So.
The killing quicker, I think, really does help quite a bit.
Yeah, and the recovery for Marth is about the same. So.
I actually think the slant on the right side there messed up the tipper spacing. It was like a little bit higher and not as far horizontally, and that allowed it to get punished.
That's why you sitting here, man. They know you know this stuff, man. Well-rounded Vish over here, bro. Okay. Yeah, like you said, Zain does handle invincibility incredibly well.
Very well, yeah.
Oh, the Shy Guy's messing up all the needles. You can't even throw anymore.
Okay.
Look at the weight.
Wow.
The weight from Jmook.
Okay.
I love it. Max distance back here there from Zain. Ooh, gets out of the up smash.
Grab. Oh, okay. Yep, CC grab, man.
No DI into the Shy Guys, actually.
Oh, there's the counter.
Ooh, I like that up there, though. That spacing was crazy.
Oh, that was so
no
nice.
Side B.
God.
And the nice part about the needles there is that if Zain had tried to do some stall, I think the needles might have hit, right?
Yeah,
so that was great coverage.
Okay,
tries to. Ooh, I guess Jmook thought that Zain wasn't going to be on the platform after that. Missing the slide off that down throw, it looked like.
Okay, ooh.
Oh, that's scary.
Cloud. Oh! Cloud shenanigans. It's synonymous, man. We are at Gommel, you know what I'm saying?
The logo
got to have, that's the logo of this event. You know, any stage to have shenanigans, it's that one. Okay.
Ooh, great reverse off of that.
Oh,
the trade works out.
Oh,
okay.
The lazy boy?
Yo, man's went for it all.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh.
They're going nutty.
Right?
Yeah, they're going crazy with the offstage plays.
They're probably at the point where they're just so comfortable playing with each other. They're just trying stuff. They're like experimenting with options that they think will work.
Right.
With them, I think they both know too. Like doing that is better than like doing nothing is just worse.
Yeah.
They're too good to just like not have an option ready. You know what I mean?
They're also just adapting to each other so well that you got to throw in some new information throughout the set. You're going to see like experimenting for sure.
Oh no!
Okay.
That's an experiment gone wrong.
Yeah, not that experiment.
Not that one.
That's a terrible one.
Back to the lab.
Yeah, back to that.
Hey, this tech chasing right here. The platform.
Oh, great spacing on these back airs. And I love that Zain just retreats afterwards.
Wow.
Goes right into forward air.
Might be hit, man.
Stalls in between the needles.
Perfectly timed roll up there.
Dang, he turned around fair. He just moved, bro. That was crazy.
Shy Guy's helping.
I don't think up air was the. I think it was a mistake, right?
I think so too.
Wow, just sneaks behind.
Oh, wait
that cross-up grab, actually everything.
The DI on that forward smash was not there. And the little pop-off from Zain as well.
Zain said, hey, man, you forgot your edge guard. Let me show you.
Wow.
Let me give you one.
Yeah, right?
Oh, man. I'm telling you, one flub.
From
what looked
you ever
like
seen that meme when 50 sits in the car and he goes, hey, he drives off? That was Zain right now. Like, man.
Smiling there a little bit.
Right.
Breaking character.
All right, so where does Jmook go? That was a huge swing, though.
Huge swing. Huge swing.
Well, let's see. I still believe, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Jmook's too good to ever doubt.
Definitely not. I gotta say, forward smash is definitely the MVP of the set from Zain in so many different ways.
Right?
Okay.
Hey, was it you, Hugo? Somebody yesterday, we were talking about how like things like that go full circle, how, you know, it's good in the beginning.
Yeah.
Mid-level is bad. Top level is like, it works again, you know?
Yep. There are still options at the end of the day, and you just got to find the situation. Sometimes that situation comes back.
Right.
Yeah, Cody talks about that actually. How, oh my God, that's a beautiful combo off the top. Cody talks about that where he doesn't think there's like specifically anything bad because at top level you can reintroduce different things back and it just will throw your opponent off guard. I think that's why we saw those offstage edge guards in the previous game as well, right? Yeah. So you got to keep your opponent on their toes.
Well, some options are bad, like Sheik Chain. That's forever bad. Like, some things never work. But if anything ever did work, it will work again.
Yeah, we got the diamond tester on Sheik Chain, bro. It's not it's all red.
I think Jmook actually had a chain combo at one of the combos. I think 2 combos ago.
Really?
So I don't even know.
Every Sheik always tries to make it a thing. They always try once.
Oh, man.
Ooh, okay, double down there.
Oh, okay, missing the edge cancel there.
And you can see how carefully they're playing on platforms.
Oh my God, they're flubbing! They're flubbing!
No,
they're flubbing!
Oh, I don't know if that's flubbing. I think there's just patience.
You think so?
On that one, on the platform interaction.
Fair enough. Yeah. But like the
before that,
okay, fair enough.
Oh, instant spot dodge.
Oh, needle not hitting.
Oh,
that tech.
Powerful tech.
That tech.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not only the tech, but the awareness to do the jump recovery properly.
Right, yeah.
And not just bonk your head and then get KO'd, right? That's
it was
a little
part
tricky.
of the edge guard. You know, if you want to complete that edge guard, you got to get that whole part down.
All right, back to 2 stocks apiece. Little breathing room for both players. Keeping Zain in the corner. Yes.
Oh, got him.
Just waits out of range.
Still rolling.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Just both counter each other in the air, back and forth.
Yeah, they're not getting like more than 1 or 2 hits in these last couple of interactions. Oh, just crouches through the side B?
They've been swapping 1-2s like this last minute.
Oh, yep.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
So simple, but so effective.
Yeah. Especially against Marth, man, that goes
all right, let's
so
see what Zain can do.
Okay.
I think he can bring it back.
I think so, too.
Yeah, as I say that.
Up out of shield, the classic.
Nice. Not letting Sheik land either, so no jump. Has to do up B. Rinse and repeat. Gets the jump back, though, that time, landing on stage.
I love the delay.
Yeah, I love the edge guarding. Beautiful.
Getting that invincibility at the perfect time. Yeah. Make the decision easier.
And also just staying on ledge, knowing that there's not drift after the up B, right? So you're just going to go straight up from the Sheik.
He kind of just by existing forced Jmook into the perfect spot at the perfect time for the easy edge guard.
Super good. Oh, plays around the slide off. Jmook played around the slide off.
Yeah. That's layers.
Oh, he's got him.
But
he's through at the bottom. Can he make it back? These needles are so hard to get around.
Sticks
it. That's
Wait
no jump.
a minute. Oh, we went for a tip.
Okay.
Yeah, just wants to get something solid and reset back to neutral. Okay, they're dead.
Oh, this could be a reset.
Oh, full hop reverse fair.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, wait.
That might be it.
Yeah,
That's it.
Okay,
okay, so we're getting to game 5.
We got game 5. Game 5.
No, it's not a gobble without a game 5, guys.
That's right. That's right.
It's a classic.
Oh, man.
Another classic in the books.
That's right.
Between these two.
This is shaping up to be
ain't even over yet.
This is shaping up to be a great grand finals.
Right.
Game 5 on Final Destination.
Yep. Some movie stuff right here, man.
Yeah. These low percent forwarders that are getting.
Is it going to be a big start for Jmook?
Just been punished so hard.
Got him in the corner, getting all this damage.
Oh, Zain missed a grab.
Okay.
Okay.
Gets the up tilt. Tries.
Oh, wow. He just went down there. That's brave. Tech chase. I love that.
Coverage.
Oh, but the slide off the down air? You're actionable that fast?
Right.
Oh, slow walk up.
Great jab. Whoa.
Okay, well, that could
Forgot what character you were. Forgot what character you were. That might have worked with Falco.
Yeah. He's like, Falcon. I've been playing Falco and Unranked, bro.
That's insane.
Oh, double back air.
The strong bear.
Dead even.
Dude, that has happened a lot, where Zain has done that forward air where Jmook's at pretty much 0% and gets grabbed off of it.
I low-key feel like you should down tilt there just to be beat the crouch, but
yeah, I think what Zain is trying to do is space it, so you gotta get the forward air, and then you can dash back away after the forward. That's a great stock there from Zain. Dash back after, and then punish their CC punish.
Yeah.
So you have to space the forward air quite a bit in order to get that, but it's a dangerous game.
Here we go. Stage working out for Zain.
Yeah, stage is working out.
The counter hit in the air with the fair.
I stand corrected. He's playing way better here than he was on
Yoshi's.
Oh,
okay.
Air dodge, giving enough time to get the grab. Can Jmook close out this edge guard? Great air dodge.
Smart.
Yo, recovery with Marth and Cheek to me are hard because they're pretty.
They're doing great.
I know. Yeah, that was
shield poke.
Was that? Yeah, well, that's got to be a shield poke,
I think
right?
so, yeah.
A little love tap on that shield. Yeah.
That was a headshot.
Right.
Zain cornering himself.
I'm here, Zain.
Oh, Jmook chance coming from the crowd.
We are close to New York. Well, not really, but like, well, New York City, but New York State we're pretty close to.
True.
Let's go, Zain. Too,
yeah,
nice
clean edge guard from Zain. Are we going to see a bracket reset?
Oh, he wants it.
Or is Jmook just going to close it out right
dash
here?
Grabbing, both,
Yeah, and they're holding down. Right? They're both holding down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's 2024. We all hold down now.
No shame.
If you're not holding down, you're a clown.
Oh,
my
Zain.
God. Okay, Jmook might just close it out here.
Yeah, I think Zain is. Oh, okay.
Okay, reverse. Forward air there.
Oh, he avoided that. Yo, Zain's recovery been kind of crazy, I ain't going to lie, because Jmook is making this quite difficult, bro.
Yeah. Okay, of course we're at last stock.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's a reset.
Oh, goes right into F smash.
Yep. Oh,
what a tech.
Stays on the ground.
Jmook ready, bro.
Even that, the up B not sending super far off stage. Oh, wait for the spot dodge.
Said earlier, bitch.
He's waiting for the spot dodge. He's waiting. Zain is so good. He's so patient in these kind of situations where you might have a panic option.
Jmook looking like Sea Viper.
Oh my God. Jmook playing out of his mind. He's getting, empty up grab. Another one.
Good weight.
Forwarder sending so high up.
This is a hard one.
Oh, she gets such a hard time landing, but somehow Jmook makes it back to the ground.
That's
the Omsa tech.
That was
the clutch Omsa tech. That would have been a KO without
169.
Can he find a way in?
Oh my goodness.
That delayed there.
Jmook
dodges it.
Jmook still made it to the ground again.
Yo, his percent looking like my
gets the grab.
Right
That's
now,
big.
Bro.
Oh, this is huge.
Big. That is so big.
Oh, but the weight.
Finds it.
Oh my God.
Hey, you called it, Hugo. You called it, bro.
Second set.
And Zain resets the bracket. We are going into the second
They're giving me anxiety. I ain't even playing.
Yeah. Jeez. I can't believe how many times Jmook was able to land after being popped up there, especially on a stage like FD. No platforms.
Just finding that perfect drift.
Oh.
I think they're swapping ports.
Okay.
He's like, look, hey, bro, I took that set, fam. You gotta.
Okay.
You gotta get that port up.
Nice. It's like switching sides in the tennis court.
Yeah.
Right.
Or
are they switching sides? They've done this before.
Yeah, I think they're just
switching sides.
Yeah. Oh, they are switching sides.
Why are they switching sides?
I don't know.
The lighting?
I think it's the ports. I mean, it's the ports, I think.
Oh, it's the ports, yeah.
There's bad juju on the Hungrybox side. That's where Hungrybox goes to stage. Yeah, there's bad juju on that side.
There's a little divot in the stage.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I get it.
Bro, my man do just be like casually committing property damage, bro. We used to be laughing all like,
that's vandalism, man.
Like, yo, fam, bro.
They're a little bit more lax here in Canada. In Canada, you get away with that. You get away with it in Canada.
You do that in California, you go to jail,
man. I say easy $300 fine, bro.
Canada,
it's a public space.
In Canada, they apologize to you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry, the stage broke.
Like, yo.
Oh man, but we are going into set 2.
Yo, can we appreciate Zane's drip right now?
Oh man, look at
always
matching everything.
Right?
Even matching the headphones.
He got the North Carolinas on, bro.
Damn.
Bro, I need to be a top player, bro.
It's the dream for all of us.
Maybe you could have drip like Zane.
Okay.
All right, so they're reset.
Little meditation here from Jmook. Just taking a
just
second.
made it more difficult for production, man. I feel you, Devin. You got to swap that, man. I've been feeling that, bro. I've been on that side before. I'm like, man.
That boat's going to have to set an anchor, man. That boat ain't leaving until later.
Casual hand warmer and side switch.
Okay.
Fist bump in between the sets.
My
I
only
like
problem with the side switch, I'll be like, I'm cool with the side switch, but I need to keep the chair I sat in, though. I'm not trying to sit in your...
Yeah, you're swapping butt heat.
Nah, yeah, bro.
You know?
Oh, my God.
I just need
That's
my...
weird, right?
Yeah, I keep my chair, bro. We can swap sides. I'm cool with that.
Oh, my God.
You know, if you guys ever want to swap sides with me.
Yeah, just switch chairs. I feel it.
Okay.
Game 1, set 2.
Ooh, what do you guys think about this start? Did they start here last? I'm not familiar. I want to say Battlefield, but I could be. No, that's not true because that last game was on Battlefield. I think they did start here. But who knows?
I feel like it was Battlefield,
my
but I don't
memory
know.
is very short, as you can tell.
But either way, it feels like Jmook starts off in the same way where he gets like these nice little two-piece hits, but that was a crazy tipper from Zain for sure.
I don't know what's more impressive to me when I watch these two play. When they play neutral versus each other or how they punish and edge guard each other.
The edge guarding has been so big this game. Like,
big miss there actually, but gets the cleanup anyway.
Like oxygen right there.
I've been paying attention to how Zain has been edge guarding, how he's just drifting at the right time. Like the timing and the drifting has been applying all kinds of passive pressure, forcing Jmook to recover in a way that you look at it and you're like, okay, yeah, it makes sense that he got him there, but everything led to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the timing and the movement.
They're both very good at getting the opponent back onto the stage during the edge guard sequence, which is really where you can hurt both Sheik and Marth when they land on stage after their hits.
Yeah, right.
Specifically Sheik. Oh, look at the dash dance. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's dancing on him. He's dancing on him like it's mustard on the bee.
Hey, sometimes you got to pop out and show people. You know, I had to censor it for Twitch guys. You know?
Oh, man. Not a single Canadian on commentary. You can't.
Hey, man, I don't care, bro. They not like us, bro.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, I thought the Nair was coming.
At 195, still living.
Right?
And we've seen Jmook come back at 195 with a 0 to death, right?
Oh, a little bit.
I said earlier, I don't know if you guys heard me, Jmook's percent looking like my blood pressure right now. You know? Not healthy, bro.
I mean, they're giving me high blood pressure going out to the play.
Yeah, it's not healthy watching these games.
Okay.
Can you make it back?
I thought that was
okay.
All right, Jmook's still
dancing on the ledge.
Okay, gets the grab here. That should be a KO. Zain makes it difficult, though, DIing to the platform like that. Oh, wow.
Nice, nice.
And again, really good awareness from the player to just know to hold ledge. A lot of people will just let go.
A little ambiguous.
Oh, my God. That up B sends so far.
Nice.
Hasn't landed yet. Hasn't landed. No jump from the Sheik.
He's big dead.
Oh, no!
Again, an ambiguous up B.
Oh, wait a minute.
A fumble at the 1 yard line. Okay, makes it back. Makes it back.
Fumble.
That's what
crazy.
That's what you're gonna see in grand finals, right? Yeah. I love seeing top players act like us. They're just like us. They make mistakes like we do.
You know,
they just like
you
us.
and me, Zain.
We're the same. Oh, okay.
Zain, we're one and the same. We're not so different after all.
No.
Not so different after all. You and me.
I did tell people once that Jmook plays Sheik the way I would play Sheik.
I know you really did.
And I wasn't
unironically.
kidding.
Is that you feeling yourself or giving Jmook praise? I can't tell.
A little bit of both.
I honestly can't tell.
A little bit of both.
All right.
Ooh, I love these full chart needles too from Jmook.
Ooh. Oh my
Bad tournament winner, but almost sneaks through the bottom.
He said, "Say Zain, I heard you like needles." Yo, that's a lot of needles, man.
That's a lot of needles. Zain trying to do like the lowest possible up B in order to dodge something,
and
then
it was close.
Yeah.
That's how tight everything is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything's precise, man.
Everything's precise.
Yeah. One slip up.
And it's just done.
It's curtains.
Oh my God.
Blessed be thy legs. Watch them feet.
Yeah. Oh,
man, I'm
baby.
whooping feet. You know, you got me saying all kinds of. I'm just gonna keep, the worst thing Vince could have did. All right, guys, I'm gonna shut up, crowd. Somebody's at home taking damage.
No. We love it. We love it. Okay.
The
counter hits off the cloud. They're playing off the cloud.
I like that. That was a Gamo stock. Anything off the. Oh, wait a minute.
This whole set has been about the edge guards and recoveries, man.
It really is.
Really impressive. With two characters that should be bad at recoveries.
Yeah.
Right?
But just like you pointed out, like the drifts they do, they just make it so tricky. And the edge canceling they do, they both have like amazing recovery shots.
Okay, what's Zain doing?
What is he doing? Oh, that's what he's doing.
No way!
Tech off of Randall?
No!
Still living?
There's still a shot.
Bro. Okay, I know he died just now, but hey, to go out like that, that was gangster.
Made him work for it.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
Dude, the counter hit fair. Sometimes you just want to leave Zain alone, it feels like, when you just get hit like that.
Oh, I said
Jmook.
I don't know. I can't process thoughts, but nah, Jmook with the crazy shield on that forward smash.
Ooh, caught the legs. Yeah, great shield poke, seeing that the shield is dwindling there.
Problem with wearing big shoes, right?
That's right.
Shield poke.
Well, they say you got big feet. You got big hitboxes.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Oh, okay, I like that nair.
Yeah, and it's such a well-timed nair, too, because you have to time it up with the up B coming up and then trade, right? So Jmook definitely good on the timing.
Even when you do trade, like, since he's at such low percent, it's not much of a risk.
Right. There's that needle again.
Yep.
I like that Jmook just sometimes lets Zain stay on the edge so he can charge needles.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was a low percent.
That was
huge. Super low.
That was low percent.
Okay, we charging.
The needles go through the forward air?
See, because the thing is, even though Jmook is charging needles, it's still marked on the corner. I don't give a damn what character you use. Marked on the corner is a problem. Whether your recovery is good or bad, it's scary to fight marked on the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Whether you can get you or not.
Yeah.
He's really good there. One, if not the best corner character.
Player, yeah.
Absolutely. Okay.
Okay, just goes for it.
That's the strength of Yoshi's. You can still tip her off those platforms.
Nice DI, though.
Yeah, crazy DI on Yoshi's as well, right? Trying to push off with those up tilts, but Zain actually stays on the platform.
Yeah, it switches to light shield to actually get pushed back off the up tilt.
Zain, one of the best players at light shield toggles, in my opinion.
Super important there, because that would have been a follow-up.
Oh, wow. Of course.
Immediate Ken combo.
He did like the slowest one ever last set to like the quickest one ever. Ooh.
Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah, doesn't get hit during invincibility once again.
Oh,
I swear, Zane's shield expands when he no longer needs it.
See, that's you hit that forward air and then get out of the crouch.
Out and reset. Yeah.
Swapping grabs.
Oh my.
The defensive options.
Wow. Yo, CC?
Your hit is my hit.
Oh, wait a minute. That might. Oh, wait a minute.
Randall's in play.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
No continuation.
Wow.
The raw grab.
Yeah, no waiting.
Reverse fair.
The reversals are crazy.
Right?
Jmook got the grab, but Zain gets the KO there off of like the
They've been
forward
playing,
air.
like, aside from the flubs, which honestly the flubs happen because of all the pressure. Like, everything is so tight, everything is so demanding that flubs are going to happen, right?
Definitely.
But aside from that, the gameplay has been crazy. Like, the defense switches, the edge guarding, like, the options they're presenting to each other over and over. They're having a battle.
There's so much to keep track of.
Yeah.
There's so much to keep track of.
There's three of us commentating, and all with 3 brains, we still can't process.
I can't process
We're
it,
still
right?
losing our minds.
Right? This is wild. Okay. Land of Dreams.
Ooh, just a little bit too far away.
Zane's good here, but it is still bad for Mark. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, definitely.
And
You just have to do so much more.
Dude, they're like so back and forth, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, even amidst the combo game, it's so back and forth.
Honestly, to me, that's the best melee, no matter what the skill level is.
When it's close.
Would you rather watch? Look, I'd rather watch 2 players who are struggling to wave dash some Arcadian type, and it's last hit, last stock over just like one player just destroying the other.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Always.
Also insane.
Right? That was crazy.
Insane to go for down smash there. That was like
with that.
It was like the only thing I feel like would have KO'd on a stage like this. And even with that immaculate DI, it's still KO'd.
Oh my! Oh, yo. Zain known for his edge cancels.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's a good trade.
64, no.
Okay, I don't know about. All right, well, I guess you're invincible.
No Nintendo 64, but you know, we're playing melee.
That's right.
Okay, grab ledge. Oh, he tried to edge cancel there.
Yeah.
Jmook with the good recovery though.
Zain has been doing that a lot with the edge cancel back air into jump. Or just grabbing the ledge.
I feel like it forces Sheik's hand because it's kind of hard to know where to commit.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, God.
No.
Oh, God. What's the finish?
He might
What's the finish?
He might finish it.
Oh, wait. Dude, he can't.
Oh,
no.
Oh,
Okay.
just barely misses it. He got Zain to recover high amidst all that. Still cleans it on the left side.
What a sequence.
If him was a combo.
Him was a combo.
See what Jason just did, bro.
Oh, great. Just one hit side being to grab.
My man got hands on heads right now, bro. Got the crowd going, oh.
That's so smart to go for forward air there because Jmook has been doing the onset tech so many times. Doing something like forward air gives you enough time to throw out another hitbox.
Yeah, especially the weak fair, too.
Exactly, exactly. Super good adaptation there from Zain.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God. He gained a percent off of that. That's good. Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, great up tilt there. It's kind of difficult to hit on a stage like Dreamland, too.
Very precise.
He has no jump, but it doesn't matter. Good recovery, nonetheless.
Oh, chasing. Early up B there is really smart to get Sheik back off of you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Just empty hot cross-ups.
Again, that up tilt is really good. You can't do it like other stages. You have to be directly below them in order to get that up tilt.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
This will be big.
Well done.
A Dreamland win.
Let's see.
19, no Alex. Shout out to Alex.
Shout outs to Alex.
God. Ooh.
Okay.
We dash grabbing out here.
The slide off.
Wait a minute. Okay, Jmook.
I love the wait after the wait after the forward air too. Oh my god, instant forward air after the jump.
No way. Oh my god.
Bro, that was so fast.
Jesus.
How do they move
that was like
fast?
multi-layered platform stage.
Here, guys.
Oh my god. Are you sure they're not playing Lightning Melee?
It looks like it.
Check the disc.
Okay.
The Jmook chance in effect at 111, but it ain't no thing. You know, we on Dreamland. Okay.
Oh, I love that.
Okay.
I couldn't even tell what Zain was going to hit him with when he jumped with that before the up air.
He hit him with the you won't know what I'm going to do next because I don't know.
Mix it in. Oh,
the counter?
Counter.
Somewhere Blur is smiling.
I can't believe that worked.
Blur lips counter. Okay.
Just straight up running. Usain Bolt.
Sometimes you just go for the classic. You just go for a spot dodge.
Yeah.
179, man.
Can Jmook do the craziest recovery? Okay.
He's living. Oh, he's on.
That's it.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh. One more game away from Zain to take his second Gommel potentially.
Wow.
From loser side, this would be an insane run from Zain.
Damn. But let's see. Jmook still got some fight in him. I believe.
Oh, he does.
Literally wiping the sweat off, man.
This has to be so intense.
Hey, I done played Melee a couple times, and I'm like, yo, how did I got to shower after this? How did this happen?
They must have burned like 800 calories in this.
No, I'm saying,
definitely.
You ever seen that study on chess players where they burn
over
like
the
more
day?
calories than
like
you know, just like playing basketball?
Oh, definitely. But okay, we can't count out Jmook yet. We've seen Jmook make some crazy comebacks. Actually, at a previous Gommel, Jmook has made a reverse 3-0 comeback on Zain twice at I think Gommel 2022.
Okay.
Yeah, so definitely potential there.
Yeah, especially if it was at Gommel, you know.
Yeah.
Repeat it, you know what I mean?
And also had the reverse 3-0 on Mango at this same tournament, so definitely got the comebacks, potentially.
Ooh. Yeah, I feel like Zain at this point uses every move with Marth, man. No move goes unused.
No.
You don't see that with a lot of players. Like, I mean, granted, some characters' moves are just a waste. Samus up smash.
Yes.
But like, you know, the fact that
even Marth up smash being used.
But I've seen him use that too.
Yeah. Marth up smash.
Yeah, he's using it.
He's finding ways to
side B.
Counter too, I think, has been.
Make sure there are no crumbs on the plate. The plate is clean. Okay. I like the slow full jump.
Ooh, I like the right into up B as well. Not really much else you could do in that kind of position.
Drifts up too much.
Yeah, that's the plight of Sheik when you do the up B there. There's no drift, really. You just go straight up and fall straight down.
Jmook down, but not out.
There's that forward air again. Zain actually properly spacing it this time so it doesn't get CC punished.
You got to wonder what Jmook's got in the tank. You know it's been arduous.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Zain waiting out for that tech chase, and Zain is just on fire right now with this punish game.
This momentum is huge.
Yeah, Zain.
Like, there's a clear difference in how this game's playing out right now.
Okay.
Zain saw the trophy and was like, I need that, bro.
Yeah, they brought it out.
Let me hold that.
I want that.
Oh my.
Okay.
Yeah. Jmook ready, though.
Okay.
Don't need to get ready when you stay ready. Oh, yo, he was ready for the spot dodge.
Oh, he's popping off. Oh, he's so locked in. He knows it's here.
Oh yeah, man. Look. Hey, I like that though. When you know it's last stock, instead of thinking, oh, I got this because I'm up for I'm about to lock in more.
You're dealing with someone dangerous.
Right?
And even Jmook is still locked in. He's still trying.
Oh yeah, but
He's
just one stock away for Zain.
Okay.
Oh,
he's mad.
This would be the most waviest
comeback
comeback of all time, bro. If he pulled this off.
Zain is playing with such ferocity right now. Okay, catching the. I think he caught the jump too.
Okay.
Ooh, no punish there from Jmook off the grab.
Oh.
The
okay.
smash.
Living. You do it.
A B.
Okay. Just keeping it safe. Just wants to refresh invincibility or refresh it over and over again.
He doesn't want to deal with the ops tech.
Yeah. And I think with this many stocks, you have the ability to just play with it a little bit. Take the easier option. That's it.
Wow.
Zain.
With the crazy losers run.
Add it to the list.
Add it to the list. The back-to-back Gommel champion. One in 2023, one Gommel X.
Congratulations.
That's his 4th major win for this year for Zain.
Hey,
Wow. He took last year as motivation.
That's right.
And has stepped it up in every way imaginable, making losers runs, keeping it locked in throughout like multiple sets, beating the person who beat him in winners in 2 sets. To do it, holds up the trophy. Congrats to Zain.
Congrats to Zain.
Top 2 and I'm not 2.
That's right.
Wow.
He wants that number 1 spot. He's fighting for that number 1 spot in 2024.
Man, Zain constantly working hard. You love to see it. Congratulations to Zain, man.
Well earned. That was a grind.
Yeah.
That was a
well
grind.
earned, well deserved.
He's going to the boat.
He's going on the boat party. He's going to the boat party.
He's earned the boat. Look at him.
Oh, man, what a crazy top 8.
Swimming in victories
And you
already.
feel so good about that one because people were playing good all around you, right? You had to fight for it.
Yeah.
You had to beat Wizzy, you had to beat Mango, you had to beat Sunsei. Everybody was fighting.
Yeah,
and
he
you had
did
to beat the person who beat you twice. I mean, that's the most baller feeling of all time when you lose to somebody and you run it back in the grands. Not only did you get to them, which is a hard feat, but then you beat them in 2 sets.
In 2 sets, and they weren't playing bad either.
Right.
It was just tough. Well earned. Well earned.
Played hard.
Oh, man.
You love to see it, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Zain win another tournament near you.
Sure.
Gommel X Melee Singles Champion.
The back-to-back?
Yep. I'm wondering, Zane's trophy case is getting kind of...
Might need a second one. Oh, look at the roar.
We get the infinity pop-offs. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, I saw the Hungrybox pop-off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting a Zain version now.
All right.
What a crazy top 8.
That was a good one.
That was a top 8 for the books.
I'm glad we're part of this. I'm glad we're part of this. I'm glad to be able to be a part of this with 2 legends in the game.
Hey, man.
It's always lovely.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, I think they're announcing...
they're announcing the winners. Or the top 8, rather.
Yeah, the winners and whatnot. How's you guys' experience this weekend? Just overall, the whole tournament, man. You enjoyed the city? You enjoy it?
Always love heading out to Toronto, eating some good food.
Yeah,
but the Melee itself was awesome. Like, this was an amazing top 32, top 8.
Yeah.
Top 128. It was just good to watch.
If Gommel's not on your list of tournaments to go to for next year, definitely add it to the list. This was one for the history books. That was crazy.
And the cool thing about this tournament is, look, respect to some of y'all tournaments. They be in the boonies somewhere. You know,
this is in the city. This is
like
downtown.
In Toronto, you can see the Space Needle thingy. It's like, I don't know what it's called, but you can see that thing that Drake's had on.
Yeah.
You know, you can see that from like pretty much wherever you are in the venue, so it's pretty nice. Man.
And you can go to New Ho King right after if you want to.
Get some fried rice with the dip sauce and a blammy. You know?
You can do it all.
Yeah, you can do it all, man. You can do it all. We're thinking about pulling up.
Yeah, I think we should.
Just take a. I don't, bro. It's too crowded. I just assume it's crowded.
Just for a photo. Just for the photo op.
There he is.
Kendrick Lamar and Pete Lee. I don't know. I'm down to get up.
I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna.
All right. I'm gonna give it
I'm gonna give it a fish.
All right.
Oh, hey, man.
Goodbye to Hugo.
Fun commentating, Hugo.
Yeah, Hugo. It's always fun.
That was great.
Give it up for Hugo.
Give it up to Hugo. That was his first top 8 block of this. Like this,
you know
that was a treat to commentate with Hugo.
Hugo give you a high interest rate? No, I'm playing. Yo, congratulations.
Insane.
Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you, man.
Of the books.
That was amazing.
Yeah, thank you.
Amazing. What was going through your head as you made that huge losers run?
I'm really comfortable doing losers runs now. As soon as I lost to Jake, I felt like it was a toss-up set, toss-up kind of set. So Wizzy was like the immediate hard, just like for 9th, that's super scary. But once I got past that, I was like, I can win this tournament.
What makes losers run so comfortable now? Is it just experience, or is it just like?
Yeah, I've always had stamina when it comes to like just playing and playing and playing. That was never the problem. The problem was more so that I would like fixate on the set that I lost before because I'm that kind of person where I just like.
What went wrong?
I can't stop thinking about that one. So now I just like brush it off and just Which it sounds so simple, but it's pretty hard to do.
No, that's hard. That's hard. Especially someone like you. I feel like you don't lose often. So
that's how I try to keep it.
Yeah, you know, right. So when you do lose, it's like hard because in those moments you kind of gotta humble yourself, and be like, all right, it happened.
Yeah.
Let it go. But I think a lot of people would just be like, what? How'd I lose this? So it's good to see that you adapted. You know.
What were some of the adaptations you think you made from the first Jmook set to the next two Jmook sets that we had?
A lot of it was invul. So anytime that he respawned, the first set I just lost my stock almost every time. And that still happened this set, the last two sets, but I did a little bit of a better job. And there were even times where I got like full reversals. It's a pretty whack mechanic, but it's just like part of the game, so it's whatever. That was like a big difference.
Yeah, was it you or Hugo? One of you two were talking about how invincibility. It's like with Jmook in particular. Like he just deletes you on invisibility.
Because his reaction times are like when he tech chases, but he's just watching you, like anything you do.
Yeah.
I just feel like I'm like tracked down all the time.
Do you feel that? Because lately I feel like with their losers runs, he's been synonymous with him. Almost every time you've played him in Grands. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Actually, those are my only three losers runs are him in Grands.
Right. That's wild. So. With Jmook as a competitor, is there like obviously you guys have respect, but is there a certain thing that your mind goes to when you know you got to play Jmook?
Honestly, just to get him back, because there was a time at Collision where he took 2 sets off of me.
Yeah.
2 Gommels ago, he beat me winners losers, like reverse 3-0 both times.
Oh.
So in my head, I'm just like I want him to feel the same way. I'm just an asshole when it comes to these sets.
No, go off, man. Yeah. Go off. You know, I feel like you got to think that way when you go in the. You know, you wouldn't be a competitor if you thought like, he's my friend. I hope he plays great.
No,
like,
good luck, man.
No, I'm trying to mark this fool. But
I got a question. So there were a lot of upsets that happened outside of top 8, right? When those kind of things happen, does it add pressure to you because now or is it take away pressure for you because? I could see it both ways where you're like, oh, some of these top players I don't have to play anymore. Or it's like, now that they're not there, I should win, right?
Yeah, I was actually pretty proud of myself in that regard this tournament. I just didn't care.
Good.
So
that's right.
If you asked me that a year ago and we talked about Cody, I would have been like thinking about the rankings and stuff like that. Right. And I feel like I've matured a good amount in that regard where I've said this for a while, but every year I'm trying to play the best melee I can. And that's like another step to just like clearing my head of like the external, like I just need to win the tournament. That's my job.
That's facts. Nothing else matters. It's a good question you brought up too, because I feel like when stuff like that happens, it's a chain effect. Like when one person gets upset, you start seeing top players just get knocked off because they're thinking about what you're saying. Like, oh man, I don't want to be the guy. But then it happens, and it's all kinds of crazy stuff. But what should we be on the lookout for Zain? Whether it be a tournament, streams, what you got going on in the future, man?
I'm pretty happy. I've been going so in on content recently.
Let's go.
So if you're interested in my YouTube channel, I've been putting a lot of effort into that.
Let's go.
I think it's just Zain SSBM. Just look up Zain Melee. You can find it on YouTube. My stream, I try to like mix it up other than just like try hard grinding Melee. I've been doing some other stuff. So if you're curious,
coaching with Aiden.
It's a lot of fun. I've been coaching Aiden. Doing a lot of stupid shit too, but I like it. I've been enjoying streaming, been enjoying making videos. So new stuff coming out. Going to Tipped Off. I think that's my birthday. A couple days after my birthday. So
let's get it.
I'm excited for that.
Happy early birthday.
Thank you. Yeah.
We'll be at Tipped Off.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's going to Tipped Off.
Yeah.
It's wild. I think Plup's going too.
Yeah,
so.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Should be sick.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
Do you feel like the added content and added streaming has been difficult to manage while competing? I mean, I say that you won, but how have you managed all these new things that you want to add to your repertoire?
Honestly, like, I used to be of the opinion that I need to play like 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day, like all the time. Really, from a management perspective, I only need 2 to 3 hours at this point of like very concerted, focused practice, and then I can just leave time for like it actually like helps me too, having another focus, another outlet.
Stress.
I have another thing that I'm focusing on, And yeah, it just helps a lot rather than just be like, I need to win.
And honestly, I don't even think you you're probably not productive in 8 hours. Like, dude, think about when you play that long and then you play Puff or Rory or some dumb stuff. And like, you know, you're not all 8 of those hours aren't going to be productive.
The
almost
only
guaranteed.
thing that it does is build my like stamina of playing. But I already have it.
Right.
Yeah,
no,
so,
I feel like you've always had that.
Yeah.
You were the type of like, yo, bro, you need to like.
Oh, the first summit, you remember me? I was just always
like,
on
yo, relax. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, now you just chill.
Let's chill a little bit. Yeah.
But obviously, congratulations, man. It's always good seeing you here.
What a
I
sick
personally
run.
said earlier before, like when you were doing your round, I'm like, low key, you know, we always have these GOAT debates. I'm like, look, I'm not saying people put you in Mount Rushmore, but I think you're in that conversation at this point.
I appreciate it.
You know, I don't know if you're on that 4 heads yet, but
I have no clue.
Me neither. You know, everybody has their own, but I'm like, yo, I think we need to start throwing, you know.
Oh, definitely.
There,
absolutely.
You know?
Why not?
Right? Hey, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not complaining.
I feel like you won a lot in the last 5 years. Your lowest rank is 2?
Yeah.
That's insane. Actually,
I don't know a
what
player
a stat.
who hasn't done that. Like,
that's a stat.
That's crazy. So yeah, man, congratulations to you. I always love seeing you play, man.
Thanks.
It's not just the play too, but always you guys got a good attitude, always good energy, always show support. So
and I love the content side of
players,
things. The content side of things, I think, has just been very welcome. It's been
it's
fun to watch your
guy.
content. You're a funny guy. You're an entertaining guy.
I know you need hints on them stages, but you know.
I look like I'm playing for my life sometimes. Sometimes I'll do something like,
yeah. Sometimes
and then I'll like
just
process what I did. And I'm like, oh my god.
It's weird because sometimes you're stone faced, and then other times I'm like, yo, is he good? I'm like, all right, man, bro, you locked in, bro.
Yeah. When you're up a bit, SC, sometimes you'll go for a little bit more swaggy kind of options. What's the mental behind that?
More so to like make my opponent nervous, and also to give me like, I feel like when I go for a swag, I know everyone says like Zain swags when he's up.
Yeah, I'm one of those people.
Yeah. But for me, it's like I think it amplifies every part of my game. So when I do stuff like that, and I know that I'm playing good, my spacing gets better, my defensive habits get better, I punish more creatively, like everything gets a little boost. So that's like my way of like kind of triggering a better play style.
Hugo said that was a way for you to hype yourself up.
Yeah.
So, hey, I respect it, but I see the ultimate guy, so I think it's I think it's time, my friend. It's always love, man.
Yeah.
Good
Congratulations again.
All your endeavors. Obviously, Vish,
that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun.
It's been a while since we like hopped on the mic together.
I love it. That was fun.
Obviously, everybody in Toronto, man, thank you for having us. We love you. I don't know if they can hear us, but y'all are amazing. Canada's amazing. The stream, everybody that helped, Devin, his whole team, y'all House 3K, Even Matchup Gaming, T.O. Joe, Max working hard, you know, everybody here, man. Just it's always a great time. Until next time, I don't know when the next Gama will be, sometime in May possibly, but you know, we'll see you here, man.
We'll be there.
Much love, guys. You guys have a great day and enjoy this ultimate top 8.
Peace.
We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before.
1, 2, 3, listen.
What's good, Toronto? Make some noise for your ultimate top 8 and for our wonderful musicians as well. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, without further ado, we're going to get right into this. I know you guys have been waiting. I've been waiting. I want to get on the boat. All right? But we're going to let them finish. All right, first up, the winner's side. We have 2 Canadians. Big D representing British Columbia. And of course, the hometown hero. I better hear it for Riddles. And then we got 2 players from the great state of New Jersey, my home. I don't know if y'all love it like I love it. But big shout outs to New Jersey. First we got Syrup and Luminosity Gaming's Tweet. All right, and on the loser side, defending the Gommel 2022 championship, representing Michigan, it's Onin. And coming all the way from across the pond, representing Spain, we got Sisy. And then 2 of LG's own, Sonics. And you know I need your help for this one. The last player in the top 8, MK Leo. All right, guys, I know you want to watch just as bad as I do. My voice is dying. I got to save that for the boat party. Let's turn up with you guys. Onin, Sisy, get up here.
All right, all right. You already know what time it is. We are back in the building with some of that ultimate action. I'm ready to get into this top 8. It's your boy, TK Breezy. Join my man, Rod. Rod, how are you doing, as always?
I'm feeling really good. Audience, can y'all hear us? Can y'all make some noise, please, and thank you? Come on. 10 years at Gamo, and we are finally here, TK. I'm so glad to be doing it. Black Boy Joy Power Up Hour is upon us. Let's do this.
You know what time it is now. I know we heard already who's coming up to the stage. I heard Onin and Sisy, so it's going to be, hey, strap in, okay, because it's going to be a long one. You already know what time, what we're going to be seeing here. It's going to be some Steve and some Samus. And, well, you know, sometimes the match can get a little hectic, or, you know, we could be sitting on the other side of the screen trying to charge up and get our materials. But all I know is we're going to see some good ultimate action. But before we get into that, I do have to give a quick shout out and thank you. Oh, my fault. Thank you to Peter and Michael, who played the top 8 intros. They are Toronto local musicians. They are available to do weddings and performances. So, you know, somebody out there getting married, go ahead and hit them up, bro. They will definitely play for y'all. You can check them out on their YouTube. Peter Han Solo 4785 and Michael Guianfo. I think that's how I'm trying my best, bro. I'm trying my best.
You know what I'm saying? The Ebonics, it kind of slipped through right there, but I think that's how that's pronounced. Yeah, hit them up. They do weddings, bar mitzvahs, graduations, everything, man. 'Tis the season right there for some wonderful music, man. Big shout out, of course, to them for starting this ceremony off the right way.
All right. Now, so it is going to be some Sisy Onin action. As I said, they're going to be getting everything set up. I didn't get a chance to actually see who, like, how they got here and what got them to this point. But still, these are some big W's. Actually, we got it right now.
That's right.
We got the Onin going through the buzz. Got a Mars, Tarek, Jackal, and Icy Mist. Only dropping, well, he dropped one game to a couple of them, but for the most part, some 3-0s in there as well. And then Sisy beating Cosmos, Matsunabe, ouch, taking a loss to Big D, and then beating Lamp Shady. All 3 1s right there on winner or loss. So Sisy was like, you know what, I'm either smacking or I'm getting smacked. But you know what? He's still in this top 8, and it looks like he's trying to get another chance to go ahead and smack up another competitor.
Oh, absolutely, man. I think, again, both of these two individuals battle-tested, you know, and I think more importantly, both of these two individuals have such a strong narrative attached to their names. You know, I think one that maybe sometimes we kind of forget about is Sisy's. One of the best Samuses, if not the best Samus, depending on who you ask, in the business. I had the opportunity to watch them play earlier. I was on the mic with Script, and, you know, the match with him versus Cosmos, it was a tough one to watch because, you know, I happen to be a Cosmos fan. That's my man, 100 grand. But at the end of the day, I have to show love and give praise where praise is due. Yeah. Sisy is cooking this weekend, but their opponent, like you talked about, very, very tall order, man, is Onin. One of the best, I mean, Steves in the world, and has a lot of strong history on this very stage at Gamo here in Toronto, Ontario. So let's see if we can maybe recapture some of that energy.
Yeah, we got 2 Steves up in this top 8 right now. One of them on the winner side of things. It's going to be Syrup. Here on the other side of things, it's going to be Onin. But as you said, you know, he has been doing quite well at these Gamos. Man has definitely had some very nice results. So expect to see, I mean, I don't want to count Sisy out yet, but, you know, if we're looking at track records-wise, Onin and Gamo, you know, I'm kind of expecting to see my man do the run. So we'll have to see if he can do it, though, as we get everything set up. I know he was in the back taking a nap, but he's still waking up. All right, there we go. We good.
That's right, man. Lock in, please, sir. Sir, it's time for destruction. We need you to get ready to get on this big stage and play. Audience, make some noise. Come on, y'all. Let's get this. It's the first game of top 8. Come on. Gamo number 10. I can't stress it enough. We are locked in, loaded. What's up? Who's going to draw blood first?
All right, Onin already. Well, it looks like he's going to draw blood first. Already building up. He's going to try to grab himself some resources, as Steves usually like to do. Going to actually start building on some of the earlier weapons as well, too. I like that. You're going straight for the stone while he's still mining it up. And as you can see, Sisy, you know, you can't. This is something you have to get good at. It's just getting through these blocks and not allowing Onin to free farm over there. Because look at the resources my man got now. You're going to see a lot of carts, a lot of ambles. If Sisy allows him to just free form like that. Either way, though, not too far behind on damage.
No, absolutely not. Sisy, of course, playing the gameplay the way it's supposed to be done when you play a character like Samus. I think this character, I talked about it earlier versus Cosmos, about how he's playing Pyra and Mithra, 2 characters that are very different in their own regard. But I'd almost argue beginning of the game Samus and late game Samus are 2 very different characters. And you get to see that come out beautifully done. But unfortunately enough, beauty fades. Onin right here looking really powerful as this first game kicks off. I got to see some of that early percent interacting here on Samus's behalf. That down throw into Nair, down throw to forward air. That's how you get it. Bro, listen.
Like, look at
his shopping cart is full. How you going to pay for all of that?
He had a diamond. He got diamond in the first stock at 69% already. He was mining so hard he broke the diamond and made another one.
Man, you might be mining, but are you mining like Onin? Okay. That's where the bar is right now.
There it is. He built the L for you, bro. You got to get over here right now. Right now.
And unfortunately enough, Sisy just in the deficit, has to figure out a way to get over this wall. Most importantly, figure out a way to get up close and personal, just enough on Onin so they can put on some safe damage, but not too much where they're getting out-buttoned. Samus, of course, great, but she has, you know, frame 8 dash attack, forward air, and they're pretty good options, but the fact remains the same. You're going to get outboxed. Stuff like this is going to happen. Whoa.
And I already told you, man, what we're going to have to strap in because this could be a long match. And right now, with the fact that Onin does not really have to approach too often, he does have the lead. Can sit and free farm. Sisy not breaking these blocks fast enough. We're not making too much happen here on this side of things. Does get a forward air, at least. See if he can turn this into something right there. Oh, no. Okay.
Landing with the nair.
Shield. Yep.
That's right. And then the answer back immediately. I think, you know, a true testament of a player in ultimate stature is how well they play not only against Steve, but namely around the cart. And I think Sisy was very, very locked in on where that cart was going to go. Smart of him to put out that back air. Even enough these stocks here, and I'm going to be real, 80% actually ain't too bad.
Yeah, 98 might be a little worse, though, if this back air starts to register the way that we know Onin is good at doing. Using that wall as a little tech surface. Okay, no, that actually wall not helping him out at all. Tech to get into a back air. Sisy kind of cooking right now. The up tilt to get him out the cart. Wait a minute.
Okay, wait a second. What's the option on the way down going to be? Yeah, okay. Great spot dodge right into the back air. But you know what, though? Maybe showing shade of what's to come here in the future. Again, you know, we didn't really get a chance to see in the beginning of this match how important and how pivotal the up close and personal game in Samus's toolkit is. And there's the up tilt again, catching the cart. Look, I say it once, I say it again. It's all about how you deal with the cart.
Okay, look at the resources we have on the side of Onin, though. My man, there's nothing in that but iron. My man is going to be crafting some resources. Unfortunately, got to use it for some blocks, though, because he has to put, but it is some strong blocks at the very least, so that's good. But normally, you do want to have some weaker resources for your blocks so you can use all of your iron and stuff for carts and anvils.
Oh, yeah.
Really hasn't had too much success off his cart and anvils so far yet. Just kind of been some real base gameplay, but we haven't seen any like crazy cart carries or anvil drops yet. No anvil out of footstool, nothing like that.
Well, you know what it is too. I also think that Sisy's just playing such a safe game away to where he's able to kind of scout out when the cart's coming. Usually, cart is such an explosive option that when you're up close and personal in your opponent's face, they're not ready for it. But since he already wants to be on the other side of the room, I'm waiting for it, bro. Back air forward, of course, just eating it up. Okay, but these trades not working in Sisy's favor, and Onin certainly knows it. Positional advantage is key. Nothing off the back air. Gonna go for the standing jab. Damn.
Yeah, a shot up right there. Shot one more time, maybe. Nope. Gonna find his way over to the other side. 125 now here on the Sisy's last stock, and he does have some decent damage here onto Onin's last stock as well. But Onin still really controlling the pace of this match because of this right here. Look at that double wall. You got to get through both of these. I'm building another one actually. I'm quick with it.
He said wall to wall, bro. Chris Brown. Hold on, man.
Every time.
Every time, bro. Dang, this is getting crazy right now. What are we going to do right here to get on the other side of this as safe as possible? Because I've been seeing Onin throughout multiple points in this match F smash through the wall. He knows what the win condition is when you get close. Sisy kind of bleeding out a little bit.
143, living to see another day here on this dock, but for how long? Oh, okay, coming off aggressively off that off of that ledge with the up air, getting a little extra damage with the forward air as well too.
Off the backboard.
No tech, just kind of getting forward. Yo, that back air. Okay.
Almost popped off. Good Lord, premature. I'm sorry, y'all.
Uh-oh.
Okay, wait a minute.
Okay, reading the jumps out of there, too, getting the shot. This is a little extra damage that he needed now.
Okay, he's carting around right here. Nice, and he tried it. Yeah, bro, I've been eating these up all game. Frame 6 on the forward there. Can I get another? Can I get another?
Oh, that's unfortunate. Like, Sisy was playing the last part of that so well, but one misstep. The air dodge, most likely a little afraid of what he was going to get hit with coming out of the cart, but he air dodged mad early and got hit with the back air. Good stuff to Onin.
I mean, it just really goes to show how important controlling the pacing and the narrative of the match is. I think both those two characters kind of comprise of some similar ingredients, but I think more importantly, when Sisy brought it even, he was like, okay, now you have to get up close and personal and fight. And this is actually the game that I wanted to play from the jump. Look at that. I mean, I'm talking pixels away. Thank you, Devin. Pixels away. And Onin with the little pop-off down there in the corner. You know what? Well-deserved. Both sides had each other sweating. But it was only one game. Back on the Enderman. Let's see what game number 2 is going to bring us.
And I think also, man, you got to give Sisy his credit for one. You know, we're playing in this situation where obviously you don't want Onin to be free farming, but you also don't want to rush in too. So he is like allowing Onin to get a decent amount of resources, which, you know, it's probably the lesser of two evils instead of you running in there and potentially putting yourself in a real bad position and getting KO'd mad early. So
yeah,
I got to give him his props for the patience that we've definitely seen in this match so far.
Yeah, patience is certainly a virtue right here on both sides. So Let's see, man. Kind of trying to tread that line between, patience is a virtue, but also fortune favors the bold. And it looks like right now, Onin kind of cooking it up in a big way. Another short hop forwarder. That time wanted to outspace, being up underneath that top block. Okay, create himself a little bit of room right now. And yet this time, Sisy trying to get over the wall, not allowing him that luxury of being able to break away anymore.
Okay, Onin finding, or Sisy finding a back air here on Onin. A little slow on the up tilt, but either way, he's scooped up by the cart. Nothing crazy though, Onin doesn't really have the greatest resources this time around. He's actually finally starting to get a chance to mine, but I like Sisy trying to play a little aggressive on him, seeing that he does not have that many resources. Thought maybe a bomb drop may have worked out there, but
yeah, again, the manageability of your tools right now really paying off right here for Sisy, just knowing, okay, these are the right options that he has. This is how I can approach properly. Using down special in the corner, too, has been something I've seen him do over the course of the week. He did it to Cosmos earlier, using that to kind of mess up the recovery. Double dare. Wait, no 2000. Hold up. Dang. Okay, another bomb in the corner. And yes, you're caught in a mini game right now. This is the game that you don't want to play because you won't win. Onin right now bleeding out. Things are looking anything but good right now. But again, I have to give it to Onin and just that resiliency to really hold true to your play style. I'm not switching up. I know the odds are against me. I got to get my tools together.
Yeah, I think at the same time, even if Steve is behind, you obviously still got to kind of put the pressure on him. You still don't want him to just be free-farming on you like that, as he is kind of getting quite a bit of resources here. He's got Diamond in tow. Hasn't decided to build it yet, though. I think he maybe wants to get the stock first and then come through with the fresh diamond. But I don't know how much time we got left. All right, does finally decide to use the diamond here.
Okay, try to anvil through the chaos. And again, another forwarder. Again, you play that game of chicken with Samus up close, sometimes you can really lose out on some big damage. Same can be said for Steve as well. You think you can outswing, you think it's your turn to jump in, and they already got the hitbox out.
Okay.
You in trouble.
Won't get him through.
He gave him the day off. He said, no, you take the day off.
There we go.
70%.
Yeah, this is this is definitely still doable. Hold up, this is actually extra doable. Now looking to get right back into the game. Gonna take another, take a little up B, take some damage right there. 83% here onto Onin. As I said, it is doable, but he does have to play this one real close to the chest. But you know what happens when Steve has a little bit of that rage. 114 right now, like one or two extra hits into an F smash could be it. Nice tech to get through, but still getting hit out of the cart as well. Scooped, up throw, goodbye.
It's gonna be enough to do it. One game apiece. That right there is how you hold on to a lead and really maintain it. It's a tough thing to do it, but I think we should see a little bit of adaptation right here come out on his behalf. I think, again, the gameplay from game number 1 was great. Game number 2 wasn't as bad, but like you talked about before, just weren't quite seeing the manageability of the resources as well as we've seen in game number 1. Curious to see if maybe we're going to elect to maybe play an up-close and personal game, maybe not try to break away anymore. That gave Sisy a lot of time to think, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, no, I think Sisy, him being in the lead definitely allowed him to dictate the pace of that match a little more. Seemed like he played rather aggressively too, but he played aggressively in the times he was allowed to. I really like seeing, again, when somebody does decide to go in when Steve has no resources. Like, that's the best time. Steve has to focus on trying to get more resources to become a more complete character. And while he still has some pretty good anti-air tools and whatnot with an up tilt, honestly, his jab is actually very good as well, too. You still want to get in there. You don't want to allow him to, freely get his tools back, make him earn his material. So
that's right.
Here we go into our third game.
All right, let's see what the adjustments are going to be. Both sides played so well in that last match. Hey, man, who's holding the mid sign? Who is that? I see you.
Optimal, there we go. Yeah, that's right.
There it is. Okay.
That's right.
All right, y'all. Next game. I love the audience here. Let's go ahead and lock in, friends. One game apiece. Both sides showing a lot of adaptation, but here's what I was talking about before. I think Onin's going to hold forward just a little bit more here in this game number 3 bout. What you doing in this cart? You weren't ready this time. Okay. Now nice, able to get through the super missile, the down special, and the tether grab.
And
talk about
damage.
resiliency. Yeah, man, come on.
110% unanswered right now. Onin with the ledge trap. Okay, well, not the greatest traps, but regardless, they at least put the ledge pressure on him right there. Not enough to go ahead and take him out with the cart just yet, but hold up the walls. The door is closed. He said the store is locked. Somehow he got through that.
That's right. Being able to sift through that chaos right there. Okay, great split-second decision-making right there from Sisy, but can't ignore the elephant in the room. You are in a big deficit. Frame 6 forwarder coming through, busting up the zone. Again, a little late onto the aerial, but I do appreciate the attempt. One of the few times he actually went for the approach on the aerial as opposed to playing the fall-away game, anticipating that card coming out. Dang, man, he
It's going to be so hard for him to actually get charge shots to really register. I mean, they just lose to a block straight up. So, and obviously, he is going to have to still use it. You don't want to just go ahead and put away with the strap, but you're going to have to figure out a better. Oh, I thought he was going to get a free punish right there, but no.
Yeah, decided to actually maybe fake him out a little bit. Decided run up, wait for the shield drop right into the throw, but right there on it, turning Sisy into roadkill.
He said my cart is flame proof.
That's
actually.
Right. That's right.
I'm coming through.
So this is a Tesla.
Oh no. We got some problem. Well, the Cybertruck is the one that got the problem. Never mind. The Tesla might still be alright.
That's right. Oh. Okay, nothing off the up air, and nice. Getting back onto solid ground before his opponent. Being able to catch that poor landing option right there with the charge neutral special. Okay, both sides looking really good here. And I like in this, kind of switch in mentality on both sides. I think Sisy, of course, electing to kind of back off a little bit more on it, getting very handsy with the other side, has you way off stage, and most importantly, has these blocks in the corner. Nice. He said, you ain't the only one with the corner control. It might not be a down special, but this block is getting it done.
Okay. Still looking for the shot, man. Still putting the pressure on there. Even if he's not hitting, he's at least forcing Onin to either use some resources or go in the air, which could definitely be an issue for Onin in the later halves of this match. But as of right now, Onin definitely has been doing a good job controlling the pace of this match, controlling the ledge as per usual. Hasn't really got the craziest ledge traps, but he has definitely kept the stage mostly on his side. Like, it's been mostly his stage controlling Onin, and Sisy having to fight for it back.
That's right. Again, that positioning is kind of just everything in a matchup like this. I think both sides really cover the majority of the terrain well. Again, Sisy being able to play that long-range game, having Zain, not unfortunately going through the blocks, but being able to threaten that space once the blocks are gone. And of course, we've seen everything that Onin can bring to the table. That cart covering some distance right here, some mileage on that gas. Okay.
Yeah, he actually, like, him being able to snipe through with that Zain, or like do that little space right there between the second block and the platform has been nice. I don't know how he's caught a headshot just as the blocks go away. Onin looking for an F smash duel, only eats a plasma shot. Now we're pretty much dead even. Oh, caught his legs though. Say you're peeking. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
Okay, drops it on him. Wait a minute, nice.
All right, still makes it back though. Nice little recovery, but for how long? Not for super long. Onin with the big pickup. I know you're rolling in. Up tilt back air, expertly delivered.
That's right, man. I mean, that's just the patented combo right there. I mean, if you roll improperly, if you get up off that ledge improperly, you know what I'm looking for. Okay, nothing off the up tilt. That's a bit of a clank on the up tilt, and that time just letting it rip up close. No charge, cancel, mix up. It's kind of the Sisy classic, keeping the opponent on their toes. Onin said, stop playing with me. Falling up air.
All right, okay, we're trying to put a little pressure down with the bomb so he can get back to the stage. Seems like it didn't work too much though. Onin get a little 5-piece right there for 69%. Still a slight lead developing for Onin, but he does have the resources to kind of steal the stock away now. Definitely if an F smash registers, even a good back air. Oh, okay, trade. Okay. Not the trade that you probably wanted though.
That's right, and this time getting caught in the air. Want to make sure he's not in that corner anymore. Going to charge the up smash, try to outweight it. He said, but the up smash waits longer. Clean stuff right there from Onin. Going up 2-1, but it was a hard-fought game. Number 3 right there.
That was the bro delivered to him like Sonic, bro. He came out to the car with it. He was like, hey, here you go. Here's your food.
With the skates and everything.
Yeah, with the skates. Here's your food, man. Time to go.
All right. Of course, got to make sure we get the next stage here in our favor. Both sides have played so well. I got to really give it to Onin, man. Just being able to switch up and adapt, on the fly, knowing that, again, the long-range game, the game I've been playing where I kind of break away a little bit, not quite playing out in my favor. What happens if I did a little bit more handsy? I mean, Samus has good buttons. Can she out-button me in some of these exchanges? Probably not. Throw your weight around a little bit if you have to. Next game here is upon us. Okay. Up tilt, nice. Immediate up B. So usually I save this for the final hour, but I'm doing it now. Down throw. Okay, down throw right into the near forward air there that time. And again, this is the low percent stuff I was kind of warning the audience about with Samus. I'm telling you, you hit these dark red percents, she's going to switch up the flow here. Okay, nice frame 3 jab down there. Hold up.
Said switch up the flow, but it's not like the baby though. The flow is actually switched up here.
Go.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we are absolutely switching it up. This is a very good 4th game start for Sisy. As I say, they'll start to take a little damage. Hopefully this doesn't put him in a bad spot. He's off the stage.
Okay.
We out.
Okay,
He's getting close to threatening with a grab too. Like, we can just, well, don't need it anymore. Never mind. We got the dash attack to go. That works as well.
Yeah, just a little late right there Usually, you see the up tilt back air, or really just the raw back air in moments like that come out just a little bit quicker, but maybe that time had a different game plan at hand. Kind of let him off the hook, falling back air, and he's kind of letting Sisy just swing here for free.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Cart. Hold on.
What? Oh, what just barely making it through, but yeah, it still didn't matter. The air dodge, he had to avoid that, and yeah, pushed himself way too low. Wasn't gonna be able to make that back. So Onin, yeah, just even without hitting the hit, still got the pressure enough for the stock. Good up, be out of shield just to get some damage out there.
Oh, and then stuffing out that forward air again. Nothing good comes after that forward air, promise. My roommate plays a lot of Samus, man. I've been on the receiving end of that a lot. Your best bet, get the heck out of the way once you see your jump. Okay, uh-oh. Oh, this time the anti-air options are on the ready. This time no longer allowing her to go for short hop forward air, and most namely short hop nair.
Okay, got the up tilt through the cart again. That has been a very good like cart buster, really. Even if he doesn't hit Steve, it still gets the cart out the way. Almost set that up perfectly. Put another bomb out. Oh, caught the roll in. Big damage.
That's right.
Yes, sir. That was a good setup.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, being able just to air dodge like that and slow motion through the charge shot, I mean, that is something even the most tenured players in this community struggle with.
Okay.
All right, in this corner. And that time, no roll and waits on the jump there that time. Smart, knowing that On is always looking for that up tilt, depending on where the block is. If the block's in the way, I'm going to go for the back here. Uh-oh, see, there's one right there. Where you going?
Uh-oh.
Where you going?
Hold on, he kind of reading him like a book now, bro. Putting him in these tech situations is not looking good. There's a little bit of Sisy confidence showing up. Try to line up that back air. Good landing here on this platform to avoid that. Can't really get a punish, though, unfortunately. It's kind of hard to get through that and punish Onin before he's able to get an up tilt out. So, Onin's starting to craft up some other projectiles here.
That's right.
Or some other materials here, if you will. Through it? Okay,
nice. He said these are legs for days right here. And a fully charged shot. Usually we see a lot of the Samus either elect to go for just the charge cancel mix-ups or just to hold the shot entirely. I think in a case like this, you're not really going to get much off the charge cancel mix-ups because you're not really getting a lot of opportunities to get up close and personal to even threaten that boxing match. But always having that option right here, yes, just to get him out of the cart, it looks good. There's the clank. Uh-oh. Okay, carting through the forward air.
It's looking scary. The dash attack is not going to be enough yet, but definitely pushing the way far off the stage. Yeah, had to avoid a lot. No. No. The old classic setup right there. I'll put this block behind me. You know what time it is. Let me go ahead and get this back throw. No tech coming out from Sisy, and even if he did tech, might have put him in a bad position to just get S-smashed. I wasn't sure how far he was from that block. I'm going to have to see the replay again, but ooh.
Dang, he said the block was hot indeed.
The block was indeed hot.
Let's take a peek at these replays right here, courtesy of House at 3K, and relive some of that magic. Now, of course, had it set up on the ready, knew that if I dropped the anvil, obviously he doesn't want to be anywhere up underneath that, but instead of running out and holding shield, actually decided to roll away, probably was trying to outspace him, and even Onin is just like, yikes, I'm going to take that. A dub is a dub. I'm going to take that.
Yeah, no, that was, if he had teched it, he definitely would not have gotten hit by the S-Match. It was pretty far away, but I think you're still in a very bad position. Like, you're still right next to Onin, probably still in your tech, your tech animation, so you still got to worry about, like, what he's going to do next. I feel like it was still kind of his advantage. So, missing the tech, though, obviously was the worst option that could have happened to him. So, it happens. So you put up a good fight. It looked like it was that was definitely had a chance to maybe go the distance, but Onin just kind of clutching out right at the end.
Yeah, I mean he's clutch. All the Steves are different. I mean all the character enthusiast players are all different in their own special way, and I think for him, I mean he's just had some of the clutchest plays that I've seen since Steve's inception here into Smash Ultimate. So of course big shout out to Onin, of course doing the big thing, and of course holding down the Midwest as well, friends. Very hard to do at a tournament of this stature, but has found himself on Championship Sunday stage yet again. But the job ain't done yet. So I'm curious to see what they're going to do later on. But in the meantime, we got to throw it over to another match. I believe we have an LG versus LG clash here. We got Sonics and MKLeo getting ready to throw down. My heart is torn in half, bro.
I mean, there's a lot of LG in this top 8 just in general. So I know LG as a team's got to be feeling good about that. You got Sonics, you got MKLeo, you got Tweak in the winner side of things as well, too. So they holding it down for sure. Also, big shout outs to Mars, just got recently picked up, too. So big shout outs to Mars. That's my guy. That's my content creator for sure. But as we get into it, there's going to be Sonics, MKLeo. Kind of a classic match as well. We've seen that quite a bit of time. So, I think it really depends on which Leo shows up today.
Sure.
Because I think Sonics always shows up as that Sonics. Sonics is always going to be looking pretty poised to be able to take a tournament all together. It just depends on who he's playing against and how they're playing against him. But MKLeo, you know, he's got that X factor.
He does.
Some days he shows up and it's like, wait, that's the MKLeo from like 2019. You know, so some other days he's like, I'm the MKLeo that got a family and a business. I don't need that. I don't
need this no more.
Yeah.
I'm content creator Leo. It's different. I wouldn't understand. No, all jokes aside, yeah, it's definitely peaks and valleys for sure in this game. Very curious to see how this one is all going to unfold. I know Sonic's for sure is certainly battle-tested. The training regimen is crazy. You can always catch him in the Coinbox tournament, somewhere in that top 4 area. I mean, I got to be real. You know, if you join a tournament of that stature, Sonic's is probably going to make it to the tail end. So, you know, definitely practices a lot. And I know the same could be said for MKLeo as well, too. So, curious to see what character MKLeo is going to pick. I think that's really the big question. I've seen a little Pyra and Mithra this weekend, but we've also seen the return of the Joker as well, too. So I think depending on what character we pick will certainly determine how the rest of the set's going to go.
Yeah. I'm looking over here. We got these cameras that we can see everything's going on. I don't see nobody on this stage. So I swear to God, they hit me with the top player thing. If we watch that whole set to go to the bathroom right after, bruh.
Yeah, he said, I got to go use the restroom, sir.
Man, run me some ads, bro. I'm
right. You know what? Let's
Yo,
pay
Domino's,
some
man.
Anyway.
What's good, bro? Domino's.
Cut the commercial.
Yeah, got me some ads. Use the code GOMO30 for 30% off all pieces at menu price. You can still do that. It ends today, though. So if you were hungry and you're like, I want to eat before I get on this boat, order you some Domino's right here, right now.
That's right.
Yeah.
You better do that. And then, of course, as you already know, you have to follow Even Matchup Gaming. I mean, check this out. They've been putting on tournaments for a decade and some change years, and they get it done in a major way. Organizer, get on my level. Let's make moves and more coming soon. Wink, wink. Go ahead and shoot them a follow. Even Matchup on Twitter.com, YouTube.com, /Even Matchup Gaming, and of course, Twitch.tv /Even Matchup Gaming for all the latest and the greatest in Canadian action.
That's right. And as you said, man, you have probably been seeing this all weekend. You go ahead and hit up that Focus Fuel. You can get quite a bit of this, like a nice little bundle, and for 15% off. They've been keeping us energized throughout the weekend. So type Focus Fuel in chat or go to focusfuel.com. This deal expires May 19th, which is today, which means do it now or forever hold your peace on that 15%.
That's right. And that had me charged up this morning right here. But you know what had me charged up out in them streets? That was the GOMO merch. Get on this merch. Okay, hats for $30, shirts for $30, long sleeves for $40, and of course hoodies for $60. Star.gg/GOMO/shop or type !merch in the chat. Be fly on and off the sticks the right way. GOMO 10, you're probably going to want some of this merch right here, friends. It's going to withstand the test of time. You can wear this at a tournament, the boat party, the club, wherever you might be. Okay, this merch here, I mean, you can do anything in it.
All right. We are back. I still don't see our players on, and so because of that, I'm just going to blame Alex. He's here, and, you know, he's the owner of LG or something like that, you know, CEO, whatever. He's probably having a pep talk with him right now. Now, don't go too hard on each other.
Right.
For the numbers, all right? For the numbers.
For the numbers. For the numbers.
For the numbers, you know?
That's right.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. All right, we got Max up there announcing real quick. Can we got a stage camera or we got a walking guy? Okay. Yeah, well, we got our man Max up there also announcing as well. So chat, while we're waiting around, let me see what y'all talking about in here, man. Chat, how y'all feeling today, bro? Let me know. Prediction started. Uh-oh, they betting in here.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Don't read it.
Don't read. I'm fading. All right, bro. It's going crazy here, man.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. I think they're here.
Oh, they're here. All right.
They're present in the present tense, in the moment, right now, here with us. GOMO X 2024. It's MKLeo. It's Sonics. It's going to be a match for the ages right here. Both of these two players, of course, certainly battle-tested. They have fought long and hard to get here. I believe Sonics beat Light earlier today, so that was it was another tough one for me to watch. Again, my heart was torn between the two of those, but MKLeo's journey, 3-0ing Elijahman. Jesus Christ. I got to get hooked on phonics. I'm sorry. Ultra UTA Beastly, Matsunabe, losing to Big D, and then, of course, 3-0ing Pow, exclamation point. Pow Mate. Got to say it like that.
That tweak is destroying me, bro.
Dude,
what the? Why? He's so chiseled. Look at his cheeks, bro. Look at the form. All right.
Tweak with the 17, 18 E's in that one.
Tweak. All right, but yeah, no, this is, I mean, MKLeo had some close calls, though, straight up, you know, before he actually took that loss to Big D. And even then, that was still a close call. It was game 5 for the game with Beastly, Matsunabe, and Big D. And then he was like, all right, Monty, I've seen this Game & Watch enough. So, yeah, you have to hold that. But, yeah, on the other side of things, yeah, Sonic's only losing to Riddles, who is still on the winner side of things.
That's right.
Big D also on the winner side of things. And then, yeah, having to beat Light to get into this top 8.
Yeah, I wanted to make a point earlier as well, too. You know, after Level Up Expo and seeing, I believe it was Jazzo beating Raph. You know, I think once upon a time there was certainly a narrative of the fighting game characters are going to struggle against Sonic, you know, in a lot of ways. And it seems like they're starting to figure things out. I mean, I know this is just 2 tournaments, but these are 2 very, very different players going up against 2 very talented Sonic players. Maybe fighting game matchup not as lopsided in Sonic's favor as we thought. Maybe. Just maybe. All right. Let's see how this one goes right here. Lumi rank number 3 versus Lumi rank number 11. This is still losers 8 friends. And this is going to be a tough one. But let's strap in. Are the vibes activated? Only time will tell.
Yeah, we got to find out a little further into this match. You know, we just stepped into the venue. We got to figure out what type of music they playing in here. But it's MK Leo with Sonics. The LG face-off is here, and El Joker is out. Here we go. Okay, we starting off there. The vibes are looking kind of good right now for Sonics. My man must got the Green Hill Zone playing, or I don't know, some Chemical Plant Zone. Feeling good for him. Already a great start for him, though. 14% only taking it to 56 he's been able to deliver. Okay. Still, the game really don't, the vibes don't start for MK Leo until that first Arsene come out, though.
That's it.
You know, that's really when we have to see what type of gameplay we getting in on.
Okay. Uh-oh. These aerials getting busy right. I love this patience. He knew he was going to go for the get-up attack. Try to go for 3 in the row. Jeez, MK Leo calmed it down. And yes, the vibes are definitely here, like you said. 90%, and the residual damage is not stopping here. Oh, no! Oh, no! Bonks that head up underneath Pokemon Stadium and unfortunately loses that stock. No Arsene even needed.
I mean, Arsene definitely came through. You know, real clutch right there. Right when that next down air hit, turned it into a spike so we could get the up smash as well. And yeah, put Sonic in a bad spot. Wasn't able to get that up B back to the ledge. And now we got Leo chance already.
Okay. All the way down. And nice. He's kind of chiseling away here, using the guns to find openings. Gun dash is such a broken tactic. I'm glad MK Leo is using it.
Okay, got him at the side right now. The thing is, though, whenever I watch Sonic's play, sometimes he may have like a rough opening, but I've definitely seen this man claw back from like 100% last stock into a win.
No, you are spitting right now. And he's definitely starting to kind of cook in that regard, but a little off the mark right there at the upper on the top of the blast zone. Guns, and ever so slightly pushing Sonics out of position, too, especially when it comes to recovering. I think, you know, where Sonics is off stage is so important, but if they don't snap right away because they've just overshot the ledge or maybe they're, you know, too far away from it, I think the gun is just certainly getting the job done.
Speaking of the gun shoot, hold on.
Bro, she emptying the clip, geez. Uh-oh.
Arsene is back. A second Arsene on the first stock, definitely not what you want to see.
Oh!
Not what you want to be on the receiving side of, too.
Oh,
when we got this amount of rage. All right, yeah, he's about to keep sharking, too. Oh, the dash attack, little ill-advised, is going to be off of that stock. Still, though, this is a lot of work that MK Leo was able to do with one stock. One stock taking 82% on the second one. He's going to be chilling out now.
That's right. Okay, looks like both sides kind of waiting. Oh, the vibes. Wait a minute, the vibes are immaculate.
No. Okay. There's 2 guys chilling in 2 different cabanas right now, bro. Like, the vibes are absolutely immaculate. Mojitos in hand. Like, what's going on here?
Okay. 87.1%. Sonic has a lot of damage right here to make up. Has to find an opening and as safe as possible. Answering back with the forwarder, drag down up air. Doesn't get anything off of it, but the tomahawk right into the back throw. MK Leo just finding those opportunities every time. Okay, it's looking good here. Okay, Leo said, I have the lead, and you know, I'm going to play your game right now. I got this Nair. It's -5 on shield. Even if you get close, I'm going to make it work for this damage.
I think that's good that Leo's opting to, you know, play the game that Sonics is kind of mostly known for as well. You know, getting the lead, establishing dominance, and just kind of chilling out and making people, or punishing people's mistakes as they try to get up on top of him. Now Leo with even more of a solid lead. I like the weight here from Sonics. Like, let me go ahead and drain some of that meter off of this Arsene. But it is looking good for MK Leo.
That's right.
I'm chilling.
I'm big chilling like a villain right now. I have no aspirations of approaching, especially aggressively. I'm going to make you work for it. Nice. Being able to down special through the chaos. You got to make sure those strings are airtight because I'm going to be able to down special through. Whoa! Okay, but you know, this is what I got to give Sonic still. Just when you thought the exchange was over, the string was done, he will push it to that 11th hour, especially if his back is against the wall.
Okay, Sonic's big chilling one more time. All over the place. Oh. Okay. Okay, back to that ledge. Not going to be able to get that down air over the ledge like he wants to, but yeah, Sonic's kind of living on borrowed time. Nice little two-piece right there. Gets him off the stage with the back air.
Okay.
Jmook.
Wait a minute. Okay. Got him on skates right now. And this match starting to hit some of the final moments, coming up on that 2-minute mark. Uh-oh, you tried it.
All right, yeah, let's go forward throw, get him off the stage one more time, see if we can set up a nice little edge guard situation. You have a little Tarzan swing, gets him through, and that neutral air hitting on the other side. Yeah. Reversal of fortune here for MKLeo. Yo, look at my man got mad rage too. Oh no. Yo, if this back air hit, it's gonna hit like a truck.
Yeah, you're gonna hear it in them house speakers. Okay. Nice short hop fair, nothing off the standing jab too. I mean, just about any damage right here would get it done. Same can be said on Sonic's behalf as well, 93%. 2-minute mark here activated. Up air. Okay, yeah, you tried it. Whoa! Okay.
I just like the fact that Leo's even pulling out the Rebels guard. You know what I mean? Like we're getting some early Arsens here because of that, and that's a pretty, you know, that was one of the things that I would like to see more Jokers do just in general. You know, let's get that Arsen quick as possible. However, don't let Arsen come through to only watch you leave the stage.
Man,
he's back.
He's back. And he's back in a major way. There's that back here we were talking about before, and able to clank through the projectile. That should be enough to do it. Down there, up air, MKLeo goes up. Game number 1.
MKLeo, even with getting the down air, up air, I saw the media head shake, bro. They'll never be happy with their wins, man.
Nope.
I could have won harder. And that is true. You can always win a little harder, but like, let's just take the W for now.
That's right. Let's collect our W's as politely as possible here. Okay, let's take a peek at these replays. Okay, was able to clank with that back air. I love that, man. Just, again, great situational awareness right there on Sonic's behalf. He could have easily just tried to land and hold shield or maybe try to roll away, but that time actually knew, had the presence of mind to go for back air just to stuff it out and really just to send that message. You might want to use your projectiles a little bit more different, okay? Not going to let you have these for free anymore.
All right. El Joker definitely showing up in a major way. See if he can keep that going.
All right.
Here on the other side of things, though, yeah, it's just now really just depends on can we set the optimal. Thank you.
Optimal.
Thank you.
And Domino's.
Optimal and Domino's also optimal if you order right now.
Yes, it is.
Use the code GOMMEL30 for 30% off anyway.
I need that. Yeah, I need one of those chef's hats, man. I got here late and I seen a guy, he had an apron and one of the Domino's chef hats. I need one of those. I know somebody out there is hearing me who's working at Domino's. Can we talk about it?
Also, that's Canada only, bro. So if you're watching from America, you try to get that American Domino's, they're gonna hang up on you.
It won't make it through the border.
Click.
It won't make it through the border.
Click. All right, here we are in to game 2. Pretty long first game right there, but MKLeo definitely was able to get that first stock and establish, I guess, the pace of that game, if you know, for lack of a better term, right there. And yeah, it was kind of up to Sonics to really get back in there. Now, Sonics did do a good job of actually getting back in there. That was a very close game at the very end, all things considered. But here we are into the next one.
Right, you know, I think most importantly, he really utilized guns. You know, whether he had Arsen or whether it was just, you know, base Joker with the gun, I mean, he just used that as a way to stop him from spinning in place, stop him from staying on the other side of the screen. Say, look, if nothing else and you want to avoid the gun, you're going to at least have to jump. And if you jump and you meet me in the air, I'm down to run the risk of a trade not going in my favor. See, again, another one. Again, it's just when you mess up Sonic's timing, it's not so much a positioning thing, but I think it's a timing thing. When he's not able to charge, you know, comfortably enough, is when he really starts to struggle. Okay, there's Nair. Off stage, another gun.
Oh, man. Yeah, where you going? Mumboy's getting led trapped. Okay, managed to get through, though. Luckily, that back here probably would have sealed the deal for sure, being that far up off the stage. But 85% now. Here on to now, Sonic's is like, you know, I got to stay away from this R10. Smart strategy. Obviously, you don't want, there's a lot more power when it comes to getting these stocks when R10 is available.
Right.
Oh, okay, low recovery. We out.
That's right. Oh, nice forward air. And we've seen a lot of forward airs out of shield throughout the majority of this tournament. I think that's something that Sonic's is just so proficient at. Wait a minute. You tried. Oh, waiting it out there that time. Homing attack.
Can't get back.
Yeah, you're done, bro. Wow.
That was good. They were just looking at each other as they were drifted down.
Right.
Hey, so what you getting into after this?
He said, I'm getting into this blast zone, apparently. Yeah. Apparently, I need to see the blast zone. Okay, another one. Again, just keeping him on that platform and just stopping the movement option. Even if it's by a frame, I think it just makes all the difference. Nice, down air. Whoa, into the down smash. Whoa, with the taunt. Go ahead and do every taunt Sakurai gave you. Go ahead.
All right. Every time, you know, Sonics is going to wait on that platform, burn a little time on that Arsene. Makes it a little easier for him to come back through and not have to deal with this for as long. And look at that. He's actually hasn't taken really much any damage. Arsene already going to be gone. 1%. Sounds like maybe a piece of a gunshot.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes. You just get grazed and I'm down. Okay, forwarder. Again, this is a part of the match where I want to see Sonics kind of come alive a little bit more. You know, there's key opportunities where when he's struggling on stage, he will flip the script and start to play the offstage gameplay. Back here is not to be taken lightly. First hit on Ferris frame 5. I mean, Sonics is large and in charge off stage, and I think Leo certainly knows that. Trying to hold down the Pokeball part here at the stage. I don't got no business in these corners, he said. Whoa!
No business in these guys, too. He's like, I've been away from that shot. Let me go ahead and line up this back air. And now Sonics with a solid lead, which you know what that means, bro. He got the aux. He's setting the vibes.
He did. They are activated right now. Okay. Okay. We'll go for another forwarder, and nice standing jab there. You know, I've seen him do that a lot this week, and I've also seen Light do that a lot. You know, get up close and personal. We got a bit of a scramble. Let me just go for the jab just to check the temperature. Forcing an awkward roll out or in and able to make the mistakes for you. Okay, another dash attack. Okay, falling up here, rising. Whoa.
Okay, looking for that back air. No, nobody home for it, though.
Hold up. Whoa, whoa.
Okay, couldn't get everything that he needed, though. Very close. Gets a little scary and snipes him out with that side B, powered up side B, too, because Arsene's still available. Trying to get the gun shots go. Whoa.
Oh, no, you tried it.
How about that? This is going to be a scary recovery for him. Nice tag. Okay, putting a little pressure on. Oh, can't. Oh, he does manage to get back. Oh! Okay, yo!
And after he hit the door of the jungle to swing back, Sonic swings even harder. 1 game apiece.
Yo, that was using the Rebels guard up there was clean, but knowing that he's going to land on that platform with the air dodge and then hitting the up smash, even cleaner.
Yeah, I mean, again, that resiliency was just clean. Let's go ahead and take a peek at the replays there. Double spring, great option to get yourself out of trouble, and also great option in applying pressure in the corner. Sonics, of course, blessed with a lot of quick options. Frame 4 on that. Of course, we up in the sky. I'm going to use my DLC privilege to get myself out of trouble. But, of course, not before you eat this up smash. A move that we don't really get to see very often in the toolkit, but when a Sonic player does it, they knew they had you where they wanted you.
Yeah, jump straight into that. Like, it looked like MKLeo was about to potentially land on that platform on the side, but he definitely didn't want to land on the stage. So he was like, let me air dodge for safety to this platform, but it wasn't safe at all.
No.
The streets was never safe over there.
No, they were not. They were not.
Be thinking. Pondering, if you will.
That's right. The thinker is here. Okay, I think he said, I know what it is to do. Okay, headphones back on. I think Joker is the right character for this still out. I think more than anything else, you know, his utilization of Arsene has been great. You know, the air-to-air exchanges have certainly gone the way of MKLeo, but I think, weirdly enough, as it is to say, it is the gun control, man. Again, Sonic is a character where timing is key. Timing is everything, you know. Knowing when it's time to burst in, knowing when it's time to just stay back and charge and really try to bait my opponent, all those little things start to add up over a while. And, you know, when you have that gun that just stops the nickel and diming, the tic-tac damage, that throws the timing off, and that gives you the opportunity to come in big. Next game here, game number 3, best of 5, losers 8. Let's get it.
All right. Here on Smashville this time around. This could definitely be an issue for this exact reason. I think Sonic gets a lot easier time of looking for these early percent combos off these up airs. Just like that, 46% already delivered to MKLeo.
Okay. I mean, wasting little to no time. It's kind of setting that lead. I think Sonic, you know, like what we've seen before with Samus as well, and Steve, you know, these are characters in this topic where once you give them the lead, it's very, very difficult to stop them. Wait a minute.
Okay. He tried to wind that thing all the way up,
he said, don't start me up.
Oh,
wait a minute.
And what, I mean, honestly, just what a call from both sides. MKLeo looked like he was like, I think you think I was going to float down. Let me try to get this down air surprise. Sonic said, actually, I saw that, and I'm going to line up this back here right when you whiff.
So since we both going off stage, nice, another spring in the corner. There's in there, nice, and then coming back with the up air to the forward air. Such a dangerous position right here for Leo to be in. Going to down air on shield twice. Oh my lord.
The momentum is all on Sonic's side right now. Leo finally getting out the corner with the F tilt, but he's got to find a way to get this stock. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Okay, Sonic's now starting to pull out some real options, hitting the down air on the way back.
Yeah, has to throw a little something out right here just to give himself some coverage. Leo still electing to play the slow game, and honestly, I'm here for it. I think Sonic is so good at kind of controlling the pace of the match, especially when you're approaching physically, but when you have that projectile, that's where you really start to get up underneath Sonic's skin. Even if it's something as little as the gun, I mean, I think it can make all the difference here at the end of the day.
We are moving and grooving, though.
No, we seriously are.
Okay,
here we go.
I mean, making the infinity symbol. He said, that's how much time I will do this. Like, ain't nothing going to stop me. From, neutral air, back air. A classic as well. So, yeah, with Leo this far behind now, this is going to be a hard-fought battle to do. Not only are you far behind, but you're far behind against Sonics and Sonic, who's allowed to do some stuff like this.
And I'm glad you brought that up, man. I'm a firm believer that, whatever the percent is against a character like Sonic, double it. That's what the lead really is. Versus a lesser character, it's actually 102%, but double it, okay, because of Sonic the Hedgehog. Whoa. Okay, F smash almost in the corner, but going to get the counter that time.
Still not enough, though, not even from the other side of the stage. So, MK Leo, still, there it is. Finally gets himself a stock, but is it too little, too late? 78%, about to run out here of this Arsene. Yeah, it's not looking good.
No, it's looking anything but that. Okay, these nairs on shield, -5, just trying to create himself a little bit of space and some safe space away. If any of those connected, of course, would have the follow-up ready. Frame 3 jab, down throw. Hold up. Give me another one.
Okay.
Bro, we better put it up.
Yeah, I actually need to trade up. Say, yeah, put that away, bro. We're done with that.
Yeah, we're done. Come on. Have you not heard?
85% here on to MK Leo. No Arsene available yet. I feel like the only way he's really getting one is, well, one with a lot of time or two a Rebels guard. Because if he takes too much damage by the time he gets it, it may not matter. Oh. Okay. The pressure's on. Okay, the homing attack does get him back through, though. There's a part of the Rebels guard. Oh, he's running out of time. Yo!
Oh!
Okay, he's still living.
Okay, there's some time. Hold on. He's reading it nice. Goes for the throw. No down smash. And great on Sonics right there for drifting away. I don't mind playing in this corner. Okay. Backing off. No guns needed here this time. And I like this. Leo just staying up underneath that platform, trying to make that his hub. If you jump in and around this, an aerial is on the horizon. Base out the air dodge.
The counters are definitely working out for MK Leo. Yet again, looking for that down air. That was a very good attempt at a back air, too, from Sonics. He already knew what Leo was looking for. Just didn't line it up correctly. And lines that up perfectly, though. Hold these. The 2 feet from the F tilt, sending and packing.
That's right. An absolute menace in the corner. Sonic the Hedgehog said that was almost too easy. Emphasis on the almost. Great stuff. Of course, a bit of a switch in pacing, I think. Again, both sides playing it super duper safe. Leo maybe even a little bit more safe in the earlier part of that match, but Sonic started to hold forward, especially when you're comfortable at knowing you have the lead. You kind of have that luxury of throwing your weight around a little bit. So great gameplay as always. Next game is here. Thank you for those replays, Lord Devin. Let's go ahead and get it.
Devin's going to hold us down every time. So here we are into our next game. Potentially could be the last game for MK Leo, or we could be seeing a Game 5. All depends on how he plays right here, right now. Neither one of these guys wanting to be the first to make the bad approach. So we're big chilling.
That's right. Both sides really filling each other out. Let's see who's going to make that first move. Who's going to break the ice? It's prom all over again, man. I was on the dance floor with the stanky leg, man. Don't wait. So don't wait.
Both of us on both sides of the, all of us on one side, all the girls on the other side, bro. Who gonna step to the middle of the circle first? Looks like it's gonna be MK Leo.
That's right. It's me cranking that Soldier Boy. That's what it was. Come on, give me a little bit of space. On the topic of space right here, Sonic said, "I got all the space I need and then some." I'm breaking away. Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat. Oh, he said, you can have that. You can have it. That's nothing.
All right, he is about to, this is going to get a little scary, though, for him. This Arsene is available, which means most likely MK Leo is going to be more willing to go in now. He's got to make something happen, but look at this. Sonic is going left to right with it one more time. Slight lead here for MK Leo.
Trying to find what the correct option is on the way back down. Okay, Arsene Guns getting busy, but not as busy as we've seen him in some of the interactions prior. Let's get a little bit closer right here to really apply that pressure he's looking for. There's fair. And nothing off the standing jab. I'm loving that. Both sides checking each other's temperature. I think the best way with, Leo that we've seen is with the gun, but I've also seen Sonics just run up, go for one jab. I don't get anything. Nobody's home. I'm out, bro. Let me come back later.
Okay. Try to snipe that recovery. Yo, the soft hit nair back air has been the confirm right now. Oh, okay. Now Leo just kind of swinging big.
Now he's so good. Okay, Guns in the corner. Another nair on the approach, on the way back up. And again, he is just chasing him down, man. Just a man possessed.
Yeah. I think at this point in time, though, it's up to MKLeo to find. He hasn't really been able to find like some of those Joker. Oh, does need it. I think he hasn't been able to find another Joker classics though. You know the F tilt drag down. We haven't seen any of that. We haven't, or the F air drag down. Sorry, the up air drag down. Haven't really been able to see too much of that either. So just having to play like just an honest Joker game.
Yeah, I mean sometimes less is certainly more. And I think Leo kind of leaning into that narrative beautifully. I'm liking what I'm seeing here right now. Both sides understand the importance of pacing, and either side really trying to open up in a big way. Dash Attack, of course, putting on a lot of damage and just breaking that zone, but Sonic has one as well, too. I'm in your face. Hold on.
Okay, Sonic, once again, very good at getting back to the stage. Always mixing up what he's doing. Okay, the call out there with the side B, too, though. Okay. Trying to get just a little closer. Put that egg on right on top of his dome. Get that extra dot damage as well.
Oh, yeah. And not giving it to him. Not quite seeing the guns get busy before either. Just standing in the corner and charging. So, look, man, I implore you. Get close, man. Get near if you want to get some damage done. Okay. And there it is.
Yeah, we chilling.
Yeah, we are.
Slight lead here for MKLeo, so it is up to Sonics to get that back. Oh, bait him in. Yeah, come on through, bro. Take a little more damage and get up out of here.
Okay. Gun, nice. Right to the back here. So these Mook options starting to get a little telegraph. I know where you're going.
So I'm there yet again. All right. So this is looking good. You can hear the crowd starting to come alive for Leo here. Always going to be a fan favorite.
Oh, yeah. Audience starting to come alive, and I feel like the job just ain't finished just yet. Like you talked about before we got onto the set. Again, we've seen Sonics come back from some crazy deficits. This one, of course, could be no exception. Okay. Gun away. Nice. He's in his face. Nice forward air. Gets the red stuff before RZ could even come to town to get busy. Got him up out of here. One stock apiece. Can Leo push this to a game 5, or is Sonics going to go up 3-1 into the next part of losers? All right. Gun backing away. There's fair. Okay, force him to go high there that time, and smart on Sonics to land in place.
Sonic's going to go over here to the other side of the screen one more time, though. But, yeah, it looks like MKLeo not super chasing him down. He's like, you go over there, that's cool. I mean, I'll make my way over there, but I'm not immediately rushing.
No.
Still putting up a lot of pressure in front of him, though, with these nairs, these bears, and, of course, the gunshots as well. 58%. He's got to watch the way that Sonics has been getting off that ledge, though. Sonics is doing a good job of getting off the ledge and putting some damage here onto Leo as well.
That's right.
Out to the other side again.
That's right. I'm so glad you brought up the importance of the ledge. Both sides do a really great job of just kind of pinning each other down in the corner, not allowing them out without taking a little bit of damage on the way out the door. We've seen it a lot right here from Leo, using the one shot right there on the gun just to force the movement options to stop, and then that gives him just enough time to break that zone. Again, Sonic's ground game is so scary. Just being able to always chill it. Yeah, I mean, again, just always keeping you on your toes, messing with your nerves. Am I going to rush in? Am I going to stay back? What am I going to do? I got to do something quick, though. Minute 45. You better, whoa, hey.
35 just like that, but guess who came through? He said, hey, hold up.
Uncle Arson
break it up. Back air, not going to be enough yet, but can he line up another one? Way too far away, doesn't even matter, must come out of his double jump. Couldn't make it. MKLeo taking it to a game 5. That guy loves Leo.
That's right.
That was you, man. You did that.
You, man. You did that for us. Wait, is that Oscar the, what? Is that Oscar the Grouch?
Hey, yo.
Wait a dang minute. Talk about sunny days.
You a Leo fan? He a Leo fan. He got to be a Leo fan, right?
He got to be. My man said, I popped about the trash to see what was going on here at this tournament, man. I love the Gamo audience. I got to tell you, nobody does it quite like Canada. Oh, and then just nearly air balls through the ledge. I mean, dang. Even Leo was like, all right, we take those.
Look at this guy right here. Yeah, that was you, man.
That was you.
You did that, man. He did, though.
He did.
He did do that, so.
Whoa.
Oh, we got a Leo fat head, too. Okay.
Hold up. With the flag in the back, y'all better come correct. You better represent.
I want to know what the people, when they print these things out, and they're like, who is this guy?
Yeah, but it takes
just at the store, like, bro, who is that guy?
That's right.
But you don't know who that is? That's MKLeo.
Oh, okay. He said, well, it's $49.99, though, but thank you. All right, here we go. Final game, game 5, audience. Let's get into it. The Let's Go Leo audience chants are present. Okay. Okay, Sonic's right here, backing off. Both sides coming through with the methodic gameplay. I mean, they are just calculated like a surgeon on how they're going to approach. Understanding, I cannot overextend anymore. Both sides know how to milk an overextension to its fullest.
The real question is, the legend's still foretold, though. Like,
yeah.
Are we still with Game 5 Leo? Because, again, I'm looking. And, you know, in his run to get here, he did have 3 Game 5s where he won 2 of them already, you know. And now he's trying to make it. He's in another Game 5 situation. This time around against Sonics, though. Hard-fought opponent to do a Game 5 against. But, yeah, you know, the legend may be foretold, may be true again. Is Game 5 Leo in the building right now? It's looking like Game 5 Sonics is in the building. Man, it's not taking too much damage. Arsene in the building, though.
No, he's
Can he
backing
do
off.
something?
He's backing off in a big way right now. He knows. He knows what the win condition is. So I get in, put some damage on, and I got to get up out of here, man. I ain't got time to talk. Of course, playing so well here.
He is. This Arsene has not got a single hit. So this 13% was here when he can't walk through the door and here when he left.
Okay. Nothing off. Okay, looking for maybe the fair that time. Nice. There's the spring. Yeah, he's out. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, if you want a spring, let's do it. Okay, short hop fair again. Such a strong option, a quick option, back air, getting done.
Still living, but barely. Yeah, well, it's not. There is borrowed time, gets hit by that spring. He's not making it back. 13% is all that MK Leo could put on his first stock. This ain't looking like Game 5 Leo at all right now.
No, this ain't.
This is not that at all.
Okay, he said this is content creator Leo right here, bro. All right, I need something to talk about on the talk show. Okay. But you know what, though? If there's a will, there's most certainly a way. He has to have to figure out a way to get in and play as safely as possible. Oh my Lord.
Hello?
Damn. Fight back.
At what point in time do we know the controller is still plugged in?
Fight back. Fight back.
Fight. Leo, please. Not like this.
Wait a dang minute.
It's just several single tears coming down the crowd right now.
Dang,
that was my goat.
That was my goat. Oh, man. Okay. He needed a second to recalibrate. So, you know what? I'm still Leo. I got to fight strong to the very finish. They're going to go for the down throw into the up air. Still putting some percent on. So he's looking good.
All right, man. I know EE's on the stream right now, punching air. I know he got to be punching air right now.
Cuba Gooding Jr., boys in the hood punching air, just swinging.
Okay, we are big, chilling yet again, but that's kind of what you expect. We only have 4 minutes to really get a lot of these stocks off, and you have to run this man down.
That right there is a very, very difficult task. I mean, feels more like a Super Smash Con minigame, if anything, man. You're not going to be able to chase Sonic down and get this damage done.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
We need to start with a stock at the very least, because this is a shell of what we saw in this game before, bro. It really does feel like who got that first. Oh, he had an idea, just a little, did not pull the trigger fast enough, and it's not looking good, bro. Can he make that back? Oh, wow, that was actually a very good recovery. Doesn't matter, though. Sent up and out of there. What a dominating 5th game for Sonics.
Wow. And no matter how you spin it, it's a dub for LG. Sonics defeats MK Leo 3-2 to advance to losers quarters. Great stuff right there to both of those two talented individuals. Again, it ain't easy to be able to compete at this level for as long as these two young men have, but when it is all said and done, only one person can move on, and it is Sonics today.
Boy, that second stock just set the whole pace right there, bro. I like the idea of the recovery. You know, use this. He gets Arsene so he can recover a little farther up, boom. But doesn't matter. The spring's still there, and he's like, you know what? I'm coming off stage. I'm gonna finish this up.
I'm gonna finish this. Yep. Again, that border, it just takes no prisoners. The first hit on that being frame 5 is such a crazy thing to think about, especially the fact that it's also multi-hits, and then the fact that it belongs to Sonic. I mean, let's call it for what it is. As if he needed any other strong options off stage. He has something like that, 13%.
13%, bro. And then he comes through on the second stop. Look at this. Boom. What you doing? You trying to get down?
No, sir.
The damage.
Look at this.
The stop.
Bam. Don't play. Why play all day when you can go and do something safe, okay?
No, I just want y'all to know that's Devin, not me, circling that, but I ain't need to point it out.
Right. You know, the players would be quick.
Say it this
the
time.
Players would be quick, man. So when you was on commentary, you had control of the thing. You was clowning. No, it wasn't us, man. It wasn't us. We were just up here spreading the love right here. Gamo, number 10, and of course it's TK and Ra. We're having some fun, and I can't think of a better way to go into this next match. And talking about how great Canada is, man. We got Canada East versus West getting ready to throw down. I'm excited.
Yeah, bro. It's going to be 2 good Two characters I like to watch too, man. We got Riddles coming up, who's going to either play the Kazuya or the Terry. Really depends. But it's going to be a hard-fought battle, man. I feel like Kazuya versus Icy's sounds rough because you need to be able to get your combos going on one person. Now you got to deal with two people at once. And every time, you may get the electric, if Nano's around, or if you end up hitting Nana and Popo's around, you're just getting punished for that. Here on the other side of things, though, I mean, Terry, I'm not really sure what I can say too much about Terry on that match. I think you have some good shield pressure, some good ways to get in and out. But you're still fighting.
Yes,
You're a fighter. You have to get in there. There's no like, oh, let me camp it out a little bit. No, you got to run in there. You got to run hands with that person. And you're running hands with the person that just wants to get a grab on you so they can do maximum damage. So
that's right.
Really depends. Really depends how he plays this one out.
Yeah, I'm really glad you brought that up. I mean, Kazuya on paper, I'm into the idea of it, but I still think Ice Climbers might have a little bit of an advantage, But then again, what do I even know? Because the fighting game players have been doing well against Sonic these last so many weeks. So maybe the meta's changing. Who knows? But then, you also have Terry as well, too. That down tilt, very safe. And, of course, the door is wide open after down tilt on what comes after. You got crack shoot as well. Strong recovery system. And also a safe way to apply some pressure to Ice Climbers off stage when they're recovering awkwardly. I mean, let's be real. More times than not, they are recovering awkwardly back to the stage. So you do have options. It just all comes down to how we're going to utilize them. And it is Mr. Mishima in that wonderful purple suit. Red tie. Let's get it.
Got to try it up at least. Just got to want to see how he decides to break up these Ice Climbers safely. Because, it's really about can I break them up and can I get some damage going. Hold up. May not need to break them up at all. Oh. Damn!
Oh, my.
What did she do?
What the hell? Wait. Jeez, man. Riddles. I ain't come to play. He said, look, I'm holding it down for the East. He said, this is no longer about Canada anymore. This is about the regions, man. This is about the East. And I'm the beast over here.
Okay. We're going to get right back into the match, though. He's like, that was probably not the way I wanted that stock to go so immediately. Oh, I got to get out of there. My man Korean backdashed away, bro. He been playing some Tekken. I see you.
That's right. He said, let me get my footwork together. Okay, nice. Going to spin his way up out of there. But you know what, though? Even despite that strong opening, this is still very, very doable. 1D sync up tilt into up smash. We could be cooking here. Okay, now also keep in mind, too, when both Ice Climbers are present, moves become plus on shield as well. One of the few characters in the game that have moves like that. Themselves, Isabel, Mega Man. I got moves that are plus. Wait a minute. Hold on, can I get another?
All right, how's he make it back to stage? Does manage to do it. Yep, the down tilt still harass him as he's trying to get back. Low recovery, gets back one more time. Can we actually get usage? Yeah, we do. Boom. And yeah, she was gone, but nice punish right there from Big D at the very least to get Riddles off of that stock. Tornado kick. Oh! Yeah, we still putting the pressure out there. Oh, missed the second F tilt though. Big D gonna get a little bit of damage off that. Hold up.
On the way back down. Nice follow. Okay, falling fair. Looking for the. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm getting 8 frames of pain, bro. What's up? Up air. Okay, I can sharp.
Off yet. Hold on, bro. Don't let him spin on you like that, bro. Just go ahead and give him the boot. And you know what time it is. You see that F tilt. Yo, Big D really scrapping it up now, though.
And
Sopo
just ran up on him and did it. Oh, you in trouble now. Oh, nothing off the frame for up air. Hold up. I'm spinning, bro.
He's thinking too hard, bro. That was an F tilt. That's all you needed. And yo, we about to get a Sopo stock. A Sopo stock. All right. Yo. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Now hold on.
Wait.
Now not once did I think of that. I definitely got hit.
He said, "Riddle me this, bro." Stop playing.
Oh man.
Okay, another spin. Okay, loving the got this. Nice falling up air through the chaos as well. One of those few moments where you do have to make sure your strings are airtight. I can up air through that.
He's chilling. He's got to figure out a way to. Oh. Who is he going for? That's what I want to know, bro. Scoop. Gone.
Okay, yeah, we out. You know, those are a hard-fought match because, again, Sopo is not very often you really get to see their time to shine, but Big D piloting them to top player efficiency, but this is Riddles we talking about. You better bring your Sunday's best, man.
Uh-oh. He's going into Satenko mode.
Uh-oh. He said, thoughts are being thumped.
Here we go.
Thoughts are being
Here we go.
thumped.
My man's doing quantum physics in his head right now.
Okay. He said, if I carry the 2. Yo, I love that get on my level sign back there, man. Dang, this audience is so alive. We got Oscar the Grouch in attendance. I'm pretty sure I seen Jesus Christ earlier as well.
Yeah, bro. That was Jesus Christ right there, man. You know, he had the switch emote with him. Or the switch. Yeah. I was like, all right, bro, I'll see you.
He said it's Sunday, so you know what I'm here to do.
I have arisen once again.
Okay. 68% big damage here early on, and I love that too. On Big D, after hard knockdowns, instead of running up and holding shield, he'll actually just run into the opponent, waiting for the opponent to make the mistake for him. I could easily, try to scout out a jab block or something, but it's not what I'm looking for right now. Okay, flash punch. Okay, back here. Uh-oh, did you spin it?
Okay. She got in the mix though. She at least got in the mix to try to save, but did not lose that stock. Trying to go for the hell sweep combination to go ahead and fit. Oh, wait.
Whoa. Real set, we are off
Somebody
the stage.
gotta go.
Okay, can Sopo get it done again?
Okay, it's scrapping though.
Okay, able to upbeat. That's what I talked about before. They're always recovering awkwardly back to the stage, but we back in it nonetheless.
Oh, okay.
Late day.
You want a lot right there on that one. Okay, not enough. The tech actually gets him through.
Okay, it's a lot of up airs coming through right here for Riddles.
Again.
Can I get another? Make it 3.
At what point was this man this heavy?
Come on.
Okay, should be enough this time. Okay, hit the back air for sure. Could have went for the up B as well, but now it's going to go ahead and line up that back air. Okay. Luckily, like, Riddles has not been in. I think the time I've seen him play this before, he was like, it just didn't seem like he was doing a good job of avoiding the grabs and also the squall hammer damage. This time around, he's not been grabbed yet, but he is still taking quite a bit of damage from just trying to land on top of Big D. Big D not allowing him access to the stage yet. 103.
He said, look, this stage belongs to me, my friend. And look at this here. Now, if there's ever a time to make a comeback, it's certainly now. You got that rage on lock, and I think it's about to come through. Oh, wait a minute. Actually spun away there that time.
Oh, he actually couldn't get up there to get the full combo either. No first check on that one.
Goodbye. Desynced. We are in sync right now, brother.
Getting stuck up in there. And you have the good chase down. Trying to put the damage or the pressure here on to Nana, but another big save right there from Big D. Oh, we out.
Okay, got this.
Oh, no.
Trying to go for the
too
crumble.
late.
You tried it. And a falling upper, guys, the reverse one at that.
Riddles getting chased down right now. Big D's trying to end it quickly. Went for that forward air. Okay, got the big damage though, but again, a whole stock between them. They got the same amount of damage. Nice from Big D yet again. I think that was Blizzard into the up smash. Probably dead though.
Wrong
one, not time. Twice?
Okay.
Twice?
It's whack-a-mole. This hammer's getting busy.
I think he whipped the first down smash and just did it again. He was like, you know what, it's fine. I have to see that one more time. The thoughts that he thought, they worked. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, that was clean up. Boom. Yeah, he down smashed. He was like, all right, well, you hit shield. You saw Riddle try to come out and get an electric going. It was a little too late. Spot dodge until another down smash. Get him out of there.
Of course, just to know with all the wherewithal on where my opponent is going to be with or without Popo or Nana. I don't know which costume this is, but when one disappears, I could still get the job done. Again, this is Big D we're talking about. It's a man with the mortgage, wife, kids. All right, it's different, bro. I'm living a different life, and I'm bringing that energy here. I see the Domino's flag in the back. I still need some Domino's pizza.
Yeah, I still need someone bring me a slice, bro. Quickly. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. All right, where are we headed? Just kind of thinking it out yet again. Pensive about it, bro.
He said, look, I need to think about things. Nothing in my head but thoughts. Beats to think to.
All right. Just one eerie backing track going the whole time.
That's right. I see you back there, Tweet.
Sneaking. He's going to be on the stage soon.
Hey, man, look at that jawline and them cheekbones.
I'm telling you, brother, cheekbones. What is going on? Is that me or is that you?
That's somebody.
Is somebody right next to the crowd mic? Is that what?
I think so.
Bro, it's chatting.
Oh, they're talking.
Oh, it's them. Okay, I was like, bro, what the? Them boys is chatting. It's just chatting on this screen now.
Right. All right. Loving this. Love this crowd shot. Get on my level, man. I mean, just really bringing us the best and just smash action here. And also FGC as well, too, man. Big shot. We got the OG Yipe somewhere in attendance, man. He was in the audience. I know he had a really great time this weekend. We're going to party it up on that boat. Get on my level, man. Breaking the multiverse, man. We bringing players and commentators in from all over the gaming space. That's right. That's right. That's right. Audience, let's make some noise. We jumping into this next one. Let's get it. Come on, y'all. All
right.
It was a Canadian classic right here, East versus West, and we are on college. We in the church with it, the cathedral.
Yeah, I mean, you said we did see Jesus Christ earlier, bro. This is probably where he came from. You know, made it himself. Good start right here from Big D though. Riddles not being able to touch the ground yet. Yeah, he is. My man is. He is struggling for dear life to get back to this ledge. Finally does it. Can't get the electric all the way over there. It doesn't matter though. High ceiling and allow him to live.
That's
but
right.
for how long?
That's the real question.
137. You ain't did no damage.
None. Not a piece. But wait a minute.
Here
I'm
it is,
going
wait.
red. Here it is. The 8 frames of pain. Come here. I grabbed the wrong one. I don't give a darn.
It still works out though. Still got some damage up. Also did a lot of damage to that Big D shield. So Big D had to hold that. Chase that. Oh no. Oh man, I thought Big D knew that was happening. The way that he stepped forward, I thought we were about to get the easiest F smash I've ever seen, but no. Riddles living to see another day here, but only for a little bit. Almost 200% given while he's done 18. He's done a little more obviously than Nana because she got hit with the rage art, but yeah.
Okay, this time spinning through. I'm liking this a lot from Big D. I mean, of course we got a stage as big as this. It's just, this is no longer about playing the long game. I have options now that can take you from one end of the stage to the other. I don't mind spinning and getting close. I know you have to hold shield at the end of the day. Nana said, I'm out of here, bro.
All right, now this is where Riddles could definitely find a way to try to maybe steal a stock back. But he just has not been able to hit the electric on the right person. Oh, spun out. Oh, he still turned that into something. Okay. And you too.
That's right. Big boot.
She is walking by. Oh! Up smash not going to be enough yet. Chasing her down, bro.
Come here.
Okay.
Okay,
Still
nice.
for the chase down, yeah. Looking for that slash kick to go ahead and try to potentially push her off the stage.
Okay. Nice. A couple of these up airs coming through. Down tilt. Nice flash punch. Oh, no flash punch. Fake them out.
Why was that so slow? Like why did the animation?
It didn't look so. Well, you know what? You probably only get the animation when you grab the right one.
Oh, true.
Yep. It's like when you see it in doubles. Okay, big boot. Yeah, come on. We desynced right now. Come on. Okay.
We back at it. This is still a very close game, very volatile right now with the amount of damage both of them can deliver to each other off of one good opening. Speaking of a good opening, Riddles has got to get off this platform. Might be a good opening right here.
Okay, nice.
Okay, nice. Yeah, going to break that up. It's going to be a little hard for me to get the full open. She catches this time. Nice parry this time around from Big D.
Got this. Okay.
Oh, we out.
Wait a minute. Nice.
Okay, catching both of them. Back air.
Love that.
Chase down.
Okay, get another one. On shield 2 is -4. It's a great option.
He's swinging.
Yeah, he is. I'm spinning in, bro. And I'm trying to win just in that exact order.
Oh, okay. I don't know about that. High recovery.
Laser. Air dodge. Let him off the hook. Oh, you stuck between a rock and a hard spot. Both of them got hammers.
And he loses the rage, too. Now he's going to have to do this one straight up. The roll-on has got him through a couple of times. The air dodge, not the right climber.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Oh, kicked him out.
Okay, percent's not quite speaking into the favor of Nana here. That's both. Say it with the chest. The up B getting it done.
Can someone on this screen be happy for that W? Both of them shaking their heads. Like, man, nah. Can someone on this screen be happy for this W, bro?
That's all you got to do is just cheer up, man. Just a little bit. All right? It's not every day you make it to this portion of bracket, okay? It's a very difficult thing to do. Let's go ahead and peek at these replays one more time. Okay, there's the up air. Caught him landing improperly. I feel like, the wide open space of Kalos kind of coming back to bite Big D there. And, of course, Riddles said, you know what? It's going to make it easy for me. I'm going to take it, bro. Here's this up B. Hold that. Hold that.
If Riddles go to this boat, I got to ask him why he always shake his head, bro. It don't matter if it's a 3-stock. He's just never happy with it.
Bro, he could win the biggest tournament. He could win Evo, bro. Nah, man, I didn't deserve that. I didn't deserve it.
Wasn't good enough.
All right. Next game is here. Let's see if Big D can bring this one back and push it to a game number 5. And here we were 3 crafted thinking it was going to be the Terry that was going to come out and maybe, strut their stuff a little bit more. But it's Kazi is just, I'm all the FGC you need here, brother.
Yeah, I mean, he must have figured something out for this matchup for sure. Because I definitely, oh yeah, he thought you ain't getting away for free.
No. Okay.
All right, yeah, he's taking a lot of damage back, but that Nana's definitely hurt, so it's going to make it a little easier for him to find the combos now. Nana's trying to get involved. She can't get involved the right way. Damn, no. Get down, Mr. President, on that dragon uppercut. She is gone.
Jesus, Olympus has fallen. My God. My God. There's the forward air through the platform here this time, and we're playing catch-up once more. Nice. You know what, though? I've seen this show happen before. In fact, 2 other times, to be exact.
Yeah.
Sopo can get it done. Uh-oh. Watch yourself. No, come here. Come here! Woo! I like that patience. Riddles waiting for the animation to end exactly.
All right. Oh, trying to get the chase down there. Nope. Boom. Double tapped him.
Oh!
Okay, we back in there. And even though, like, he's continuously hitting at least one of the climbers here, and the other climber has free reign to try to get back in there. Bam! Another dragon uppercut. My man is sending him. Oh, that nano might be gone. Can we get over there in time? No. Big D. Creates some space, goes over there and saves her.
Laser mode. Okay, nice. A back out of shield. Okay, it's so imperative, too, that you keep both the ice climbers as well. That way when you swing in an advantage state. But great stuff. 2 stocks apiece, 61%. I like what I'm seeing here from Riddles, knowing that a lot of what Big D is trying to do is coming out of the air, and I got up air to cover myself, or I got up smash even better.
This man is absolutely demolishing the competition right now on this potential last game. If he can keep this type of pressure up, goes for a double electric this time. Oh, hold up. We still swinging here from Big D, though. He said, I got some fight left in me. 104 now.
Okay, another spin. And 160% nice. Forward air, double forward air, but not enough to do it, oddly enough.
Okay, still living. We back up. Oh,
okay, crumple.
Both of them in there. Okay, somebody, both of them getting out. Scoop, watch your shield though.
Whoa.
And the juke. Oh no, that might be it.
Done. He said it ain't done.
It's over.
It ain't done yet. It ain't done just yet, said Riddles. I'm moving on to the next part of this loser's bracket. See, I held it down for the East. It's no longer about holding it down for Canada. I need to hold it down for Toronto this time.
Riddles, man, doing it with the Kazuya too. I could have swore the last time they played it did not look that great.
I was just about to say.
Assuming, you know, he wouldn't want to do that again. But this time around, he's like, you know what? I believe in the Kazuya, bro.
That's right. I live, and most importantly, I learn. Riddles, chance coming through. All right. Let's go ahead and take a peek at these replays once again. Looking for the electric wing Godfist that time, pushing Popo slightly out of position, and sometimes that's all it takes. That backer getting it done. We've seen a lot of that come out there on Riddles' side. You know, a bit slow on the startup, but very, very safe on shield. We also got to see a lot of up airs come through in a big way. Again, I know you like to press buttons on the way down, but I think in some of these cases, it's okay to just try to land away from your opponent, because if you keep landing on top, up air will catch you. And of course, Riddles did just that. Look at that corner game, man. Big D is a menace. Ugh, another one.
Man, that was just what an immaculate game. That was definitely not the way I would expect that to go either, bro.
No.
With how good Big D has been with this character for so long, you know, definitely didn't get a chance to see many of those grabs at all. And I mean, it's not like you didn't get Riddles fighting with him. Like, Riddles has to fight him.
Yes.
So it is just a little wild to see that that's how that went down. But regardless, it's a big W right there for Riddles as he moves on to winners finals to see what happens on the other side of things.
That's right. Again, you know, Riddles just played completely out of their mind, and I want to, you know, make sure I correct my last, you know, error there. Move on to the next portion of winners, not losers. But yeah, I mean, again, just, you know, this is one of those young players that just has that level of resiliency, to that willingness to learn, that forever a student sort of, you know, mentality, playing multiple games and placing in finals portions of bracket throughout multiple titles. I think really speaks volumes to his gameplay. And so with that in mind, yeah, I'm not surprised that we got to see him mount this victory, because like you said, the last time they played, I don't think it went his way. And with the Kazuya of all characters too, bro, I thought for sure it was Terry time after one of those 2 exchanges. But yeah, you say, I believe in Mr. Mishima, and I said, if you like it, I love it, young man, let's do it.
Yeah,
great stuff on Riddles.
You know, I'm a Mishima fan, bro.
That's right.
Anything Tekken, I'm about. So
that's right.
He showed up. I'm definitely a big Mishima fan. But we got to see who we fans of on this next game as we move over to our other side of winner semis. It's going to be Syrup and Tweak.
That's right. Syrup and Tweak are present. Now, yes, friend, Steve is a thing here. So we could see the Ness, but we're probably going to see the Steve to be this late in bracket. This was the same Steve that got them to that finals part of the big house last year. Look at that.
This is mean potential right here,
bro. He says
bro.
The Father and the Son.
This is mean potential right here.
we need another one. We need the Holy Spirit. We just need one more Tweak thing in the audience, and we'll have all 3 in camera shot. Love it. Curious to see how this is going to go. Of course, Smashville, of course, has been banned. You know, probably looking for just some wider open spaces. So, we'll see how it's all going to unfold.
Making sure everything is good here real quick, though. Syrup, though, yeah, no, I mean, for a while, I forgot he actually swapped off. I mean, he still has the nest if he needs it, but, you know, that man, he is on the Steve train. He said, I'm trying to win. And so, and like, obviously, going against Tweak, too, I mean, I think they played a decent amount of times, but it's just Tweak and Steve, you know, this is just going to be a tilting character for him. So he's got to steal himself, got to play with the correct amount of mauls, as I always like to say. You know, you got to be a little mad, but not mad enough to start tilting.
Yes. Has to be a little bit of anger that goes into this. And I've seen this matchup go, you know, two very lopsided ways, I think, in you know, Tweak's time with Steve's with his stature. You know, one is, you know, he, you know, struggles a little bit. You know, you build up that wall, a couple of degrees of separation. You know, it's hard to monkey flip in and around that. Banana peel kind of, you know, gets neutralized in some case. But I've also seen, you know, Tweak absolutely hold forward and demolish their opponent. So we'll see how it goes. Lumi rank number 104 versus Lumi rank number 7. This is as of 2023. I think we got some Tweak fans in the audience, man. Per that sign, per the big finger. I see it. I see y'all.
So Tweak, I mean, obviously has the opportunity to go with the Seth, too, if he really needs to bring that out. But more often than not, probably will try to start with the Diddy here.
Yeah, definitely. And a little curious to see what Tweak's journey was. I don't quite have it on my little touchpad up here, but I know, you know, Tweak, of course, has been very battle-tested throughout the course of this weekend, especially to make it to this portion of bracket. And same can definitely be said for Syrup. I think, again, this is one of those players that are very, very powerful and just so future-focused on where they want to be in a community. And I sometimes forget about them, but hopefully this tournament wakes up the rest of the world into the greatness that is Syrup. This is the button check here for game number 1. Don't get too excited, friends.
Yeah, we still got a little more time to wait before we get into it. But yeah, Diddy Kong is out. The Alex is out. Get a quick button check, make sure everything's good. Tweak. I was like, he even checking his buttons? He's like, I'm good.
Nah, he said, look.
I know I'm good.
I mean, come on, bro. So I can play this game with no controller. I play this game with my mind, bro.
Man. All right, Professor X.
Right. Okay. And of course, we do have the character variety on Tweak's side, but also, Jesus Christ.
Not the Tweak jump scare.
Right. Oh, man. He said 5 nights at Tweak's.
Oh, man.
But you know what, though? Syrup also has the deep pockets as well. I think Ness still has a very firm and prominent place in Ultimate's current meta. You know, not quite as terrifying of a character as we've seen in years prior, especially coming out of that COVID era, but still a character that can get it done. There's Jesus. I see him. I see you, man.
I saw him walk by, yep.
I seen him.
Back in the building.
That's right. He says the Immaculate.
He want to anoint this match, bro, real quick. I'm here.
That's right. Okay. And I believe hand warmers, you only get how long? It's about a minute, right?
I don't think y'all even need that much time.
Right. I mean,
that's just me. You know?
I mean, it's a 2-button fighter. Come on, y'all.
brother like me. I don't even need a hand warmer. I just hop in.
I don't even need hands, bro. Come on, bro.
Nah, I don't need hands.
I play this with my mind. I keep trying to stretch it to y'all. Okay, here we go. I think a couple things to kind of take into consideration. Those times where you might want to play the up-close and personal game and having to chase Syrup down. One thing that I did notice at the Big House was his ability to disengage after playing so aggressive for long periods of time and then focus on getting his tools in order, but not before, of course, you know, getting the blocks set up. Those blocks, of course, give him just enough pressure, alleviating whatever, you know what I'm saying, to break away, but also to count, you know, where Tweak is going to be. Am I going to jump in properly? Am I going to try to run through these blocks? Whatever the option you go for, it's going to take you just long enough for me to be able to either up tilt back air you through it or F smash. So timing, I think, is going to be everything in a matchup like this.
All right, here we go into our first game between Syrup and Tweak.
Here we go.
As I said, Tweak, you know, last of the LG representatives in the winner side of things, and he's trying to keep it that way.
That's right.
Okay, it's a phenomenal tournament for him right now. But yeah, no, he's got to again, one, get in there, and also just not allow his banana to be taken away like this. This is where the game starts to get real hectic for him. You're playing against somebody that's like, every time you put it out there, like they take one of the biggest options that you have to getting your offense started.
That's right.
And also still getting a chance to mine himself.
That's right, every time. Okay. Of course, Knight's going to go for the fair. Pushing it from one end of the stage to the other. And again, I talked about it before, you know, when we kicked off top 8, and I'll say it again, you know, your ability to work around Steve's card, I think is what's going to separate, you know, kind of the strong from the weak. You know, knowing when he's going to card, especially in disadvantage, I think that's going to make all the difference here. And I think Tweak doing just that. Syrup, of course, bleeding out here. Back onto the stage.
Okay, my man doing tricks too. Hold up. Nice. Little back air action, push him back off that stage one more time.
Okay, banana peel in hand. Okay.
Can't even get that banana through. Yeah, this is like, I thought we were going to see this type of matchup yet again, though. You know, it's going to have to slow it down. Tweak has got to pick and choose his times wisely to get in there so he doesn't take too much residual damage. He does have the percent lead, though, and that is good. So he can chill out if he wanted to. Watch that banana.
That's right. You don't want to jump around too much here. Again, Syrup is an anti-airing machine. And again, caught you out that cart. I caught you slacking and sent you packing. Great stuff right here on Tweak. Has the lead. Now Syrup's going to have to hold forward ever so slightly. Trying to bring himself back out of this.
Chase down, though. He said, I'm coming through.
Right.
Where are you headed?
It's a horror movie, man.
I'll be there.
All right.
Nice.
Get forward there. Nice. And I like this. Taking those platforms away from him. He knows, again, playing the ground game, probably not what's going to go down here the way you think. Of course, I have these blocks set up everywhere, so if you start jumping around, I can meet you air to air. I'm down to do that.
Back to the other side.
Come here.
Oh, he was there. Like, he definitely turned around and looked at him. Just didn't pull the trigger. And now Tweak sitting at a pretty high percentage, man. Like, it is getting a little scary for him. Couldn't get the grab in time. So if he can mount himself another one. Oh, I'm coming through. Hold up.
Yes, sir.
F-tilt just walk straight in.
Okay, another monkey flip. Has him back towards center stage, and I like this here. Tweak kind of cooling his jets a little bit, looking for that safe damage. Banana peel off the mark with the forward air. Sooner or later, we're going to start seeing these down tilts in the corner. There's one. Oh, no corner needed. So I can get it done. Center stage, Rod. Great stuff. The Tweak.
Swerve looking a little lost right now in the first half of this. Go ahead and break those blocks real quick with the barrels. Very good. Also got a hit off that as well. Tweak right now, he might be able to turn this to a 3 so I can keep this type of momentum up. Syrup getting that jab away, but has still not been able to find a big hit. Ooh, yeah. Oh, okay, soft hit though, unfortunate. 184, Tweak still living.
Okay.
Yeah, not this time though. We building up on him.
Unfortunate. Dang, unfortunate indeed.
Finally though, for Syrup able to get himself a stock, but can he turn this? You know what happens though? These low percent combos here for Steve can definitely turn into something scary.
Yes, they can. And I think Syrup trying to find the right positioning to look for that opening. Okay, not afraid of the card anymore. Okay, oh, he tried to up smash through the fog there, but it's a little off the mark.
Oh,
and again, Tweak is just possessed here. He's just everywhere Syrup does not need him to be, and then some. Okay, no Z drop.
We're chilling. Okay, gets that forward air too. Oh, wow, just off, straight up. Caught him as he was landing with the banana and immediately ran in there. Got that up smash.
That's right.
Tweak looking good for the first game. Thank you. Yes, indeed, pick up your trash before you leave. I like that sign. That's a good sign, bro.
Hello?
Shout out to that sign.
Because Damo got hit with a pretty hefty fine last year because they wanted to leave trash on the ground. So help out the TOs and the staff.
And I'm going to be looking.
Bro.
I'm going to be looking. If I see you leave that seat and there's something in that seat, I'm pulling the back of your shirt. Hey,
I'm calling you out.
Come back, bro.
Come on back.
Go ahead and grab that, man. Take that with you.
Dark side is Superman. I'm grabbing your cape. Where you going, bro? Okay, there's the back here. Now, I'm liking these replays again. I mean, this just really speaks volumes to how well and how poised Tweak is in this portion of bracket, where his mindset is on winning. That was a very definitive game number one. Now, again, I've seen a very strong Syrup come out in tournaments prior, namely the big houses, where I really came hit to how strong the Steve gameplay is. Let's see if they can rekindle some of that energy for this next game.
Yeah, that was, I mean, straight up though, Tweak playing a very, solid game. You didn't see him trying to rush too much. He was able to find his little twos and fews there, add that up, and then find the, look at that, he finds a nice little opening. Sometimes it looks like he kind of overextends, but he does it safely. Now, if Syrup decided to go for a high recovery, yeah, down there definitely would have hit. Okay. I thought for a second we was going to send the down air, but just got the back air for the damage.
That's right. He said, not yet. It's coming soon, though, to a stream near you.
Okay. Meanwhile, Syrup looking kind of, to be honest, Syrup looking kind of lost in this matchup, bro.
And that's facts.
It's a lot of mining. You know what I'm saying? But like, you build him, but where's the profit? You know?
Come on. You built this whole community. Nobody's coming through. Okay, nice. Coming through off the cart, though. And again, just getting a lot of this nickel and dime damage. I know finding quick ways to, show that, hey, I'm showing some signs of life, but then getting out and focusing on those tools. I think that's kind of the dichotomy of this character. Knowing when it's time to, hold forward, and knowing when it's time to also get my tools in line. Oh, you tried it. I'm going to make you pay for it.
Okay. Jab F smash right there. Bro thought he was Rory for a second. Like, like, what's going on here?
Right. Okay. And Tweak, that's right, the audience coming alive. Again, Tweak is such a dangerous player on stage, you know, all points of the platforms, but I think you really get to see Tweak's creativity with this character come alive when they're playing in the corner. You know, you really get to see them just pin you down, use forwarder to keep you off stage, down tilt to catch the neutral get up, banana peel forwarder off stage as well. I mean, everything confirms into damage, or if not, just death. There's another one. Syrup right now has to figure out a way to get these tools in order. This is not good. Whoa.
Yeah. Tweak looking for it all right now. He's definitely trying to send this to the highlight reel, man. ESPN for sure.
Go, alert.
All right.
Bring it back.
Tweak ends up losing that stock finally, though, but Syrup now. He had it. I mean, I feel like he was doing a good job earlier of, you know, keeping the banana on his side. Oh, hold up.
Down tilt.
Looking for some more panic options out of Tweak, but he's not getting those yet.
No. Oh, that's so smooth, yes. Again, we haven't quite seen a lot of monkey flips. You know, what I kind of prophesized coming into the match has not really happened. I thought for sure, you know, Syrup would have a lot more blocks built up, use that as a way to get those tools in order, and then forcing Tweak to jump, and then playing the, you know, stay out of my air game, but not doing it at all. I actually just kind of wanted to play the boxing match versus Tweak, and honestly, I'm here for it as a viewer, but, you know, I think, you know, Diddy Kong is poised and just possesses a type of frame data that a lot of characters are going to struggle against.
My man's back on the map yet again, but look at the damage that Tweak has. Not a lot. It's going to take a little bit. Wow, you know what? As I said that man almost died to that anvil just going all the way out there. But luckily, let's see another day. I don't know what happened to a second hand. We definitely had the material for it. What's up? We out.
Yeah, I know, right? What the heck was that? Okay, nice.
Okay, the back air, not enough.
Uh-oh.
Walling him out. Oh, couldn't get the elevator drop the way he wanted it. He's there. Now he's pulling out the Steve tricks, though.
Yeah, he is.
Looking a little more confident on the Steve right now.
I mean, honestly, this is exactly what we need to see because, you know, the cut and dry, you know, less is more simple and clean game plan has not been working. If you got tricks up them sleeves, let's get them started. Okay, banana peel on lock, and that time knowing that he's going to actually throw it in and then possibly try to jump in afterwards. Already had the anvil ready, so Syrup starting to think a couple steps ahead here. At only 39%, this is still very, very doable within the realm of possibility. Hold up.
It's definitely nightmare fuel when you start saying that, bro. It's just whenever Steves have the resources, just go from cart to anvil to back air. Like there's just so much you have to avoid, so much pressure you have to avoid all at once. So wait a minute, yo, this game is starting to come back. Tweak really kind of running out of steam here.
Yeah, he is. Okay, running out of fuel. There's okay. Z drop into something. No anvil there that time. Little off the mark.
Got to find a way to get another banana out here quickly.
Yes, and fast.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, finds it.
Okay,
Ooh, I don't know about the air dodge. Okay, air dodge to the platform this time around. That was looking a little scary.
Oh, man, and Syrup has slowed this match down to a crawl.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, he said, I know what it's going to take right here. You off the stage. Uh-oh. You know what that noise means. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, I was like, who leaves first, bro? Like, you the block? Like, what's going on?
Oh. Okay, backed off.
Oh, no, it's over.
That's right, you jumped out. Oh, okay.
For a second, he was flying for a bit. I definitely thought maybe you know try to cut that momentum real quick with a monkey flip. I was about to get hyped.
Man, dang, looking good right there. Both sides playing so well, but great comeback on Syrup's behalf. Again, what I thought we were going to see versus what we're seeing, you know, definitely still something to break down, and all really just looking utter disbelief. Like, how can a player this talented, you know, play this long in bracket? That level of resiliency needed to go up against somebody like Tweak after being down so big, I think really speaks volumes to the gameplay. Next match is upon us.
And Tweak, you know, again, had really started this set just straight up with a dominating first game. That second game was really in control for most of it, but yeah, it's kind of like left him straight up. He started taking a lot more risk and making a lot more mistakes.
That's right.
And so now, got to see if he can kind of pull himself back in this situation. Okay, hold up, though. Oh, Syrup.
Nice. Okay, I mean, get face up tilt. He said it ain't done yet.
Yeah, a little big damage right there. Oh, yeah, got the exploding dash attack because of, like, it holds your momentum, and then when you finally fly past it, you get, like, a little boost of momentum off of that. And so I will be there.
That's right. So I'll take it for sure. Okay, right now, back onto solid ground, and monkey flip, of course, breaking that zone. Okay, bit of a fake out there on the neutral special. It has its usages, but not quite enough to get it done here.
Oh, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place for real that time.
Oh, that's fact.
Finally gets through though. I haven't seen Tweak opt to go for a lot of these barrels on the blocks anymore though. That was something I was definitely getting through those blocks a little faster. I'll have to bring that back too, but as of right now, still a very solid game. Couldn't get the forward air for the finisher, but don't swing on my shield. The up smash immediately.
Okay, still the fastest up smash in the business, man. Stop playing.
Okay.
Okay, banana peel in
trade
hand.
going well for Syrup this time around.
Okay. Matchup trying to drop the anvil right there for good measure. I think he knows Tweak has to stay up close and personal this time, and if you're not going to play the block game, I will break that zone on ground.
Okay, jabbing his way through.
Okay.
I like the recoveries here from Syrup, going straight to that ledge. Tweak definitely kind of mixing it up too. Went a little higher earlier, so Tweak was looking for a different option, but now, yeah, this is we're back to game 1 Tweak for sure, but he's looking a little more confident. No footstool on that, but still going to be enough to at least do some decent damage here to Tweak. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, straight up. Actually got hit with the trapdoor for real.
Dang, man. Okay, went right into the TNT that time. Okay, drops the anvil down. Has not quite been able to find the opening. Nice. And this time knew he was going to elect to back off and go for the banana peel, what seemingly was the safer option. However, you got to take in consideration, I got a command grab that also has a hitbox on it. Stop playing with me, bro. Get out of my air. Back air gets it done. 2 stocks apiece, but these percents heavily speaking to the favor of Tweak right now.
I really like that that chase down option, though, that we saw from Syrup, too. Like, Tweak went across the stage with his barrels, and he just sent the card over there. He's like, you know what, if you don't do something fast enough,
yeah,
like, you going to see this card.
I got hearts aplenty.
My man's over here trying to get mixed up right now. Okay, Tweak getting out of there. Just had a little bit of runway to go ahead and go for the monkey flip.
Oh, my, okay. Jab, jab, F smash.
Oh, no.
Oh, he tried to put him in the cage.
Don't let him put you in the cage, bro. Don't let him put you in the cage.
Hold up, man. So, but wait a minute, man. You stuck in here with me. That's the difference, though. Okay, monkey flips in. Okay, he's been getting a lot of these. It's a sign of a very comfortable Diddy Kong for sure. And I'm liking this, you know, again, just kind of staying towards the middle of the stage. Using the hub right there, a small battlefield, stopping a Tweak from jumping from platform to platform. That's one thing Diddy Kong loves to do. Turning the stage into their jungle gym, their playground.
Nice, okay. The double tap still not going to be enough. 182 on this Steve. Surprising. Back here, not going to be enough. The dash attack, not going to be the option there either. I mean, at this point in time, I think Tweak could literally just go for a 4th throw.
I think so, too. Might be playing with his food right now. Oh, yeah. Don't play. Why play all day, bro? Okay. I don't know if that throw is still going to be enough to get it done, but forward air certainly will, especially from the corner of the stage. Great stuff right here on Tweak. One stock apiece. This one can swing either way. Syrup, of course, kind of playing the long game here, you know, even though it might feel one-sided. I mean, again, it was Syrup that was able to push it down to the final stock first.
Oh, okay.
In there.
Whoa. Hello?
My. I'm talking, the innovation is here.
Oh, man, getting creative out here.
Right.
Because normally I try to see the down air after that, but he was like, well, I already missed the chance of down air, so let me just do something else.
Right, so I'm in art class, bro. Paint me up some combos. Okay, I think off the fall away there that time. Nice, great read in.
Yeah,
okay,
starting to catch on to the panic options here at Tweak. Oh, charge up.
Charge.
Not
enough, though.
Okay, he's swinging. He's looking for a way to go ahead and end this. Oh no, you get tipped.
No way. Not
okay,
like this.
just barely. Oh my God, the read on the other side, and Syrup playing the last part of that game perfectly.
Wow. Syrup is getting busy on this big stage. Wow. And again, Syrup kind of playing the long game. You know, again, the Syrup Steve that I met, you know, a couple months ago, it's not the same one that I'm seeing here today. And honestly, that could be a good thing. You know, knowing that you can wear multiple hats, multiple different play styles with your character is really going to pay off in a big way.
Yeah, he put a block out in time too, but it just didn't force him to get up off that ledge quickly. He was like, you know what, you got to go. So he definitely set that situation up quite well. That was a very educated guess at the very least from Syrup to be like, I think you're probably rolling on because you just want to get off this ledge as quick as possible.
That's right. He said, I need you out of here, bro.
So the Diddy Kong back out for another game.
Okay, nice. Using the peanuts to push the TNT forward. Oh, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Hey, wait. Okay, Syrup. I see you. Okay, and this time, knowing that he has lead, I'm sensing this newfound confidence here in his gameplay, in his approach. Okay. Gotta be careful, though.
We're going to the other side again, okay. Back air. Just kind of pushing him away, but Still, yeah, he's got to watch out for I guess the obstacle course that's being sent at him pretty much. You know, the minecart's coming through. Got to get through these blocks. The anvil as well. Scooped up. Nice.
He's using blocks a lot more here in this match, and I'm liking it a lot. Okay. Nice. Okay, just as smooth here. Hasn't caught to this corner. Banana peel from the other side of the platform. Had that scouted up 3 interactions ago. Wait a minute.
Oh, still living though, but barely. Won't be able to survive too much. You can see, especially with the diamond in hand, the back air, the dash tag, the F smash, all super scary now. Even the forward air starts to get a little scary.
Yes, I'm liking these adjustments here from Syrup. He knows that when it comes to the explosive card option, just right when it starts up, Tweak is usually on the ready for that. But the slow game, the cart's in your face, you're going to jump over it. That's enough space right there for me to make some opportunity for myself. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, you keep jumping, I'm going to make you pay for it.
Oh, he's got to go to the other side, and he makes it. Yep. Great recovery there from Tweak, but still, the pressure is on from Syrup. He says, even if you go to the other side, I'm going to get over there too. Oh, no, scooped up. Can he get in there in time? No, he's trying to build up on him. Tweak out of there. Man, that was a lot of action there on the right side.
That certainly was. Of course, had the block set up on the right side as well. Knew exactly what he was looking for, but just a day late and $1 short. Tweak's resiliency kind of getting him out of that. Okay, hold up. Banana peel
watch the shield, yeah.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, banana peel on lock. To see some down tilts coming through here pretty soon. If you can get close enough for that frame 4 option, you will be in good shape. But, of course, I've created just so many degrees of separation between ourselves. Okay, off the stage.
Syrup got that lead where he can definitely play like this. He's definitely starting to run away. He's kind of frustrated, if you will. Gets in there with the back air as well. And now Tweak down to potentially his last stock on the winner side of things. If he can't close this out.
Okay.
Oh, we out.
Yeah, he said, I'm out of here in a big way too, man. Don't touch me. I need to go.
He has got to get this stock out of here, but the problem is, even if he does get the stock, whoa, hold up. Even if he does get the stock off, there's a whole other diamond just sitting back. Oh, other side. He might have to actually use it now. He might have, is he going to grab? No, he's grabbing with his hands. He's digging.
Wait a minute.
He don't care.
Wait, I feel like was Syrup playing the long game here? I mean, this is a completely different match to what we've seen in those couple games ago. I mean, he's completely turned it around. Okay, nice. Monkey flipping through the block right now. Nice. Gets the up smash, 1 stock apiece. Tweak's winner side life is on the line here on this final stock. Has to figure out a way to try to mount this victory. It ain't going to be easy.
Oh, with these blocks, too. Oh, look at the pressure that was put onto him, though. Finding a little two-piece, but he has to avoid a back air pretty much the entire time. Syrup slipping on that banana does give Tweak a free landing. He's got to figure out how to get some damage here. Okay, that was a scary monkey flip. Surprised he got through.
No, that's facts. Okay, on the way down. There's the back air. And he's looking powerful here right now in this corner. Has to drop the anvil. Oh, a little off the mark.
Oh.
Hasn't quite found a lot of success with that, but I appreciate the pressure nonetheless.
Well, he does not have the pickaxe right now, so his back air is not going to be on. However, Tweak can definitely use this time to really run at him. He's still got to watch out for the F smash. Oh, he got it back. Everything's back online.
Okay, down tilt, nice standing jab. Off. Whoa! No, you did not.
Not off the backboard. Tweak hit jab, down tilt, bro. Off the backboard into the up smash. I'm not even going to move. I know you showing up here.
Bro, what the NBA Street Volume 2 was that?
The Pico de Gallo.
The Pico de Gallo.
Definitely hit him with it.
The DJ, Babito Garcia, cucumber slice. Pick up your trash. Oscar the Grouch said, pick up your trash. And Jesus Christ.
There it is. He willed it into existence.
He did. He said, I would like to see another game. Okay, game 5 here, and I wouldn't have had it any other way.
I need to see that last. We got time for that last interaction. Did we catch it? This man really said jab, down tilt. We'll catch it on the full replays later.
Right.
Like they about to get into it, but man, that was clean.
He said, no, I'm going back to Alex. I'll pick first. I'm not afraid. Okay, wait a minute. What's going on here? Man, speaking of, can I get a focus feel by chance? Anybody got a focus feel?
Hold up, bro. I got
me? Can we
talk? There's two left in here that got that fruit punch. Let's get it.
Sheesh. I need to charge up. Food.
All right, y'all still can charge up, by the way. You know, that's not over yet. Use the code GOBBLE. Get 50% off your order. Anyway, as we get into our final game of the winter semis. Uh-oh. Oh, Ooh! Tweak adding the 65 immediately.
So let me let you know how this game is about to go.
Okay. He sent him out. Wait, hold on. We might be adding up a stock immediately. Not hit yet, as I say it. Finally takes a little bit of damage now. That's going to rack up to him. Okay, didn't. Yeah, he went a little too far away with it. Good. Also, DI away from Tweak to avoid getting hit yet again.
Yeah, he said, I need this spike like a man needs air, bro. Okay, a little misposition. And nice.
Where you going?
Again,
where you going?
Right this way, sir.
Buddy said, yeah, you got to go.
So let me show you to your room. Okay. Nice. Monkey flips in. Understanding what the win condition is in a matchup like this. He knows playing around some of these anti-air options has paid off in a big way for him. And Syrup has kind of switched up the flow ever so slightly. Whoa! Oh,
yeah.
How does he?
He's got it. He's got every time. He's like, you know what? I know if I try to run against these blocks, I'm just going to bonk my head. I'm gone. So I'm going to the other side. You can't cover both of them. You can't cover both of them quick enough, at least. Tweak getting out of there. Look at that. I got to go. He has not been able to put too much damage on this second stock. And yeah, you got. Oh, he's still living. Man, didn't get the spike. Not going to live that, though. Yeah, you got to go.
Yeah.
So he got the first stock, record time. Hasn't really been able to really expand on that lead. Syrup right back into it, only 17%. Now 35.
Okay, and climbing here. Okay, holding down the middle part of this stage. I'm liking this. Both sides understand the importance of the terrain here on small battlefield. I think, again, giving Diddy Kong 2 platforms like this really increases his mobility, allowing him just to jump back and forth.
Ooh.
Oh, come here, come here.
Yeah, we going this way then.
Get walked. Get dog walked if you want.
He's still trying to put the pressure on. The up smash out of shield. Good from Tweak, but he's got the banana back in hand. Maybe he can turn this into a stock now. Oh.
Okay. No air dodge given there. I ain't afraid. Down tilt. There's the up smash that time. It's the frame 4 into the pain, my boy. Into whatever I want to do. It's Tweak right now looking powerful.
It's the chase down every time. Hold up, though. We got some very strong tools in the hand of Steve. Up smash out of shield. Get off me. Very, very quick. Very good. Normally, Tweaks like to keep it from. Okay. That get up attack. Necessary.
Okay, up tilt. Nice. Run to the back here.
Did he make it back? Oh,
yeah,
all right.
Okay,
he had to get back on the stage.
He had to go high that time.
Yeah. And so just like that, can't turn into an even game. He's walking him. Okay, trying to get the F smash. Got a little greedy with it. And Tweak getting some extra damage with the banana, the Z drop in there as well. Okay. Get off my stage.
Back on to the big stage here. Banana pill in hand. Both sides here, the most dangerous versions of themselves. Okay, he's trying some things. Nice kick screw.
Maybe has to look at these landings right now because Syrup has definitely been giving up for free. The down smash. Tweak's trying to make it back. He goes for the low recovery. Can he make it to the other side? Barely. He knows the extent of his recovery. Almost dies to the F smash. He's still up. Oh no. Go on the other side again. We out. Barely making it one more time.
Frames away. Hold shield. He said, I got nerves of steel, my boy.
I mean, but barely, because right now, Syrup has put on a lot of pressure in those last 15 seconds. The parry, I'm out. I got to go.
Uh-oh.
Needs another banana in hand.
I'm coming through. Nice.
Hits him out the sky, though, with that one.
Cart on the ready.
Does he go for it? Yeah, he manages to grab it. Oh,
that's
it. Syrup a little too overzealous right there at the end. Thought he was going to get that hit, but Tweak. No, shield out in time. Perfect toss into the charge F smash. You gotta go.
You gotta go. I need you up out of here. A hard-fought battle, but it is Tweak that moves on. Wow. But you know what, though? I thought Syrup was definitely going to bring that one back. My heart was in a different spot there in those couple last interactions. I got to give it to him. I mean,
yeah, for a second, but yeah, he definitely played that, like just the last, I'd say probably like the last 30 seconds until the last 2 seconds where he got hit. He was doing quite well. He was putting the pressure out. He was keeping Tweak away from Banana, but yeah, he just thought he was going to get there a little faster. No, he did not. And Tweak, boom. Dang. Get him gone. Look at that. He was like, I'm there. No, you were not.
That's right, man. He said, this again on my level. I need you to get off my stage. Smooth gameplay. And again, you know, kind of started out the match in a slower sense of things. You know, Syrup, of course, maybe being a little bit more calm, cool, and collected of a Steve player. You know, did a lot of things I wasn't really expecting them to do. And at first, I kind of questioned it, but then I started to see the method to the madness. It wasn't until we got to some of those final interactions where I got to see the Syrup that I know when he was playing Ness, the aggressive one, the one I'm on your shield, I'm in your face with it. That's the Syrup I know, and that's the most dangerous Syrup I've ever seen. Great stuff right there to him. You know, still in this bracket for all the Surf fans out there, just has a couple more matches to play before you can take this whole tournament.
Yeah.
Tweak's going to move on.
Ooh, all right. We got the jump scare right there from Max.
Right.
As he announces that, yeah, we got the Tweak W. So that does mean we're going to slide back over to the loose side of things. We're going to line up this this losers quarter so we get the losers semis lined up because we already know what's happening in the winners finals now. We got that Riddles.
Yes.
And we got that Tweak in there.
Yes, we do.
Yes, sir. LG got to be feeling good about that. You know, Tweak still in the building, already up on and ready to make it happen for, you know, LG boys. Guaranteed top, well, 3 now, I guess.
Top 2 or 3, technically. Yeah,
top
right.
3, yeah.
Top 3. Top 3.
Yeah, man. You know what y'all could be doing right now? Y'all could be eating some good pizza.
That's right.
Let me go find. I don't even know where that joint at right now, bro. You know what?
Do it.
Go ahead and let's drop it on real quick.
That's right.
We got that good pizza, man. Gommel 30% off all pizzas at menu price. Type Domino's in the chat or go to domino's.ca. Offer applies to Canada. You got to be up here, man. So if you're in New York right now, like, yo, where's my pizza? Well, you probably shouldn't be eating Domino's anyway. But if you're somewhere else where you get, you know, acceptably get some Domino's, you got to be up here in Canada.
Yes, you absolutely do, man. And also, I got to talk about this focus fuel, man. I've been tearing this stuff apart, man. Use Gommel for 15% off, please. Exclamation point focus fuel in the chat, okay? I cannot stress enough. This thing has helped me out all weekend. I got here late, completely exhausted from my flight. I couldn't even think properly. I ate a couple of these, man, and I was locked and ready, man. So please tap in. I actually need some sealed ones of these. I'm taking these back to the States.
Here we go, bro. Yeah, I actually got me an extra slice finally, man. I'm telling you, it's different up here.
It is.
I don't know. I didn't know that the regional chains could be so different when you go somewhere else.
It's facts.
But
bro.
y'all kind of killing it up here, Canada Domino's.
Yes, right. That's right. Canada Domino's is different, bro.
Y'all killing it.
I mean, all the restaurants up here, I'm like, dang, man, you can just taste all the actual flavors I think you're talking about in them commercials, man. You can taste them all in the pizza up here.
Yeah, man. I had me a Dr. Pepper. All 23 of them flavors definitely showed up. I was like, word.
Hello?
Like, I see.
Had them taste buds confused.
All right. So we're going to get into our losers top 6. It's going to be Big D versus Onin coming up, which both of our players are once again missing. So, you know.
How does that keep happening? Tough guy to miss as well.
I know how it happens, bro. They watched the set. They said, wow, that was a good set. Time for me to go to the bathroom. Right. Every time. Time for me to go to the bathroom. And take the longest time in there, too.
That's right. And I need to use the bathroom back in my hotel room, not the one in the venue. I need to go all the way upstairs to the 48th floor and use that toilet. I get it. Or washroom.
Not the 48th floor, bro.
I need to use that washroom, rather. So, alrighty. But yeah, Big D and Onin, you know, again, just to talk a little bit about Big D's run, you know, played against Element Gaming's very own Shu. A big shout out to her. And, of course, played against Moist Light, Sisy, MK Leo, and dropped to Riddles for those of us who are just tuning in. 29th seed. On the opposite side, we got Onin, of course, beating Jackal, beating Tariq, beating Mars, The Buzz, and Sisy. So, of course, both of these two players are very, very battle-tested in their own regard, but it's all going to come down to how they're going to move through this match here. Losers top 6, seed 29 versus seed 6.
Seed 29 versus seed 6. The seeds all over the place today, man. You know, like we got some results.
Yes, we do.
Truly. So I feel like a lot of the seeds that were supposed to get into the top 8 ended up getting like 9th though. So it wasn't like the craziest thing. There was definitely some bigger upsets a little further down, but you know, either way, we are going to get into this match real soon. Big D versus Onin. Now, we definitely saw this as a Gommel finals at some point in time. I remember that. And that was when we got that crazy Big D stock where he ended with the Belay stock. That was lit. But I still think this is just a relatively hard matchup for the Ice Climbers in general.
I do too. You know, just having that ability to disengage, you know, having a cart, you know, to use a command grab to catch you from the other side of the screen, separating the Ice Climbers. You know, also just recovering awkwardly. That's something that the Ice Climbers are very, very prone to do. And it takes a player as talented as Big D to really pilot that to efficiency. However, it's one thing to recover awkwardly, then it's one thing to recover awkwardly around blocks. And that right there is just such a messed up thing to have to deal with. So, but if there's a will, there's most certainly a way. Let's see how it goes. And yes, again, I can't stress enough how battle-tested these two players are. They've went through some of the best and most prominent players in the community, man. The likes of Sisy, The Buzz, Mars, Leo, Light, Shu, Riddles, Jackal. I mean, and so many others. So let's go ahead and get it. Losers top 6.
All right. So can we make it happen? Yeah, it's gonna be going to be pretty chill for the first part of this match. Nobody wanting to give it up. And also, this is just the Onin style. Onin be chilling.
That's right.
Onin definitely be chilling. I'm going to grab me some resources, and then we can fight.
That's right. I'm chilling
to the party late.
Man, come on, bro. Fashionably late, too, man. There's a little bit of style to what I'm doing here. Okay, hammer time. Okay, off the mark with that turnaround F smash. I'm pretty sure that shades of what's to come.
He's just going on left and right with it, too, man. I'm going to keep the pressure out. The extended hurtbox or hitbox on that back air because he hit one and the other jumped right into it. Okay, fires up. Hold up. Mixtape. Oh, check me out.
That's right, man. Download that. Yeah, bye.
You know what I'm saying? He's definitely that dude just give you the CD and then ask for the 5.
That's right.
What's going on?
Check me out, man. So you don't even need to get on LimeWire to see this. Okay. And right now, Onin with a very comfortable and commanding lead. A lot of what we talked about going into this match starting to play out in an unfortunate way for Big D. The off-stage gameplay is kind of coming back to bite him here. Okay. Not able to spin correctly. Back here. See anything off of it. But showing a lot of respect to Onin. That's one thing I have to give him. Don't want to show too much respect, though. There you go.
All right. Onin once again over here digging with the tools. He didn't even get, just digging with his hands. He didn't even get the tools out this time, though. Does manage to get the stock, get some stronger tools here. And already, this matchup is looking very hard for Big D. Does find the up smash off of the get-up attack, but will that help him in the long run? That's what we got to find out.
That's right.
Ice block's over, okay.
Starting to feel like it's a little too late right here in these couple of these interactions, but I don't want to call it just yet. I see the frustration in the gameplay, and for obvious reasons. On stage, it's very difficult to deal with Steve. Having that ability to break away and disengage, the cards, then of course the off-stage presence in the corner, really. I mean, I think that's kind of the luxury you have in a match like this. You don't even have to actually go off stage versus Ice Climbers. You can let the damage come to you. TNT, come here. Okay, back towards the middle.
Okay, my man, he's swinging.
Bro, he said
get these blocks out of here for sure, bro.
I'm tired of them.
But doesn't matter. He is already hurting. Dropped it on him. Shield looking relatively small as well, too. Got to watch himself. Could have saw Onin just go ahead and swing a Randy F smash and potentially taking it.
Yeah, he said, look, if you hit my guy, I'm going to hit you, man. It's cool.
Goodbye.
Oh, and then not even being able to roll through that. Jeez.
And he hit a little step back on it, so he basically rolls into it instead of trying to roll through it. Nice little step back F smash right there from Onin.
Great stuff, man. Game number 1 kind of going the way we anticipated, but let's see what the adjustments are going to be on Big D's side again. I mean, you don't come this far in bracket, you know what I'm saying, just to not be able to adapt on the fly. So let's see what the changes are going to be. Looks like we got a couple bans here. No FD for obvious reasons. No Town and City. It's like Smashville right there. God, my eyes are terrible. I need glasses. Looks like a small battlefield. Okay, got some platforms to disengage a little bit on both sides. Landing becomes a little bit easier, but we'll see how it goes.
Okay. See if we can make something happen here on this second one. We got Astro World. My man, listen to me. Hold up, bro. Travis Scott.
Hold on, bro.
Let me find out, bro. He a fiend?
I'm more of a day before rodeo sort of guy myself.
All right. Okay. Let's go into game 2. This did not go too well for Big D at all, obviously, in that first one. But you know, as I said, he's got a couple of W's in this matchup before. I think just more often than not, like he has to fight like 110% harder.
Yeah, you know, he seriously does. Of course, that's going to be a very daunting task to do, especially just given the entire toolkit that Steve has. And then also on top of that, just the good buttons that Steve has, you know, at points and times in the match. Even when you've broken that zone, even when you've gotten through the blocks, now you still have to box Steve. That's very difficult to do. That's not to say that Ice Climbers are without options as well, too. Again, talked about it before, I'll say it again. Some of those aerials, man, especially when both climbers are swinging at you, very, very tough to work around. They demand a lot of respect here. Okay, here we go. Oh, down smash. Not good. And it's Sopo time. Now, we've seen them make some magic happen in a couple games ago, but this is different. Oh, you tried it. And timing that down smash to that neutral get up ever so precisely. Beautiful stuff right there to own it. Down. Oh, my God.
Everybody catching it right there,
Bro.
man. We got to put some damage onto the board. Speaking of catching it one more time. Oh, that was a good save. I think that nano might have been gone with that, with the way that cart would have hit.
Oh, dang.
Okay.
Nana said bye.
Yeah, I'm not making it back, but you go ahead. You go ahead, bro.
You got it.
Oh,
dang.
I said, you handle that. No, he did not handle anything. This is looking even worse for Ware. This might be one of the fastest matches we had so far in this top 8.
That's right. I mean, and for good reason. I think, again, this is just a tough one for Big D to have to, try to accomplish. But, if there's a will, there's most definitely a way. I don't want to call it just yet, though, because, again, there's still a lot of opportunity, I think, for them to strike. I think most importantly, figure out ways to get in between the swings that Steve is bringing to the table. Nair, back air, we've seen how just, again, devastating up air is. You can figure out a way to get Steve off of their feet. He might be cooking, or Enderman, excuse me. TNT. Hold up a second.
Oh, okay. We doing tricks out here.
I think so.
Okay, I'm riding. My man was riding the whip for sure this time. Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, another S match. He looking for it. Didn't get that rolling this time around. Back throw. Yep, get up off the stage. Not much. Not for long though. Okay, good catch. Yep. Well, I mean, you're not really coming alive with Sopo. Fit 78%.
No,
Come on now.
No.
Are we really?
No. Are we really gaming right now?
Yeah. Let me hit him with the commentator. Hold. Hold. This could be the run.
That's right. He said he might have ran into the bracket until it ran into me. He said it ain't going down like that anymore. Dash attack burst through. And now he's going to have to put a lot of respect on some of these swings now. Not only can you not afford to go for trades, but you have to also look for some clean options in. Yeah, and I'm going to go ahead and cart through the chaos, bro.
Well.
Okay, a couple people in the audience clapping.
Well.
A couple people.
Yeah. I mean, that game felt over a little while ago. It's just not to say that he can't get a game here, but I mean, Onin definitely exploded off the beginning, and then your comeback factor is severely cut when it's just Sopo.
That's right. Looks like Hollow Bastion is what we're kind of eyeing right now. Look, man, doesn't Big D have a King DDD? Ain't there a King DDD? Look, man, I want to see the DDD.
He got a Mario too, man. I don't know about the Mario,
but the DDD.
Yeah.
Just, I want to see.
He got a Wii Fit trainer, man. Like I know he got them all.
Does he really have a Wii Fit?
Yeah, he was a Wii Fit for a bit. Wow. I don't know about in this game. I know he had a good one at 4 though, and his Wii Fit's only better in this game. So.
Right. You know what we need to see. He said we're gonna spin back on. We on our way back, and yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Just again, those times you get the spin back onto the stage. You're in that free fall animation. I'm already up underneath you. That's just not where you need me to be. So, Onin, of course, cooking right now, but. Let's see how this one is all going to unfold. Of course, disengaging, trying to get these tools in line. Okay, Big D with a pretty small lead here, but a lead nonetheless.
Yeah, it might be the first time too, especially in this specific set. He is definitely keeping a little more patient this time around. Uh-oh, as I say it. Oh, the damage starting to rack up. Nana fighting her way off that ledge. Actually sets that up perfectly.
That's right.
Good tech. Not twice though.
No, absolutely not.
It was not there anymore.
That's right. That was the rinse, the repeat, the remix, the reprise, all of it, bro. He said, we are back. Okay. Again, these falling up airs. Again, kind of spelling trouble, I think, in the last game for Onin, even though he was still the one that was able to close it out. Having a move that quick, that devastating. 7 frames of pain right up underneath you. Get out that cart.
Okay, we out.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Big D.
Hold on now. Is it the type of turnaround we need? Has he activated? Have we activated the Big D chip?
I think he's activated, acclimated, bro. He's ready. Hold up.
Maybe that hold was for the next game. I was like, hold for the set instead of just that one stop, bro. Get him out of there.
Okay, another spin. All the way down with the anvil. Unfortunately, Nana out of the picture. It's Sopo time, but honestly, given the stock lead, let's see if they can really make some magic happen. I got gold on the ready. Things just became a little bit more fast and a little bit more potent.
I like that too with Onin. Was like, you know what? I can take my time on getting this stock. Let me go ahead and get a little more resources. Maybe turn. Oh, hold up. The shield's getting harassed. They both getting walked.
Oh yeah.
Okay, the tech in. Nice. Okay. My man's definitely playing Donkey Kong right now, jumping over these cars.
No, that is fact, bro.
Even a small little platform action going on.
I heard the doom, 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 doom. Okay.
Oh, she's
no.
gone. She don't tech those. He might be.
No,
he's back. He's back. What am I talking about? That's Steve.
Yeah.
Of course he make it back.
Steve said, look, I got wings. Oh, no. No, not like this.
It looks so much more sad. Yeah, I heard the guy. It looks so much more sad when Steve does it to this Sopo, because he's not making it back.
Right. just being a bully at that point. At 126% though, I mean, you kind of have that ability to throw your weight around a little bit. There's the back throw. I got the armor. Don't touch me.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The save. Oh, yeah, he tried. Nope, that's the block he didn't save. Now he don't tech. Now you don't tech those. You had the block set up for you to look for it. And I like the fact that Big D was probably the first one I've seen in this bracket today. Step back. You already know when the block is back there. The next thing that it's like ingrained in the Steve to put the block down, jump off, and then immediately go for a grab.
Don't do it.
Move out the way.
Big D said, look, I'm not going down without a fight. I'm still in this thing, and I'm still ready to win it. Let's go ahead and take a peek at the replays. There's the back throw, and perfectly timed, too. He knew that the other climber was on the way, had timed that grab armor properly. Then, of course, jumps right over it. Boom, boom. The first one missed, but all that matters was the second one connecting. And dang, man, all that gameplay just made me want a slice of pizza, man. I can't. I'm not letting it go. I need some Domino's. I ain't had one slice all weekend.
They gonna find you, bro. I saw somebody just walk back here with a box.
All right.
I was hoping like, you know, to save me one.
Right.
Save me one, bro.
Just one. All right. Here we go. Next game is here. Canada, you better make some noise for Big D. What's going on, y'all? Come on. Come on. It ain't done just yet. Got a point on the board for himself. Nice. Okay, down there. Up tilt. You know what started? Oh, the confidence.
Ooh, yeah, the confidence. Okay, hold up. Might not end up putting Onin out and losing right now. I think keep this type of gameplay up, man. He has definitely turned up from the first two games. Seeing a lot more aggression really just coming out from Big D. Yeah. Onin has not been allowed to really craft like that. Getting scooped. He said, what's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. No, I can't say it. I can't say it.
No,
I'm going to say it. It's an ass whooping right now, bro. It's not looking so good for him. It's not looking good for him.
Tell him, bro. It's a spanking, okay? Stop playing around. Look at this. Getting froze on, bro. Bro, put the fishing rod away. Whoa! Okay, still not enough to do, but message definitely sent. Porter, such a strong move. Plus 3 on shield when both hit you. But you off this stage, though.
Now what? I truly, Big D, after getting absolutely dominated in 2 games, that did not shake him. That's the type of resilience you need, man. That's how you know, that's old man comedy. It's like, you know, a game is just a game.
It's just a game.
He said, but the set is still going.
That's right, bro.
Oh, yeah.
He said it was just a battle. I'm here for the war, though. It's
absolutely. I long gamed him every time.
Every time, bro. Okay. Now you tried it. I'm on the way back down with Nair. And these aerials getting busy. Yeah, get froze on.
Okay, he got out of there just in time, though. And is going to go ahead and delete that Nana. But we got some damage already, so we could potentially still see the Sopo W. And a 3-stock.
Coming soon.
Oh, all right. Actually forced him back real quick. You know how far I was coming through. Not going to get the 3-stock. Does end up eating the anvil. But look at him, just running straight at him. He's like, you know what, bro? Not giving you a time to craft, to build, no nothing. Get that out of here. Can't get the up smash stuff.
Okay, nice. Spins away. Okay. Okay, here we go. No, nothing off the up smash. And there, okay, there's the one. Okay, it's such a beautiful thing when you see them D sync because it's letting you know that Big D is playing multiple steps. Like, get the anvil out of here. I'm tired. Whoa. Okay, now Big D's just being a bully at this point. Yeah, he's just being a bully at this point. Canada, you better make some noise.
Yeah, bro. That ain't Big D anymore. That's General D, okay?
General.
He said, I'm playing these war games. Yeah, I gave a couple of these battles up.
That's right.
That's fine. That's fine.
I long gamed them though.
You know, we just wanted information.
Come on.
Had to see their attack pattern.
Just in case you forgot I was in the trenches. Big D looking powerful, man. Okay, let's take a peek at the replays. Yeah, gets on the other side of him there that time. Kind of tunnel visioned in on the heads up gameplay. Was not expecting Big D to roll behind. Yes, to get on my level, zooming. You better ask somebody.
All right.
Here we go, friends. Let's make some noise. Game 5, come on.
Now, can he complete it? We got to swap over to Alex. Still the same character, obviously, but sometimes you just need a change of scenery. Just to change the wardrobe a little bit.
Man, that's ace. You and I both know. Sometimes the right wardrobe have you feeling different.
All right, goes to the other side. That is going to at least get him more time on this specific stock. My man has not hit him at all. He's dead. Wow.
Yeah.
That was a perfect stock. What happened? All that confidence. Maybe the general was taking a nap. They caught him by surprise this time.
Maybe he was. Caught my man Big snoozing. No scissor.
Uh-oh.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, nice. Catching that anti-air.
I was like, yeah, it all starts with a hit. Oh. It's really what we had to say right there. We finally got himself a hit. Only 15% though. He's already at 61 on his second stock, and I can't even tell you how much Nana got. She might have got even more.
That's right. I mean, just really knowing how to milk that lead here. 66%. And again, kind of playing cat and mouse. You have to chase Onin down, and he knows it. Breaking away, got the wall built up. Yeah, with so much space here on a match like this, you know, a lot of these opportunities are going to start to present themselves. You know, the last couple games, stages weren't quite as big, so, you know, Big D could get busier up close and personal. It's still so-cold time. He said, you getting back on the stage is a no-go. Hold on.
He not getting busy at all, though, bro. I'm telling you, the business is bankrupt. Like,
right.
Yeah, I'm saying the shop is closed.
That's right. He's without business, sir.
Oh, no.
We are closed on Sundays, he said.
Yeah. My boy Chick-fil-A with it right now. Like, come on now.
Hell yeah. Okay, hit him with the my pleasure. Hold up. There's the up air. Uh-oh. Okay, and I like the up tilt deep sinks, but unfortunately, you got to be on solid ground and really make some magic happen for yourself. Okay. Try to walk him. Again, it's such a fork in the road with dealing with ice climbers. Do I focus on one? Do I try to focus on hitting both? It doesn't seem to matter because I'm focusing on punching my stamp into the next portion of top 8 here. Great stuff to Onin. Resilient game play from Big D. Almost was able to bring it back, but when it was all said and done, hey, sometimes more is said than done.
You know what? I mean, still impressive 2 games he was able to take, but that was an impressive last game from Onin, and especially after, you know, looking at his player, Kim Man was looking kind of confused. He was like, what's going on here?
Right.
Then he steeled himself down, and boom. You know, almost had the reverse 3-0, and then goes from the almost having the reverse 3-0 to getting 3 stocks. Woo.
Yeah.
The threes is up, man. I feel like I'm watching the 3D bot right now, man. Is Eddie on the screen? What's going on?
Man, bro.
All right.
Nice drops to Anvil right on top of him. Again, just knowing where the ice climbers are going to be. When it comes to recovering, it's a big commitment, and they have usually showed their hand on the way back, either high recovery or even back to the ledge. And because of that, Onin can really just have their way with the opponent. Again, nice breaking that zone, backing off, and then yes, you decide to jump in. You're looking for forward air. You're looking for those aerials. They are so good on shield, but I'm going to let you swing first, and then I'm going to swing, letting you know patience is a virtue. Great stuff to those individuals. Again, Big D, of course, trying to hold it down for Canada, but we still got Riddles in this thing.
Yeah,
that's right.
And I mean, obviously, we got one more attempt to see what happens with someone who it was actually very good at this matchup. Can they actually get over another Steve, as we have the other side of our loser side top 6? It's going to be Syrup and Sonics. That's right. And that's going to line up our top 4. So currently we got Tweak and Riddles on the winner side of things. Onin sitting in the first side of the loser's top 4. And then whoever wins this will be the person who has to face him. So it could be the Steve gauntlet for Sonics if he takes out Syrup, or it could be a Steve ditto.
Yeah, man, we are going to be in this one for the long run, bro. I'm ready to strap in. I got my seatbelt on, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm ready. We're going to be here a minute. Don't go nowhere.
What time it is, bro. I'm sorry.
Don't go nowhere.
I'm so sorry. It's just what happens here. You know, these players are playing out their minds with their Steves. This guy's been, you know, Sonic extraordinaire for quite some time. But as I said, you know, we've seen him do this matchup, well, quite a few times. So
that's right. Again, playing in and around card is big in this matchup, I think. You know, trying to threaten that ground game space that I think Sonic really brings to the table is huge in this matchup, you know. I mean, we've seen it beautifully, you know, just from before with any character that has a projectile, you know, Falco laser. You know, you see Sonic charging in the corner, laser him, force that timing, you know, to have to be reworked. You know, one shot of Leo's gun. You know, we did see that a little bit before as well, too. That kind of messes up the timing a little bit. Curious to see what Syrup is going to bring to the table. Now, I know we have the Steve, or the Alex, I guess. But there is also the Ness in the back pocket.
Yeah, I mean, if it really came down to it, could potentially see that come out. But, you know, you're clearly playing the better character for playing on the Steve. I think it's just, you know, can you match the timings of, or do better, I guess, on the timings of Sonic's, or does he just, you know, control the whole pace of the match?
Yeah.
So that's really what you want to try to stop there. And at the beginning, you know, obviously with putting up some walls and starting to craft, usually Steve is the one who gets to set the pace of the match. And that's why it's kind of weird for Steve to have to play this specific matchup, because Sonic is also very good at setting the pace of a match.
Yes, he is.
And can do it off of a lead very easily.
That's right. Again, just having the tools that Sonic has to just always threaten those ground options, I think is huge. For most characters, I think Steve, of course, kind of cut from a slightly different cloth with, you know, kind of how they're designed and, you know, using blocks to, you know, create, you know, obstacles, excuse me, for, you know, Sonic to have to jump around and have to work around, and again, forcing Sonic to be in the air isn't the worst thing in the world to do. Sonic does have options on the way back down, but again, you want to keep those moments few and far between for sure, because sooner or later, these up tilt backers will start catching if you're playing Steve. Got to be careful. And look at Sonic standing like a dad at parent-teacher conferences, man. Look at him, hands behind the back.
What are you banned, son?
Right. Explain to me. Explain to me these grades. When your dad watching the news like that, you know something bad is on the news.
You know, you were playing Steve and you're in losers? How did that happen?
How did that happen?
Huh.
Okay, so both sides getting it figured out. But, yeah, beautiful stuff right here, man. Again, I can't stress enough how important GOML number 10 is. I know we've been coming to GOML for years. We've been coming to Canada for a very, very long time. And to see these tournaments, to be around long enough to see tournaments hit their 10th installments, that's crazy. I think it's just Genesis, Big House, GOML. There's another tournament that I go to in the Midwest called Show Me Your Move. I don't know are there more tournaments at the 10-year mark? I don't know.
I mean, I feel like Big House was one of them, right?
Yeah, just really Big House.
I think pretty much we're getting to that point. I mean, SmashCon's starting to get up there in years. Don't think it's at 10 yet, but Supernova now.
Supernova, that's right.
But yeah, it's getting up there in years as well too. So yeah, I mean, I think we're just waiting to see for them to get everything ready up there. But in the meantime, thank you guys for watching GOML and holding it down with us on this 10th anniversary of GOML.
Right.
I know the top 8 is still winding down. We're right into top 4, and then after that, we're going to be on this boat. That's where we're going to be.
Right.
Catch the story, bro. Y'all can follow me real quick. I'll put that on story immediately.
That's right. So. Catch us on the boat. Actually, TK and I are captain in the boat.
Absolutely.
That's a surprise. We didn't know how to tell y'all, but all right, we're sailing away at sea. Combo Breaker's coming up on 10 years too. Of the actual brand Combo Breaker.
Okay,
the brand Combo Breaker.
Because you're GTX first.
Yep. So Combo Breaker's coming up on 10 years. And SmashCon should be, or Supernova should be soon. 2015 was the first one. So yeah, we old, friends. Let's go ahead and get it. Game number 1 is here. Losers quarters, best of 5. You know the vibes, friends.
Bro said on the chat said Smash Factor too. So big shout out to Smash Factor as well. They up as well. They up as well. All right, here we go.
Right. 10 of them things, okay?
Sonic Syrup. Now we can't get 10 of these games. Could get 5 of them though. It all depends on how this shapes out. But from what I know about Sonics, normally he's trying to end this quick, fast, and in a hurry. Almost put himself in a real bad position. That's one of the funniest things. We talked to him about that. He's always like, I know I'm not supposed to be using homing attack off the stage, but it's too tempting.
Yeah, no, it seriously is. It's just one of those moves where, I mean, once it hits in a big way, and you're definitely in positional advantage, but if it whiffs, you still might be a little okay, too. We definitely want to make sure we go for that on stage here. Sonic's right now, yeah, very, very comfortable lead. Wait, where are we going, bro? I can be up here, too, and I dare you to go for the anvil, he said. I dare you to try the anvil on the way down.
All right. Got to get back to the stage, and we did it.
Look, he said, I ain't afraid.
Yeah, so I'm going to jump back in there, bro. I think that, and again, he's got the lead now, so he's allowed to do this. He's allowed to kind of set it up like this, but he's got to get this. You got to get the stock lead, really. That's the true lead that you want. He's definitely running into a lot of cards, though, just playing a little too aggressive, though.
Yeah.
Don't be betting your head like, don't be betting your health like that.
I mean, again, it's just a level, I think, of fearlessness you have to have going into a matchup like this for both sides. Trying to chase Sonic down, for 5 games potentially is a very daunting task to do, but also having to approach Steve, especially when he has, like, the gold or the diamond, man. I mean, shoot. It's a tough thing to do. Nice. Gets the ledge trump.
Okay, nothing. Somehow ends up getting hit for it. He's the one who got the trump. Yeah, you see him trying to set it up. It's like, yeah, come over here, bro. Let me just get this grab real quick. No grab happening. How do we get the stock, though? We got a lot of damage here on both of our competitors, so who's getting the first stock? That's what we're trying to find out. We digging it up. Hold on.
Okay, there it is. Off the backboard. Damn. Jesus. I mean, if you blink, you would have missed it, man. Yeah, got him up out of there. And now this is exactly the turnaround you want to see. Syrup has to lead, albeit not a very big one, but does have one. Let's see what they're going to do to milk it.
Deep homing attack on that one, bro. Still, though, 194. We got to get something to go for Sonics here. I mean, a backdoor at the edge could do it for him if he is ever put into that position. Shoot, he might even be able to get an up throw at this point in time.
No, seriously.
Right, we have way too much damage. The forward air is going to finally deal with the old kiss of death. Sends him out of there. But it took him quite a bit of time. That's one of the things that you don't want to have to deal with when you're going against Steve. Not only do you not want Steve to have all that rage plus diamond tools, but yeah, just not getting that stock in time and starting to get that damage to rack up on you is never fun.
No, absolutely not. And And again, both sides knowing the importance of trying to keep this match calm and cool, and neither side trying to be too aggressive, and for good reason here. You can see, oh man, yeah, Sonic's such a master at punishing cart. Again, always playing just that safe distance away. When you see that cart come out, you always have the aerial option on the ready. Typically it's back here, but we have seen Nair kind of collide with it as well.
Okay, my man, he is, as quickly as you go through him, I'm building him back, bro. You cannot stop him.
Right forward air. Oh man, he gets back airs through the cart.
All right, back onto the, back onto the stage. Unfortunately, though, it's going to get hit onto the other side with that down smash. Oh, trying to finish it off still. Late hit, though. And he actually kept the pressure up because of the late hit, able to find himself a back air. A lot of damage racked up in that little interaction from Sonic. Now, if he can just go ahead and finish this thing off, ends up getting hit out of the spin dash somehow.
Oh, turn around F smash. Okay, we usually see him find a lot of success with that at the ledge of the stage, but of course, this is a character that has a very different game plan with coming back. Oh, wait. Okay, don't leave your feet too quick. Okay, this is smooth. Yeah, again, a short hop back here in the corner. The spring, forcing the weird recovery, makes it back to the ledge and not quite able to punish the jump dash attack in.
On his way, yep. Oh, that was a great parry. Parry up smash. You're not going all the way past me.
No.
Get caught.
It ain't going down like that, he said.
Oh, he boxing. He no tools in the hand. All right, well, now he's going to get some tools back this time. Get that box out of here, kind of forcing me to use, make another one. Yes, sir.
Falling up there, nice. Another. Bro, when I tell you that C-stick is getting flicked, okay, my man is in the air with it. Jesus. That was just about all the aerials that you could use.
Ooh, okay. Well, two-piece right there is going to make it through to the other side again. Okay. Yeah, every time he's trying to get the spin dash in here, but no syrup. Doing a very good job of thwarting these spin dashes with these disjointed hitboxes of back air and forward air.
Okay, playing around him pretty safe. There's the down tilt.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Back air to the other side. Only 0.5% between them, and that has changed immediately. End up trading with that first hit of up air, but doesn't get him out that cart.
No. He has to get over that, over the block and through the platform too.
No.
And now Onin Surf starting to play the keep away game, understanding what the win condition is here right now. You have to chase me down to get this damage done. You approach improperly, you in some trouble, but wait. That was only on stage. Off this stage is a completely different story. That is where Sonic starts to come alive.
Okay, now my man is moving. Yeah, let me step back. He didn't want to get too close to him. You know, the cart is still a threat. Actually, that was the last iron that he had too, bro. That was his final option until he had to go mine some more, and he found it. Good stuff.
Yeah, swinging that iron around, bro. I got to tell you, I mean, Sonic showed a lot of respect to the cart there in some of those final interactions in a way that we didn't quite see in the beginning of the game. But again, you know, just being able to cart at a disadvantage is huge, I think, you know, for the Steve players. But I think when you play a character as poised as Sonic, you know, being able to play at vast distances away, you have the ability to scout those out, and did just that. But at the final moments, it kind of came back to bite him. Let's see what this next game is going to bring us here. All right, here we go.
That was, yeah, I mean, that felt like definitely it should have been a Sonic's game right there, but no, it was actually Serb game. Serb saying, you know, I know a little bit about this matchup too. I know a little bit about controlling the pace. Might be able to put Sonics out. Get this Steve Ditto going. They're gonna be digging in that loser semis if this happens.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna be mining and crafting.
Okay, back into the corner, and as it stands right now, being able to, you know, again, just kind of do what Syrup does in an exchange like this, I think is huge. I mean, we've seen him before in some of those earlier games. Kind of played the long game where I feel like, was he sandbagging? Was it just all download? I mean, kind of following a similar narrative right here. Though it does have the lead, still kind of keeping this one kind of cool, and maybe just a little too cool, ice cold, if you will. Turnaround F smash, getting it done. Sonic's looking powerful.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I'll put yourself out there just like that. Still should be able to make it back to the stage. Got the TNT set up. All right, we got a nice little ledge trap developing here.
Nice. Yeah, both sides have shown a lot of promise in the corner. I'm glad you brought that up. The ledge trapping on Syrup, I mean, has been pretty powerful. You know, usually courtesy of that TNT. You know, we've seen other ledge traps, of course. You know, especially when you go up against, we've seen a lot of the blocks at the ledge into like the down smash.
This time, not enough.
Yeah, not enough this time.
114. Okay, try to build up, but no. Sonic's going to jump with the blocks this time around. I'm coming up there with you. 123 here on his first stock. Definitely susceptible to losing to like an F smash or anything out of if it gets scooped up by the cart, anything that hits after that. Yo, the block says stop.
Yeah,
no.
Seriously. He said put it into it, please. All right. Okay. Oh, nice.
He's trying again, yeah.
Already had the scoop scouted out. Okay, he's playing a lot out of shield here. I don't know if you want to play that game of chicken with Sonics here. I don't know if you want to play that game of chicken on who's going to run in first. I'll sit in that spin animation for days if I have to.
Okay, forward air. Push him, get him away from me at the very least. That's what he said. Trying to get him out. Neutral air, okay. Still doing a little damage. Still racking it up. This could actually turn into a stock. Finds the right spring right combination. Oh, whoa. There it is. Yeah, where you going? You trying to step back? I'm actually right there with you.
Get up off this stage here.
The back air does end up taking that stock, but now it's going to be just a big chase down. Oh,
if
the double?
I think so, man. If there's a time to make some plays, it's certainly now. Okay, no ledge trap, but still, whoa, what are even hitboxes? Jeez.
Works out every time. Oh, he's still chasing down. Putting the pressure onto him. Didn't get that ammo to potentially drop on that shield too. Where you going? Can't jump over this. Just the pressure being put out. The minecart controlling the ground. Oh, okay. Little flub right there from both sides.
Okay. It's looking smooth. Still back into this corner. TNT giving him the coverage needed right here to get these tools together. Uh-oh, forward air. One more of these and you might be in some real trouble. Okay, still showing a lot of respect to that cart. And for good reason. I feel like Surf has gotten a lot of mileage off of that turnaround F tilt. No spring. Oh, there's the spring. Okay, threw me off for a second. I said, where is it? Right. Comes in dash attack. Whoa.
Okay, he's up to the skies right now, but yeah, we are living on borrowed time kind of from both sides here. Double F smash. I'm just going to send it again.
Right.
138. Tech. That was good. Needed that wall to go ahead and keep him alive.
All right.
Now, can we get a long combo? That's what he needs for sure.
Oh yeah.
Don't know about that F smash just out all random like that. Put himself in a bad spot, though.
Okay. Oh, there's the cart. That time, not quite finding, excuse me, as much success off of it here.
He is swinging. He's like, I just need to get one of these to hit. Forward air, not going to be enough yet, but how's he going to line it up? Oh, and angled up, too.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
He said, look, I know this is going to KO. You're done. He said it was almost.
Sonic, you talking that mess, bro, for a game that could have went. You know what I mean? Bro, could have went either way, bro.
Man, was it easy? All right.
Sonic's able to get himself a game on the board after that pretty good first game right there from Sierra. But yeah, I was able to turn that thing back around. Looked like we could potentially be seeing a Game 5 situation too. If they keep playing like this, keeps going back and forth. But right now we're on the flex game. One that matters is just in case we get to that Game 5, at least I get to pick the stage.
That's right. One game apiece right here between these two juggernauts. Let's see who's going to pull forward. Pokemon Stadium once again. Okay, and immediately he knows that Sonic's going to show a lot of respect to the cart, especially when he shot the cart out. Now, when he's already in the air and he knows I'm going to cart, that's different. Backer's already ready to scout it out. But if I throw cart out on the stage, he's going to try to jump over it and move away from it. That gives me just enough ample time to start mining.
Okay, trying to put the pressure on him, but no. Syrup's going to go ahead and hold all the way through. Actually gets a decent punish off that as well.
Oh, my.
Okay. Up smash out of shield. Not an option you get to see Sonic do a lot.
No, man. You know, it's again, we've seen him use it earlier in the beginning part of top 8. The level of certainty you have to go for a move as laggy as up smash is just big. I mean, when you hit that move, you know you landed that. Okay, nice. Back here in the corner. Go low that time. No spring. Actually looking to clank him off stage. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I'm out, bro. Slip and slide. Okay. And this time, trying to find if he's going to jump improperly here. You know, it's not uncharacteristic for characters like Sonic to get a little jump happy, and for good reason. You got Nair, you got forward air.
Whoa, okay. He wanted that read for sure, but that's kind of a wild read because I think if Sonic's rolled behind him, he probably would have hit the TNT anyway. So, I mean, that would have been like a max damage read. But yeah, I think at that point in time, you know, you had already set up the read behind you and could have just kind of kept looking forward, kept pressing the ledge. Either way, 103 to the 81. Sonic's trying to end it all right at the top, but Such going to kind of hold the brakes on that one.
I think so. And at 118% here in climb, I can't help but to feel like this first stock right here is all borrowed time. And yes, it is the rinse and repeat. Frame 5 on that bear. I'm in your face with it, my friend. You are off this stage. And I got myself the lead. This is not the spot that you can elect to be in for very, very long because stuff like this happens. Who said Sonic wasn't aggressive? Because it wasn't me. I said it wasn't me.
Oh. Yeah, Sonic, when he got the lead, I mean, he could definitely turn it on and off, bro. He's definitely a light switch. Sometimes he goes in and sometimes he's big chilling, you know? Right now, he is definitely going in. He's like, I got to keep the pressure on him. And it's smart to do such. I'll just say, you know, you don't want to allow, especially when Steve has no resources like he just had, you don't want to allow him to get the resources free. He's starting to get a couple of these things back, though.
Yep. Nice standing jab, checking that temperature. And yeah, man, to your point, you know, the resources certainly are key in this matchup. I think, you know, he's been doing a really good job at getting them, but applying them has been a completely different story. I think Sonic's just very well aware of his tools, which I think is huge. You know, knowing how much of whatever your opponent has, I mean, it's such a big thing to have to work around, but not being able to work around that back here again. Got caught in the car. A rare flub on Sonic's behalf, and Syrup is going to cash out. Here, man, hold this fire.
Okay, we back. You know, I'm going to use this block to my advantage.
Seriously.
He's going to move his way out. Make sure these blocks don't stay on this stage long. And really, though, it's crazy how often the resource bar is so small for Syrup. Like, he's been chasing Sonic around, but as soon as Sonic sees him start digging, he's like, wait, I ain't say do that yet.
Right.
He said, we playing tag. That's what we doing right now. You still gotta come to me.
That's right. He said the goal is to not be it for too long, bro. Okay. Couple up airs. Potentially.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, there it was. He was looking for the beginning animation of something there. Looked to be a forward or an upper. He knows that Sonic is spending a lot of time in this air. He has the right tools in hand right now. If he could just find the right opening, better get a stock on the board for himself.
Okay. Oh, yeah. You boxed in. You're in here with me. He gets out, though. My man said, prison break. Let's get it.
Right.
Airing now.
On FX. Okay. Backing off here. So I can't stress enough. I do not have the lead, but most importantly, I got to make sure my tools are where they should be. Okay, before I make any sort of plays in. 103% here in climbing. And Sonic's again just playing so freely across the stage, making the stage his playground, if you will. Being able to get from one end of the stage to the other, virtually untouched, is huge. The movement options unmatched. Oh, get run over, though. You better stop ripping and running, he said.
Uh-oh. We got an even game and 2 minutes left, just over 2 minutes left on the clock. You know, this definitely could go to time.
Yes, it could.
And off normally going to time is not that last minute, crazy.
Yes.
That last minute goes foolish.
I mean, it's scrambled everywhere. Okay. I'm loving the footwork, the shimmy, if you will. Not very many characters in the game can move like Steve can, also while swinging. Okay, down tilt through the blocks. Okay, get a triple. Actually, let him off the hook there that time. Probably anticipation of an anvil. Oh.
Maybe we not be getting that time, but we got a lot of action happening in that last like 30 seconds. 64 to only 0.5 between them though. They keeping it close. It's a competition. Sonic's hitting that ground. Yeah, Sonic, whenever he hit that ground with that home attack, he got to think about it for real.
No, seriously.
Like, how did I show up here? Nope. Oh.
Okay, it's looking good here.
Okay, got him off the stage here. 90 seconds left here on this clock, but we got a lot of damage. Next big smash, from either side, really could take it.
No, seriously. I mean, both sides certainly well aware of that here. Neither side wanted to show their hand first. However, I do think you have a bit of a luxury playing a character like Steve. You can F-smash pretty safely at times. And he knows it too. Okay.
Yeah. It's going to be enough. Yep, caught him soon as he tried to send that cart. I was like, oh, straight up off reaction. He said, what are you doing with that? Whose idea was this?
Right. You see how I play around these carts? You better proceed with caution.
Absolutely. So now one more game here for Sonics to keep it moving. Start the first half of his Steve Gauntlet. So if he beats this one, he still has to go play against Onin.
That's right.
It's going to be a different style, too. You know, Onin definitely he be chilling out a little bit. He be chilling out a little more than Syrup. Syrup is willing to get in there and kind of like scrap it up. But Onin, yeah, he put the walls up and make sure his resources are stacked up.
All right. Let's see how these two are going to stack up against each other here. Syrup's bracket life on the line. 2 games right here to Syrup's 1. Okay, TNT, perfectly positioned. That's one thing I love about Syrup's gameplay. I mean, he's a very TNT-heavy, Steve player. Okay, always having that threat on stage. You know, when is this going to detonate? I think forcing, you know, Sonic to have to rethink his routes on stage is huge. Okay, turn around F tilt. Yeah, get off the throw. You better get off this cart. Stop playing. Okay.
So.
Okay, mining it up. Okay, short hop fair.
Yeah, send him out of there. Wait a minute. All right, he's going to make it back to the stage one more time. Just going to the other side. He's going to try to get some more resources, but he actually has quite a bit of resources right now.
Yeah,
at least for building, you know, normally. Oh, well, that was everything. Jeez.
Look, I'm not afraid of TNT because you never do anything with it. Okay.
My man is absolutely. Yeah, we got to start mining now, bro. You ain't got nothing in the tank. Can't send nothing. Got a diamond at least.
Okay. What are we gonna do with it though? It's the real question. There we go. Got my tools together.
Yeah, big chilling right there on the other side. Gets a little more of those resources back.
All right. Of course. Again, always jumping middle stage right there, especially in that Pokeball range. Smart on Syrup, putting some hitboxes. Oh my God!
I wasn't sure for a second. Bro. I thought it was over for him.
I said, what are we doing? Okay, there's one fair.
Even though Syrup has been able to like kind of craft it up a little more, as far as mine it up a little more, he has not been able to you know, craft any of this damage onto the Sonics. I'll tell you that, bro.
No, unfortunately has not. It's kind of been the slow game right here between these two. No, that is going to be enough. Yep. Yeah.
Off the top with the neutral air. Love to see it.
Okay. Oh, falling up air. Okay, Sonic's getting a little aggressive right now. Oh, man. Syrup said, I'm ready for it. Okay, nice being able to clank through the anvil.
Yeah, finding his way through that. Still trying to chase him down. But look at him one more time. Going to the other side. It's back and forth with it. 74% now. The back air.
Okay, another nair. Oh, nice. Trying to catch with the downer on the way back down to the stage. And again, the jab check, the temperature check, into the turnaround F smash. That's some FGC stuff right there.
And back here yet again. Oh, hold up. Makes it back to the stage. He's got to respect the TNT first. Does allow him to get some free mining time.
Okay.
But still, we are whole stock down. Still not being able to find this last hit. Looked like that was close enough, but here from the middle of the stage, not going to be. Whoa, all right. We back on stage. Homing attack was good.
Okay.
Even on percentage, the whole stock between them one more time. A lot of these rolls starting to get called out by Sonics.
No, seriously, man. Again, the read game is definitely here, man. It is just, again, LeVar Burton reading Rainbow. Wait a minute. Syrup, though, coming through in a major way. Only 118%. This is very, very doable given the rage and, of course, the toolkit that's at hand. Here we go. Okay, on his way back down. Okay, just cannot quite find this opening. These movement options have just been so evasive here. Very elusive figure that is Sonics. When I don't want to be touched, it ain't happening.
Okay. As you said, bro, yeah, he is definitely looking elusive right now. Still got to find a way to get the stock, though, before this ends up turning into, you know, a real issue. You know, this is a lot of rage. All scooped. Down throw. Oh, okay. So I need a step ladder. Hold up. I know. I'm going to follow this combo. Oh, I actually kept him alive as well, though. Make sure he didn't get too bounced away from this stage. 172, though, he is definitely hurting. Can we get dash attack? Not going to be enough with the block as well. Neutral air, back air, something, yeah. Hits him on the other side. And so he didn't take a crazy amount of damage, but it's definitely enough to feel threatened.
Definitely starting to feel that pressure here, more importantly. Okay, triple fall. Okay, triple upper. Almost got the quadruple. Okay. It has him in the corner. Trying to push that advantage off stage once more. Syrup knows the importance of just breaking away and making sure that, look, if you're going to try to cover this terrain, cover this distance to come get me, I got to put some blocks out here to cover me. Nice. Okay, another fair. And this is smooth. Again, Sonic's just doing a great job at really maintaining this lead. Syrup said, look, I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to get you. I just got to get my stuff together first.
All right.
And then we can engage.
The neutral air going to actually trade right there with Syrup. Syrup, though, you know, again, last stock, he's got some good damage here on to Sonics, but can he turn this into the stock? Just needs maybe an F smash, up smash. Any of the smashes should work. A back air if he can find it. He's looking now. You saw him just kind of throw that one out. And because of that, took mad damage. Sonics almost into the game right there. If he could have found himself, probably up another back here. He looked like he lined up before there instead.
All right. The aerials are on the horizon. It's just a matter of when at this point. Syrup has been doing their absolute darndest trying to play the anti-air game. I see Sonics go from one end of the stage to the other in the air. I'm trying to be there, but it's ever so off the mark. There's the forwarder over the block there that time. I think Syrup was really banking on clanking into that block. Oh, look at the patience.
Up throw, it's going to be enough, yeah. Try to almost catch him. You probably could have fourth thrown it for as well, but let's go ahead and be safe with the up throw. Send him out of there. Now Syrup, 121. Chasing him down yet again. 56 seconds, so it could be a timeout for real this time to chase down. It's going to be rough for him, too. Steve not the fastest.
No, absolutely
by
not.
By any stretch of the word.
Yeah, and thank God he's not.
Oh, God, that would be, man.
Come on, bro.
How about you gave him exactly too much.
That's right.
We out.
Okay.
No, we out again.
That's right. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, catches him. Okay, we coming down to the 30-second mark right here in this match. A little bit up underneath it. Didn't even realize the match had been trailing along this long here.
No, they yelling for the timeout, too. 20 seconds left. Syrup, we won't see the timeout, though. We've got that final hit. And when he goes in, he makes it happen. And Sonics will be moving on to complete our top 4.
There it is, man. Great stuff to both of those two individuals. Of course, like I mentioned, kind of coming into the match, is going to be a slightly different pacing. Again, kind of showing the duality of being able to perform at this top professional level. Not every match can be aggressive. Sometimes you really have to take the time to dig deep and try to figure out your opponent. And I think both of those two players did just that. Sonics just happened to do it a little bit better there.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, got to give it up to Sonics. Got to give it up to Syrup, too, and try to put up a good fight there. But, yeah, once Sonics got that lead and he was able to, of course, set the vibes. You know what time it was, bro. My man was hitting the infinity symbol again. It's hard to catch him. Hard to catch him, bro.
That's right.
It is hard to catch him. So, with that being said, though, that means our top 4 is wrapped up. We got in the winner side of things, we got Tweak and we got Riddles. And then on the lower side of things, we have Sonics and Onin.
That's right.
Yeah, there it is, man. That is our top 4. Coming up for y'all. Right after we take a little small break. Before we take that small break, obviously, I would like to talk about some ads. That's right. We're talking about even matchup game, and this is who's been running Gumble for the entirety of his time. Big shout outs to Joe and the squad, and obviously big shout outs to Max, too. Been holding it down here for even matchup gaming for quite some time. If you want to follow and support them, hit them up at even matchup. And then, obviously, if you want to see anything you watch on the stream, youtube.com/evenmatchupgaming. And to keep up with us live, twitch.tv/evenmatchupgaming.
That's right. And for those of us that can't quite make it out to these events but still want to figure out a way to help rep, well, you already know what you need to do, man. You got to get on this merch. Hats for $30, shirts for $30s, long sleeves for $40s, and hoodies for $60. Start.gg/gamo/shop or type !merch in the chat. Be sure to help out the boys up here in the North, man. They spent a lot of time designing this, and they need all the support you can get.
That's right. And if you ain't ate yet, you know what time it is. Domino's got you covered, and they got you covered up until the end of today. So it's time for you to order a pizza right here, right now. That's that Canada Domino's, though. That's that. You got to make sure you get up here in Canada land with us to eat this Domino's for 30% off. 30% off all pizzas at menu price. Type Domino's in the chat or go to domino's.ca right now.
That's
Go
right.
ahead and figure it out what you can do with that.
Oh, 100%, man. And of course, and most importantly, and I want to make sure I get this one right, man, the Kids Help Phone, okay? For 35 years, Kids Help Phone has been Canada's only free multilingual confidential e-mental health service. Kids Help Phone is a space that's always open, offering young people from coast to coast support to feel out loud. Young people can truly thrive when they're able to express how they're feeling in whatever ways are best for them. And of course, for two guys like ourselves that have been here, for so long, we've seen how important expression is. Whether it's on the sticks, off the sticks, whether it's how you dress, how you choose to carry yourself, how you choose to express is solely up to you. But you know what, though? The crazy part about it is that in this world that we live in, we all feel so connected due to the internet. But a lot of times, it's very easy to still feel away from each other, to still feel empty and alone. And I'm glad that we have opportunities like this, like Kids Help Phone, to help kids out of some of those darker places, into some more shining spots. So big shout out to them for this. I love this.
Yeah, man. I always like to say, mental health being so forward now in most people's minds, or so openly talked about, or at least I would like to still see it be more openly talked about with no stigma. It's nice to see that it is kind of moving in that direction. And of course, Kids Help Phone, protect the kids. I always like to say that. So
that's right.
Yeah, thank y'all for doing what y'all do, and thank y'all for listening to this top 8. As we're about to wrap up, it has been A wonderful time.
Always
a wonderful time. We're about to wrap up the tournament, but not with us, though. We got to bring some more commentators up, as you can always do. You can follow us here, TK Breezy, Ronnie Conyers Jr. But we're going to cut to a small break, get some more casters in here, and get this tournament done. We'll be right back.
All right, everybody. I know it's getting late, but if you're trying to wake up, you're trying to get some focus fuel, we're going to throw some out to the crowd right now. I need all of you to show me your moves. I need to see some dancing in the crowd right now. Don't hit anybody next to you, but start turning up, start dancing. I know it's late, but we can power through this shit, man. We can power through. We still got a whole boat party. Come on, guys, your moves are looking weak.
Come on, show me your moves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get focused, get fueled up, you already know. Oh, okay, I see you, Stein.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Keep that energy up because we got the boat party coming up right after this top 4. Oh yeah, that guy definitely deserves it.
Come on, show me your moves.
All right, let's go. That's what we love to see. We'll see you guys in the top 4 in just 1 second. Shout out to Focus Fuel. Thank you so much.
Yes.
All right, guys, welcome back. We are here to close out the show. Also, big shout outs to Momocon. You already know every game under the sun is going to be there, all your favorite players as well. And yeah, I mean, let's be real. I'm trying to get to this boat. So let's hurry it along. We got Gommel top 4 for you. I can barely think straight, let alone speak complete sentences. But fortunately, I have my boy Fabs here to do that for me.
Of course, man. It's my first top 4 in the NA. It's gonna be a good time, man. Of course, I'm always grateful. Either way, guys, hope you're ready for a locked-in, hot top 4. I know it's not exactly everyone's favorite character, but hey, still your favorite players either way, man. I don't know. It's going to be a good time. A lot of stories going on as well. You know what I mean? I know Sonic wants to run back against Riddles because he's putting him in losers. I know Tweak wants to get rid of all these ugly-ass characters in his way. It's also the case of Onin still doing this losers run he's got going on. So there's a lot of things going on, so I want to see how it ends. And, of course, who better than to end it off than, me and Max? Of course, bro.
Bro, I'm so happy to have you here. I'm so happy to bless you with your first top 4.
Appreciate that.
On North American soil, not regular American soil. But you know what it is. Guys, we got winners finals, Tweak and Riddles, 2 players who have met so many times, right? Last Gommel, Riddles actually eliminated Tweak from the top 8 on the loser side, but this time around things might be different. Of course, their matches are very polar. One of them is going to destroy the other, and so far Tweak off to a hot start, but not all that much damage. Kazuya can make up for that in literally 2 hits.
Yeah, that's the thing. Diddy likes to be in that mid-range with the banana, right? Just to be outside. I mean, Kazuya loves to be just next to you. You know what I mean? He's a hugger for a reason, and when he gets those dirty hands on you, it don't feel too good either way. We're going to see how Tweak sells this one at the moment. Doing pretty well.
Hey, I thought Kazuya was the 0 to death character, man. What's going on right now?
Getting softened up at the moment. Yeah, the banana doing some work. Oh, yeah, just plucking it right there.
I think he was expecting that banana throw to hit, which is why he mashed the down B again, so he could get him in that lock. Sure. That could have been a dead Kazuya, but even still, Tweak really has to watch every single move he makes. A grab could change everything.
Yeah, all this damage is nice and all, but unless you get the kill just like that, it could have been curtains. But either way, Tweak's still putting on a damn show for all of us right now. And that banana doing so much work already. Kazuya can't do nothing at the moment. Just getting shut out.
Yeah, barely able to play the game, but of course, Riddle's the hometown hero here. You know the crowd's going to be backing him, whether they like Kazuya or not. They definitely love this guy.
They've been loud and proud so far.
Okay, this ledge trap. Oh, actually a reversal there. It's going to be Riddle sending Tweak off stage. All right. More good damage though. Man, this has just been so one-sided, Fabs, and we were just talking about how one of these guys will cook the other, no exceptions.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to how he started the syrup with Tweak, or how, had a big opening gambit, able to rack that damage up, get a couple stocks, kind of a couple games, but it's all on that late game, happening. Can Riddles come back at the moment though? None of these questions are being asked at the moment. It's all Tweak right now. I can hear the crowd singing it loud and proud. It's Tweak only.
Man, even on Canadian soil, people really have that hate for DLC. I'll keep it a stack.
That's facts. But okay, at least Riddle's getting up on the board, showing that, I am still, Tweak is still human. I can do something about it, but that trip not going to do you any damn favors.
1 stock left for Riddles here. Tweak very healthy here. Let's see. I don't know, man. It's Kazuya, right? If there's any character in the game, he's definitely one of them that can bring this back. But also, as the damage climbs for Riddles, those combos are just not going to be as reliable. Rage definitely plays a role.
Not getting the read right on that platform for the right techie option. Still going for another electric, but it's just not happening. Tweak weathering the storm for sure. Another back to put him off stage, and there's the banana in hand. This is where you've been so potent, Max. You gotta watch out.
Oh, once again, expecting that banana to hit, going right into the down B to try to pluck another one. That's twice we haven't seen it work out. And hold on, Riddle's slowly making this comeback here. If he gets rid of Tweak immediately and gets a grab, could be looking at an even game.
This man is sliding all over the ground, trying to charge up that electric, looking like static shock, but can't find the kill for sure. Tweak doing a good job on the defensive side. There's the big F tilt, really good at kind of hitting that ledge, trying to get the edge up, but just can't find it. But still, look at the pressure, Max. Riddles can't do nothing.
It really doesn't look like he's able to breathe whatsoever. Down tilt to fair is going to close it out. Tweak, the crowd really coming alive for him, and you gotta think that Riddles might be feeling a little stabbed in the back by that. I don't know if he could even hear him. He's got
a little bit of
on.
Pressure being applied on, and Tweak, doing a good job of showing why that first game is so important. You want to keep that stage pick list, in your favor. So obviously winning the first game is always important, especially against a counter-pick war-crying character like Kazuya, right?
Of course. I mean, we already know he's going to ban FD, so we won't be seeing that stage at all. But still, there's some stages that are an FD that Kazuya is very dangerous on. I think of all the ones with the center platform, Smashville, Hollow Bastion, and even Kalos with no platforms until you get to the ledge. Those could be very dangerous.
A lot of things to think about, They talk about mental stack in fighting games. Well, you're fighting a fighting game character right now. Mental stack applying right here too. And gonna see if Tweak can kind of, keep going on. Good start, but it's all about how you finish. Can you keep that momentum when Kazuya is going to be, piling on the pressure each game?
Or will it be Kazuya at all? It's going to be Terry from Riddles. I like this pick. I think on paper, Terry probably does a little bit better than Kazuya.
I can see it.
More mobility.
Yep.
which is really what it boils down to. But you don't have as explosive as a combo game.
Sure. I mean, of course, I think Terry is that mobility character like you just said. All the burst options in the world, crack shoot, burning knuckle, a lot of things. And when the go meets is happening, that's when the man really gets going. But at the moment, Tweak is still going to keep going. Banana in hand yet again. How do you approach him?
You simply don't, or at least you shouldn't. But of course, when you need to deal that damage, when you need to establish a lead, sometimes you're going to see people rush into Diddy. It's just the way the game works. Unfortunately for Tweak, though, he's actually kind of bleeding out. This Terry counter pick working real well. You also have a projectile that's way more reliable than Kazuya's laser.
It's a good point to make, of course. Going to recover there. And again, when he's had this banana in hand, that's where he's been kind of the most scariest. Because how do you approach a Diddy holding shield with a banana in hand? The neutral game is just, it's impossible. And we talked about Terry having all these burst options, but if you can't abuse that neutral, what are you really supposed to do, right?
Right, the burst is useful to stop him from plucking in the first place, but all those burst options are very unsafe on shield. Unlike the aerial power dunk, though. All right, Riddles with a great mix-up. Gonna open Tweak up for the kill here.
Yeah, we were gassing up Tweak, especially I was, and now, when Riddles in the lead with Go Meter, this is kind of the best opportunity for Terry to be in right now. Up 100 with that comeback mechanic. It's gonna be doing more than coming back, I'll tell you that.
And still just a little bit outside of the kill range for up smash, I think. Now he'll actually die to the next one. We'll see what happens. Tweak holding down center stage, and there it is. Landing on the platform, gonna get scooped up by that triple tap, and Tweak brings it right back to even.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't do too much with that Go Meter on deck at the moment, but still you're gonna see Tweak, gonna see how menacing he can be. This Terry's been a problem so far, okay? I like the conversion, no burning knuckle finisher, but still a good option nonetheless.
Yeah, just knocked a little bit too high, but that would have been massive damage, and it still is! Riddles picks it back up, finding a kill and up a whole stock.
Down to the depths, work on your next stop. Tweak on his last one already, and Terry barely been touched. Riddles in a great position right now. You talked about it before, Max. This Terry doing work, better than the Kazuya.
Yeah, I think it simply just makes more sense, right? Kazuya can blow you up, but he has to hit you first. Terry has a much easier time doing that.
Sure. Just looks like a monkey's business right now. Tweak is struggling to get anything started. Okay, big up smash, get off me. All the hands in the world. Doesn't really matter though. This Terry, a fortress.
Oh, I love that. Jumping with Tweak. Fading right down to the ground, popping him with the forward air, and the damage just keeps on coming. Tweak with maybe one breath left in this game, and that'll do it. The rising tackle, charged up and ready to go. It is 1-1 already. This is probably the fastest set of the top 8.
Riddles has done his homework for sure. You can tell that as the game's approaching, as the game's going along, the stocks are flying. I think Tweak's getting more pressure, so he gets these autopilot side Bs out the way. And Riddles like, you know what? I got this charged up B rising, right there for you. Rising tackle, sent to the skies. 1-1 now.
Man, and you see the spot dodge attack actually coming into play right there, shaking a lot of the pressure off from Diddy Kong. The angle that sends you at, man, there's no SDI into the wall in tech. Nope, not at all.
Very unforgiving move. I don't think Terry kind of, wants to play fair. You might ask if you're okay, but, you don't really care about anything else. And look at that. Great call out on the side B. He knew where you wanted to be. He understood.
Exactly. When you see Diddy Kong approaching you out of the corner, you know they're thinking one thing, and that's monkey flip. Whether it's the grab or the kick, doesn't matter. Terry is upper body invincible on that move. Just shut that right down. And now, I don't know, man. It's so hard to call who's going to win between these two just because the games are so do or die.
That's what it kind of comes down to, the crunch time. Can you finish up in the final third of the game, Can you hold on strong, or are you going to be doing these autopilot side Bs, these autopilot, anything else, spot dodges, air dodges, giving them away for free? No freebies allowed in top 4. Tell you that.
I think it was just so huge for Riddles to get a game on the board immediately after the character swap, too. Because imagine Tweak destroyed the Terry. I think Riddles' mental energy would be fading for sure. But no, definitely a second lease on life here, a little boost.
Yeah, the Terry had to win, but he couldn't rely on the Richter. I'll tell you that for a different reason. Either way, we're going to see if Diddy can do something else. But the Gomi are on deck right now. We're going to see how menacing can Riddles be. You don't want to be getting hit with that question. No. Everybody knows it.
Oh no, is he okay? We'll find out soon. I mean, so far Tweak really not giving up any openings. Oh, there we go.
How ironic. You should see, Terry going for that hit grab, just couldn't find that confirmed, but Tweak Banana is going to always work in the way. Big lead as well right now, Terry in the worst position, doesn't have Go Meter and is a low percent. Can't do too much with it.
Tweak already getting a couple licks in right now. Just gonna fade back, walking away with the banana in hand, and this is where these characters really struggle. I mean, sure, you have Power Wave to maybe disrupt his zoning game, but it's just not enough in the face of Peanuts and a shield also. That'll shut it down right there.
I'm telling you, look at that right now. Parry like it's too easy, trips on the banana. Goes for the spot dodge attack, probably in a little bit of fear, and that's when they're gonna get grabbed up like that. The side B command grab does a great job of scaring you into shield.
or out of it, right? You have so many options as Diddy, just because it's either a grab or a long-lasting hit. It'll eat up spot dodges and stuff. Riddles, though, really struggling to approach here. Tweak not letting up at all. He's committed to this game plan. I'm just going to back up out of burst range, and you're going to feel the pain.
Did 3 of them. Why not clap, clap, clap it up? And Riddles kind of falling for it right now. Looking like oh, never mind. Gets the grab on the up throw. Sorry to say, the down throw, I'm trying to say, into the up air. And wow. Big lead. 3 stocks to 1. What a comeback from Tweak. What a call out.
Oh, couldn't extend off the neutral air. That could have been a lot more damage for him. But either way, yeah, we see some of that movement just flying around, ledge canceling, changing directions.
Oh, this man flying right now.
Oh! Sends him to hell with the down air. Tweak, an emphatic 3 stock saying, all right, man, that was a cute counter pick. I'm glad you got your game, but now you should be feeling lost.
Yeah, that was nuts.
This is blindingly fast. I mean,
I'm with it. They all want to go on the boat. I'm down.
Yo, facts. I mean, he was already clapping his hands, bro. Okay, guys. This set, it could end right here in game 4, or we could see Riddles come out hot. That's basically all it boils down to, is not even so much the first stock as the first big exchange. If we see one of them walk away with 50, 60% off that first hit, they get one of those choice openers that really sets the tone for the rest of it.
Yeah, I think you called it perfect, man. I saw, like I talked about before, the final third is important, but it's also about how you start the game, you know? Do you have that confidence? And now Riddles is again thinking about, do I stay with the Terry? Do I try the Kazuya again? Who can I go next?
I also think the stage played a big role here, just because there's so much room on Pokemon Stadium 2 for Diddy to play that exact game plan. You're never going to back yourself into the corner accidentally, because there's a lot of real estate.
Now that makes a lot of sense. We are going to switch it up. We're going to keep it on 2 platforms, but at different stages of the way. Small battlefield, see what Riddles can do right now. Has to answer back his crunch time and win a side.
Yeah, small battlefield, more like small PS2, right? This is just a slightly shrunken in version of the stage we just saw. We'll see if that helps Riddles. Of course, keeping the quarters close is what he needs to do.
Yeah.
But if Tweak can just play the same game plan without accidentally running out of space, then I think the outcome might be similar. Either way, both of them getting that 50 out the gate way too early to call.
Yeah, these guys are just kind of just smacking each other up, and it's kind of, you know, who gets the neutral win and who could extend the most off it. At the moment, it does seem to be Tweak again, hiding in shield. You're going to get grabbed for that every time, snatched away.
Oh, missing that forward air. Not the biggest deal, but a parry into power dunk will add a lot of damage. And here we go, just north of 100, 100.2. And that's still enough for him to let those supers fly.
So interesting that Riddles doesn't actually use the banana against him. He'd rather throw it away, and I feel that's kind of being against him, because Tweak's like, you know what, if you want to get rid of my banana, I'll just pluck another one and we can get it going.
Exactly.
You got to have confidence in your item play, even if you're not used to it. It's going to help you go a long way.
Tweak, though, he's landed several kill moves, but due to the high weight of Terry, it's just not enough to get the job done. If Riddles is somehow able to take this stock first, we could be looking at a very different outcome, but no. Still pretty clean, 77%. I mean, Terry's really strong, but you don't have to fear too much other than a super here.
God. Yo, Diddy getting acrobatic right now into the barrels? You'll stop playing with him.
Absolutely tons of damage on the board while looking at end it right there. Fortunately, Crack Shoot covers the top of Terry there.
Yep. Okay, Banana going to recover safely. Gets grabbed for the troubles. You cannot get back to stage unless you do a different option. What are you going to go for? Okay, the up B, trying to get a little bit deceptive with it, but Riddles is ready for that. The Crack Shoot just tripping on the banana, tries to go for the jab too, rising tackle, but Tweak's ready for it.
A small punish, but a punish nonetheless. Just maintaining stage control, and that's how Tweak is going to keep riding this momentum. God damn, 120 to Diddy's up air. That has to be world record worst DI of all time,
And then a couple of B reverse pop gun cancels. Yo, this man is feeling it.
Oh, Tweak, you can tell why the crowd loves him so much. Just so much style behind this player, and I mean substance as well, right? He is so smart, such a cerebral player, but it doesn't matter if he falls to Riddles here, which I don't think he will, but I don't know, man. I'm running out of things to say. Look, I've been running this tournament for 3 days. Give me a break.
It's hard to talk, you know, make some words come up out of your mouth when Tweak's playing like this, but it's an absolute show at the moment.
She didn't leave you on red.
Yeah, absolutely.
You left her speechless.
No up air into rising tackle. Riddles missing all the opportunities to get back into this game, and Tweak's just relishing in it.
Goes for the banana, but actually running past it says, I would rather apply some pressure my own damn self.
Love the lens cancel from the side B, but still Riddles picks it out. Good show with the burning knuckle either way, but still doesn't have that comeback mechanic on deck, so he is a little bit susceptible to these approaches.
This is the hard part, though, finishing off that last stock. Sometimes when you have the goal right in front of you, it can be more difficult to get the job done. Riddles brings Tweak to his last stock, and this is a player who is terrifying in this situation.
No, absolutely. Riddles definitely thrives in this position. We've seen him so many times at all the type of tournaments, but Tweak saying, you know what, I can still do it. He is at that goal percent that we're going to keep on mentioning it. Big doesn't matter because Tweak is going to keep on going to Winners Grand Finals. Damn.
Yo, is he about to win 2 EMG tournaments back-to-back?
I could see it. I could see it. No DLC needed.
That's true, man.
Straight OG.
A character that nobody really had on their radar as being one of the top dogs in this game until Tweak decided to try his hand at using Diddy in tournaments. I mean, Summit 3, right? Really just an iconic run for this player, for this character. And still, a couple years later, we've had so much time to adapt and figure out what this character does. It doesn't matter. You can't stop Tweak, especially when he's playing well, when he's feeling the love, when he's feeling the heat. Nobody can get through this guy.
Yeah, he just looked just unstoppable. Like I really failed to see what Riddles could do better than how he played. I thought he played actually quite well, but just, you know, Tweak is so good in the neutral game. Understands defensive options against like these juggernaut characters like Terry, like Kazuya, that have armor, that have all these just scary ass options at high percent. He knows what to do in these situations, and I feel like that's why he's kind of benefiting off. And that's why he looks so strong.
I also feel like Diddy's a character that lives and dies by matchups.
Sure.
Right? Kazuya, Terry, very favorable for Tweak to run into here in Winners Finals. But he had to get through what I think is inarguably Diddy's worst matchup in Steve when he had that Game 5 nail-biter set against Syrup just before.
I mean, you could argue like any of the ugly projectile characters, you know, like your Duck Hunts, your Pac-Mans, they're annoying as well. But yeah, Steve does look like it's like a hard mode for sure on how to get through it. But, you know, Tweak still held on strong even when Syrup was coming back, right? So it just shows how well he wants to win this.
Exactly. Imagine you could spawn 12 fire hydrants on the stage at once.
That sounds like hell.
And you can't hit it back at Steve, right? So yeah, I mean, he's weathered the storm. Guys, if you don't know, Syrup has taken many sets off of Tweak at local and regional events back home in Jersey. So that was no easy feat, and especially the way the set went. But either way, we're going to be seeing him in the winner's side of Grand Finals. Riddles will be fighting the winner of our next set, which is Sonics versus Onin. Still a Steve left to potentially be that thorn in Tweak's side.
Absolutely. You know, like I said before, you know, there's a couple of stories going on. Onin getting set down into losers very, very early by Monty after he upset AK as well. And then, you know, Onin went on an absolute tear, beating some of his demons. He actually tweeted about it. You know, they had some demons they were facing with Jaguar having a winning record on them. I believe Tarek had a winning record on them, you know, and they still beat both of them. And then to beat Sisy as well, you know, they've been going on strong. And Mars as well, you know, I don't know, man. Onin's been feeling it this weekend. He's a champion for a reason. I think they won the last one, right?
The one before that. I was just going to say that these are the 2 previous winners of GOML. Onin winning in 2022 and Sonics winning last year. So they obviously want the crown again, want a shot at it. Tweak, a previous GOML champion as well in 2019 and the online bracket in 2020. So 3 out of 4 players remaining are former GOML winners. Yep. Riddles, the only one, despite being the only Canadian left, is the only one who has not gotten a GOML title under his belt.
I mean, he's not down and out yet. He's just, you know, in the losers, you know, going to have to pick his wounds and see what he can do next. But, of course, it's going to be a you know, Herculean task of either way if you fight Sonics or Onin. You know, the Sonics really definitely wants that run back. I talked to him a couple hours later after the set, and he said, you know what, I'm going to win the next time. You know, that's just how Sonics really is, and I love that. But we'll see if the grinder can get the set going against Onin, or if Onin going to keep this losers run dream alive. Who knows?
And you know Sonics immediately hit the VODs, right?
Oh, like, yeah, bro.
This guy is studious. I think the highest work ethic in Ultimate, period. I mean, I can't speak for the Japanese players just because I don't see them all that often, but of the NA players, the Western world players that I run into on a regular basis, I don't see anyone doing it like Sonics, and clearly his hard work pays off. When's the last time this guy missed the top 8?
For sure, man. He seems to be Mr. Second Place at the moment. Just can't find that golden, you know, winning for sure. And you just want to speak about being studious, you know. After all the times, right, that he's lost to life, he beat him today.
He did.
So you know what I mean? So I feel like, you know, he's getting closer and closer. Like I saw at Level Up Expo when he should have won the first set, nearly won the second. He was just really close both sets, and then actually able to take the actual W finally today. So he is improving further and further. We're going to see if he can keep on going. But I don't know, man. I don't know who's going to win. I'm excited to see who it is. Even if it is Sonic Steve, guys, I'm still excited to see these players go on and see who takes this crown.
I mean, obviously you want first place if you're any of these players. If you're playing at this level, you almost feel unsatisfied with anything else. But that said, Mr. Second Place, that's a pretty good title, bro. I would take second.
Absolutely.
Do you see the demons in this tournament? If I'm making it past all of them except one, I'm feeling pretty good. But of course, the bar is set much higher for these guys. Sonics, you can see he just takes this so seriously, and he puts in the time to justify it. Like I hate nothing more than seeing people complain about their losses when they don't put in the necessary work. So say what you want about Sonic, I like watching this guy independent of his character, independent of his gameplay, just because he's a grinder.
Yeah, man, I've always said it, you know. I know everyone has like the hated characters. Everyone knows me, you know, my hated one is Game & Watch, you know what I mean? No matter how good the player is, I don't want to watch that character, right? Sonics, Steve, I don't care about them. I don't mind them. Ice Climbers, I don't mind the top 8. When I see Game & Watch, that's when I start seeing red. But, you know, it's not about me. It's about Sonics and Onin. I want to kind of sink my teeth into the set. Let's get this first game going and see what shapes are going on.
All right, game face is on for both of them. Onin trying to shake some of the stress out. It looks like Sonics, though, poised, stoic as always.
Yes, I was going to say stoic, yeah, for sure. Just, you know, never really likes to show his emotions are out, right? You know what I mean? He kind of keeps them close to his chest unless he SDs. Then he starts shaking his head as the classic. Onin, though, they've been looking kind of stressed today.
For sure. I mean, this is a stressful run, right? Especially when you have that title that you want to reclaim for yourself. It's unfortunate to see players put so much pressure on themselves, but that's also what makes you a better player at the end of the day. Pressure makes diamonds, and so does Steve.
Oh, yeah, I like that. That's bars for real. Either way, we're going to see if Steve can get these blocks going. Oh, yeah, up to, that's what it takes, just one. I can get a couple of million if I need to.
I'm not sure if these two have ever met head-to-head in bracket. I can't recall it off the top of my head, but if this is their first meeting, I mean, what a stage to do it on.
I want to say the two have played each other, but I might be wrong. But either way, we're going to see how they play. You know, Sonics has played a load of Steves. He has a winning record on a cola. You know, if you're beating the godfather of this character, then you're doing something right.
Exactly, and these are also two of the biggest online players.
Sure.
Even before they made a name for themselves offline, both Sonics and Onin were pushing it super hard on Wi-Fi. So I love seeing that effort rewarded. But for now, I don't know, man. We're down 9%. You know the vibes.
The classic one. But yeah, keeping quite even right now. Big Fair kind of push him off stage, but you know, that Nair has been doing so much work today, this whole weekend. The lingering Nair on the ledge and actually angles the F smash. Big fist coming along, and Sonic's taking that stock in a flash.
Oh, the minecart just so good for getting you out of the corner, retreating behind the blocks. Onin going to try to figure something out to take the stock. I don't think an up smash will quite do it just yet. Oh, but the anvil will if Sonics is holding straight in.
Going down. You can see that element come down every time, man. How do you avoid it? Too hard. Diamond aerials as well. You got to watch out for something deep. Rich for a reason. And the moment Onin is showing, he gone from rags to riches. Look at this gameplay right now. How do you approach him? The minecart as well. We talked about monkey flip so much, right, in the earlier game, earlier set. Minecart is this DLC monkey flip, I'm telling you, Max.
If you didn't call it that, I would have read after you, man. Yeah, it's a hit and a grab. Monkey flip can only be one at a time. Let's keep it real. That's some privilege. Oh, dropping the anvil on top of the stack of blocks, but yeah, it's not going to come into effect. Those stone blocks a little bit too durable. Onin trying the classic. Hide behind the wall, forward smash through it, extend that hitbox. Sonics, I mean, like you said, he's beaten Aquila. He has a positive record on him. He's seen these tricks before.
Yeah, and he's just fought Sheriff as well, so you know, he's not like he's cold to the matchup. He is quite warm, but it doesn't really matter because Onin looking hotter than ever in this gameplay-wise. Look at that. Up these past him, he cannot catch me. Even if you are Sonic, I don't care. I got Diamond yet again, just charges it back up.
Two stocks, two anvils, Diamond locked and loaded here. Onin going to use this one to carve a big lead for themselves.
It's crazy that like Sonic took the first stock with the great soft air into F smash, and ever since then the pace of the game has just been changed. I feel like it's similar to what Okola does, right? When they're losing, it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna camp because why not? I'm gonna hide behind the blocks. What do? Nothing. And when you approach me, I've got the trapdoor, F smash at the block. I've got everything else. And it's so hard to approach. So many things you have to watch out for, and that's where Steve can be so overbearing. Big dash not gonna put you away, and again, set up the triple blocks. You have to jump up high, and I can cover that with back air for plenty.
Oh no, going for a ride into the forward air as well. Sonic's down over a full stock here. Let's see, wow, the homing attack is gonna miss. A ton of lag, but not enough time for Onin to get there.
Gets past the anvil, but of course I still got a little bit of minimal lag on that, so I can throw out another area. We've got to watch out for that one. This man gets diamond all the damn time. Damn.
Wow, blocking the minecart and trying to find his way out of the corner, but instead finds his way into the other one.
Okay, and you can see Onin trying to cover all the angles as they can. They're dropping the anvil, going for the back air backwards to cover any options you, even if you get past it. There's so many hitboxes coming out. Steve is a constant hitbox.
Yeah, for real. He is a projectile. He doesn't have any other than himself.
He is the projectile zone himself, right?
Yep. We used to say that about Meta Knight back in Brawl, and it feels very true for this character. I guess the minecart is a projectile. It just grabs you instead.
And I'm liking the block placements from Onin. He's putting down 1 or 2 to kind of set up the obstacles, to kind of get out mix up the timing of how you want to jump around it, and taking advantage of where Sonic wants to be and kind of occupying those spaces. And he's punishing accordingly. This is kind of excellent gameplay with Steve, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, for real. I mean, Sonic's being forced to have a taste of his own medicine there, right? See how bad it feels when you're the one who has to approach, especially against these characters.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing tools to shut that down. Steve, the up tilt, stopping pretty much every jump in you could think of, and the blocks making sure the ground isn't an option.
For sure. It's like, as soon as Onin lost their first stock, they just switched the game on, you know what I mean? They just kind of, you know what, okay, now I actually have to play the game. And again, like when they're in a kind of a pinch, they just hide behind the blocks. It's so simple, but it's so effective, because now you're thinking like, damn, how do I approach off this these 3 blocks, I have to jump up high, but Steve's got a big diamond back here waiting for me. So what do I do? Well, I'm going to approach on the ground, trapdoor F smash. And it's like, oh, then you start to kind of second guess yourself, right? And that's where you kind of fall into the cycle. Steve is he's an enigma for sure.
Yeah, he's just so good at making you want to rip your hair out, right? And we see that in action. Obviously, Sonic, you could say the same thing, but I don't know. I mean, whoever gets the lead is really just at such an advantage. And you can say that in almost every matchup in this game, but it's never felt more true than watching Onin and Sonic's do battle here.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, just the 2 blocks. But he's going to run into the jabs. Luckily, he's not that much of a fastball. He can get away.
Gotta say, it feels like Sonic has kind of a hard time breaking through these blocks, right? And every time you do try to poke away at them, you are using your body, right? There's some disjoints on those buttons, but nothing like having a sword or a projectile you can just throw at them. So I think Onin is feeling pretty good about the strategy that they've been using.
He's doing a good job. They're doing a good job, sorry, of kind of mitigating where Sonic wants to spin. Because a lot of times Sonic's when he likes to spin, he'll charge out, he'll fake out with a down air and anything, but that doesn't matter if I'm throwing a projectile at you with minecart. Now you actually have to make an action, and Onin is punishing again accordingly, trying to get the down smash, just misses it there. Sonic's, whew.
You saw Onin try to wait that out as long as possible. Unfortunately, just a little hasty in letting the down smash go. That said, though, the margin's much smaller now. Onin was down by a hell of a lot more than 20 just a few seconds ago. Sonic's looking to take this first stock, and there it is, yes. Even though you can land in the middle of the air with that block, it's not going to stop the back air from Sonic.
I love the immediate B, the preemptive understanding, you know what, he's trying to dunk me, I want to get out of that situation, but the back air is going to catch him. Onin, so menacing on the ledge. How do you get past it? There's the elevator setup. Do you get past it with the tech? Oh my god, but now it's a reversal on Sonic's side.
All right, forward throw off stage. Let's see, what do you have cooking for us? Sonic's, no! Spin dash is right into the anvil, and I feel like that's another thing that works so well for Steve in this matchup, just being able to limit where Sonic can go. This is a character who's all about movement and mobility. You're the fastest thing alive, right? But one stone block, and suddenly that's out the window.
That's why these obstacle courses like I was talking about work so well. When you're placing 1, then 2, then 3, or like kind of a mix-up like there, you're mitigating the mix-up of, of the timing. And I feel like Sonic's not exactly used to it yet, and he's finding a really hard time to kind of struggle and adapt to it.
Dude, I feel like I'm watching the Puppy Bowl or something with this obstacle course going on.
This is total wipeout for sure.
Oh, trying to craft the diamond. I think Sonic's just managed to interrupt it. Wait, no, it's gone from Onin's resource pool. So.
He gets it straight away.
Oh, okay. Well.
Steve, either way, we're going to see if he can get past the jabs. He does indeed, gets the forward air, plucks him out of the sky. But now the minecart, though, how do you deal with it? He just can't, backs away.
And another diamond ready to go. Sonic's desperate to finish off that stock. You see him going all the way up, risking death to an anvil.
God. Nearly ran straight head on into that forward smash. You can see the safety net is there. He's waiting. They were asking the question. Sonic is not giving him the answer. Doesn't want to be anywhere near it. But the minecart gets away from him, but you're still getting hit by Steve's aerials.
Oh, 2 forward smashes back-to-back in the corner, and there's just so little lag on that. Onin gonna get away with it. Not a third one, though. Spin dash into the up air. Okay, Sonic's firing back. Maybe about to get a game on the board. We'll see how the rest of this stock goes, though. Steve, tons of comeback potential.
Oh, but look at the damage right now. Double back air from the double up air. Yo, Sonic does damage either way. Again, catches him off that block. Uses the timing now. The lingering there doesn't get the falling up air either way, but still looking for the F smash. Can't get anything, and now it's Onin's time. A lot of reversal coming on from Sonic trying to struggle to get something started. A little bit of a scramble.
Oh, Onin cutting the mining short right there. Gets the up tilt into back air, closing out the stock. All right, Babs, I feel like one up tilt could change the world right now.
That's all it takes. One up tilt, DIY, Onin, you can do it yourself. If you can, all you need to do is get crafting.
And this wall, just keeping them safe here, but Sonic's able to find his way in. Okay, forward air. That multi-hit is real nice for breaking the walls.
Okay, I like that set up the really high safety net just in case. Just gonna hold shield on that spin dash. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, I thought that Nair might have started something, but it did not.
Oh, a good trade with the minecart. Sonic has to run away right now. Okay, just break cancels on the shield. I like that.
You can see the rage kind of betraying Onin right there as well. Maybe some of those combos would have gone for a bit longer, but no, despite the dipping and ducking and dodging on that up B, it's going to be a back air to close it out. Yeah, exactly. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. All right, one apiece for these two. I don't know who's going to move on, but the fact that neither of them, or I'm sorry, one of them won't have a shot at a second Gommel title is really the narrative of this set.
Yeah, man. Like I said before, the stories always matter, and I know they're playing a kind of thing in the back of their minds. So much pressure to kind of deal with, and they're kind of figuring each other out as the game's going on, as the set's going on. Kind of seeing what the intricacies are. And like I said before, Sonic is definitely catching, when they're on that block on recovering to the ledge.
I don't think we'll see a character swap. Yep. Of course, Onin, no pun intended, with some deep pockets. Right? We know they've got Rob, Robin, Crom, all kinds of other stuff. But when it's business time, it is Steve.
Steve's out for a reason.
Okay. Starting off with the wall and the TNT, Sonics is like, yo, I punch walls, man. Like, I just lost at a local and I'm raging.
Well, get something started. Goes for the homing attack. Very rash option, but still actually gets a little bit of a punish. The 2 blocks this time. Going to dash attack through it. I like that. One forward air. Going to back off right now and there's the spring setups.
Nair out of the minecart. Up air to follow. Ooh, repatch. Dropping that second hit.
I like that. Okay, there's a spin charge into the homing attack. Maybe trying to reverse it that time. And just clipping him with the up air into the Nair. God. Clinical from Sonics. Yo.
Getting these early kills is so huge. I mean, being so healthy on your first stock, again, I hate to say it for like the 16th time, but I'm going to say it a 17th. You know the vibes. Approaching this character, no easy feat.
Yeah, now Steve has to approach you. All that mining and being defensive is going to help. Now you're losing your stock down though.
Yeah, Steve not exactly known for his rush down, especially with these wood tools. You're going to be doing a pretty unimpressive amount of damage. Sonic not a fast baller, so he's not going to get dog walked across the stage in a double spike either. I don't know how you come back from a situation like this, especially against the master of patience himself.
Sure. Very disciplined guy from, for a long time now. No point trying to test that patience, he'll live forever. Okay, getting clipped from the up tilt. Doesn't really matter though, you can see Sonic's fighting his way back. These trades are always going to be in Sonic's favor as long as Onin doesn't take that stock, and they're definitely losing because of the deficit is starting to grow now.
Wow, that almost killed. What? Nowhere near the ledge, and the anvil will finish the job. Right? Yeah. I mean, if Sonic is forced into up B, that's a checkmate situation for Steve.
Oh, lingering there that time, opting for the back air, maybe because it lasts a little bit longer, and it is very strong on the initial hit. There's the lingering there that time. Oh, but the soft nair yet again. Definitely wanted a different flavor. Definitely wanted the sweet spot either way. Going to keep on trucking on.
0-1 opening with the spin dash. No, Sonic's knowing that he was at such a high percent. The only way a follow-up was coming was with homing attack. Either way, up a clean stock yet again.
Okay, again, now you got to approach Sonic. Whole stock up ahead. I don't know how you do it, but you have to.
Yeah, I don't know how you're able to cause enough chaos to disrupt this game plan here. Oh, knew that Sonics would have to cancel that spin dash right there, sending the minecart his way.
I love the fake out with the nair as well.
Up throw, up air, and nothing afterward. Okay, smart by Sonics though. The thing about Steve that makes him so frustrating to fight is that when you do finally hit him, you have to respect him out of disadvantage so much.
Yep.
And it's really those two moves, minecart and anvil.
That's the craziest thing. You know he's going to do it, right? The important thing is how do you get around it.
Very few characters blessed with those tools. Wow, ripping through the minecart as it comes his way.
Yeah, okay. The spin dash hop does have invincibility, so he is very kind of helpful in that move regardless. Gets out of the way of that grab, and now Steve is going to charge us for a couple of golds. But not doing too much with it at the moment. And he has diamond right now. I say only diamond, but not doing too much with it. Onin on their last stock has to do something. It's 1-1 right now. This game, I'd say it's quite pivotal in the set.
I wonder if we're going to see Onin go for some kind of haymaker here. Of course, you do have the kill power with Diamond. Even back air, but especially forward smash near the corner might do the trick here. Sonic knows that you want that, though. It's how you limit his options, so he's forced to get hit by something like that.
Yeah, they are setting up that safety there over and over again. You can definitely tell what they want, but I feel like they're just showing the game kind of a bit too early, and you don't want to show your tricks all the way out from only this game. Sonic will definitely take advantage. He's doing that right now. Doesn't give a damn about that safety net. He's going past it.
All right, Onin down to their final breath of this game. Love that, though. Baiting the shield grab, just not in range. And suddenly Sonic is on his last stock.
One up tilt, though.
Yeah, it's very possible. The rage might play a role like we saw earlier, but I don't know. Onin, gotta dig deep right here.
Yeah, well, it takes is one spot dodge up tilt, but you know Sonic can cover that, right?
Inching towards Sonic. Oh, wow. The clank actually looked like it lasted longer for Steve right there. I don't know if Sonic just chose a faster button out of that situation, but something worth pointing out.
Okay, I like the homing attack. Maybe, I don't know if you wanted to guess either way that he's going to go past him. A good cross-up nonetheless.
I'm not going to lie, I hate the homing attack. That move's broken. How am I supposed to remember to spot dodge that when he's flying at me and Steve flying at the camera, splatting on the screen right there. Sonic's going up 2-1 in the set. Onin not done yet, though. You still saw them fire back from a pretty bad spot and keep it competitive. Maybe not necessarily close in that game, but Sonic's was sweating, and
there's
you could
still
tell.
some fight left in them, right? They can still do a couple of things or work on, iron some things out, pardon the pun. And Sonic's taking a deep breath right there with the drink. Got to calm the nerves, man, because it was getting a little bit antsy at the moment towards that last part of the stock. It could have been trouble. Like I said before, all Steve needs is a couple of things, and the game can just turn itself on its head. You know what I mean? Very, very scary, volatile character. But at the moment, Sonic's 2-1 up, doing something good right now. But again, it's always the question: can you maintain this? How do you finish it off?
This is two characters that test your patience, your ability to sit there and commit to one game plan, even if it's not the most engaging or exciting thing. You got to do what you got to do, especially in the top 4 of a super major event like this. So Sonic's showing that he has what it takes. Onin, I'd certainly believe, does as well.
Okay, avoiding that up tilt spam, just going to get around it with the spin dash. Yeah, I like that diagonal block setup. We've got Tetris setups right now, where you're going to go, keeping it retro either way, getting past the anvil, but not doing too much. Great parry on Onin's side to reset the situation. Where do you go?
Oh, the mid-tech chase mining right there, optimizing every situation, every frame of actionability for the Steve. And a pretty big lead here for Onin. Okay, another jab into forward air.
Yeah, it's always about, like I said before, the opening gambits. How do you get your lead at the start of the game? That seems to be where, you can control the pace of the game. Both these characters do so well at kind of like, you know what? I decide when we're going to play the game. I decide the pace. And that's just such a great task. That's why these two characters, in my opinion, two of the best characters in the game.
Yeah, I mean, you ask most people out there, and they would say they are the two best characters in the game. Steve, I think, pretty much undisputed at this point. There are a few contrarians who might say Sonic isn't number 2, but I don't know. I'm going with the status quo on this one.
Oh, nearly got caught in the hotel setup, like I like to call it. One block is the door, and then the elevator coming down either way, but still staying surviving. And has to watch out. The spring setup's been really well, but just minecart faster. Why not? Brute force.
Oh, the down smash on the TNT, of course, classic ledge trap setup. And with the tower right there protecting Onin, you know that back air is just going to cover such a menacing arc. My God, the minecart is such a strong move.
Oh, yeah, bro. Well, minecart, because it was strong. I know Twitch had spamming that one right now, getting out of the way of the forward edge, shall I say, and air dodging for his life, but setting up the Tetris setups, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that one square block. So difficult to fit into your little
Yeah, he couldn't put it in place right there to get the stock away, but either way.
Oh, a clank. Both players holding shield, but Sonic's winning that game with quick draw. Of course, you got a very quick forward air as well, so if Steve decides to jump with you, you might be able to stuff him out. Wow! Onin actually messes up the recovery right there. I feel like Steve can make it back, right?
Yeah,
that recovery feels
infinite. That was such a weird interaction. They got pushed off really far off stage. I don't know what kind of they were doing, but either way, yeah, they weren't able to recover. I think they could have as well if they kind of just timed it right, but again, fear comes as a factor, and at the moment, Sonic is definitely feeding into that fear right now.
Oh, a couple up airs, though, putting Sonic's in the lead right now. Oh, and the down tilt, scooping Steve's head as he makes his way down to the ledge.
Oh, man, just getting pelted against the blocks. Where do you go? Okay, past the minecart. Has to air dodge for your life, you have to.
Spin dash and minecart gonna trade right there. And the wall is in place yet again. Even with dirt and wood, it's still just so difficult to get through that, right?
Yeah,
it's putting that frustration on your opponent like, yo, I'm putting something out here and you have to deal with it. You have to find a solution.
Solution is a great word at the moment, just trying to find a solution to how you're going to get into game 5. Sonic's very defensive in his gameplay, especially when he's, stock down. It's even stocks right now, but at the moment, oh no, gets caught in the minecart. Onin doesn't even benefit off it. Just kind of backs off of mines instead.
Yeah, the resource pool looking a bit low here. Of course, we see the diamond in tow, but that iron a little bit sus right now. Okay, there we go. A couple chargers. That means every time that Sonics knocks them away, Onin is going to be able to use minecart or anvil as an answer. Okay, doesn't matter. Sonics has the tools for that as well.
Great option with the F-tilt. That's going to push him away off the minecart. Get out of there.
One back air. Couldn't find the second, but still a very respectable 40% on the board for Sonics.
Straight away as well. As soon as he landed off the angel plat, it took 40.
Ooh, the air dodge all the way through. Usually the most desperate of options out of disadvantage, but when your opponent's not ready for it, that could be real sneaky.
No, for sure. Okay. They're kind of just facing each other in neutral right now. You can see again Onin trying to set up as many different setups as he can with the blocks. Mess up the timing of Sonic's approach game, and there's the minecart. Throw you off your game, and look at the setup right now, the cage. You don't want to be anywhere near it.
One of the few moves that can really check spin dash, right? Yeah. When you see Sonic winding that up, saying, hey, I'm maybe about to approach, maybe not. No, you can just answer with your own side B. Even still, though, Onin down over 100% at this point. Could be a jab to change the world. Of course, we're going to see a lot of these long pauses in combat as both players figure out a way around the walls or around the spin dashes, right?
Oh, I love that up B to catch him in the air with the back air, but just couldn't get that kill. But great showing from Sonics. Great lead as well. Looks almost over, Max. I'm not going to lie.
I don't know. I feel like until I see game, there's always a chance.
Sure.
Especially with this character in play.
No, absolutely. Go watch out how you're approaching. You can see Onin biding their time, waiting for the opportunity. There it is. Up B into something. Very low lag move.
Oh, and the rage once again. Counting against Onin here. Yeah, you get that extra knockback. Means you can kill earlier, but it also means your combos are not as consistent. Oh, hold on. Just a few hits, and we're already looking at 40%. 20 or 30 more, and that could be a dead Sonic if forward smash connects. Oh, no.
I love the slow minecart from the block as well. Really good setup as well. There's 3 blocks on the right side. Can't kill me on the right. You have to approach from the left. Really good showing from Onin. Here we go. We're in the jungle gym right now. All your contraptions.
Lord of the Rings, 2 towers.
Right.
Oh, and there it is. Neutral air into back air. This time will be just enough to close out the game. Sonics on set point here. One more. And he's going to top 3. Oh, wait, is that over? Never mind.
I thought it was over, right?
Yeah, no, dude. Don't listen to me. I need sleep.
I'm not going to lie, but the way that
the way they didn't get up, I was like, no, I thought it was game 4. I thought, yeah.
No one popped off or anything. They just kind of sat there.
Yeah, no, I got mixed by the players. I'm not going to lie. And also by my own brain not working well.
Well, it's an interesting set, though, honestly.
Yeah, it was. I think, we can see the makeup of why Sonics is so good in this matchup, right? He is never too frustrated by Steve to the point that he's going to rush into something foolhardy.
Mm-hmm. Kind of, like I said before, both these characters are probably the best in the game at kind of understanding it. You know what? I set the pace of the game. We went at whatever I want. I'm greedy. And at the time, Sonics was like, you know what? I've got the stock lead. How do you approach me? You've got all the setups in the world, but I don't really give a damn. I'm fast. And Onin didn't really have an answer to kind of, come back against Sonics, and it was kind of curtains.
Right. Fast, not only going in, but also going out, right? And when Sonics has the lead, there's a reason why we all know the vibes. You can just eject from any bad situation or not even risk it. And when you have a tool like Spin Dash that punishes everything on whiff from half a screen away, yeah, that damage is going to keep racking up over and over again, and those reliable kill confirms off the soft nair, they'll come into play eventually.
No, for sure, man. You caught it correctly. It's really hard to kind of deal with whatever Sonics was putting out, and Onin didn't really have it in them to kind of, weather the storm, and Sonics came out swinging, and Onin didn't really have any punches back. 3-1 though, decent set. We're going to keep on going though. It is losers final. Sonic's going to keep on this gauntlet now. He's fought all the Steves. That DLC's done. Now you got to come against another beast in itself. It is the run back from the winner set earlier of Riddles versus Sonics.
Yeah, this is definitely what he's been waiting for this whole time. Not going to go down without a fight for sure, but I believe it was game 5 when they fought in winner's bracket.
Yeah.
So at the very least, it's going to be a close one. Or maybe it won't. I don't know. Sonics had such a strong winning record over Riddles until, what was it? Collision?
Yep, Collision.
Yeah, when he finally got one in the board. And
that Terry on was it Town and City?
Yeah.
Haunting stock.
Yep. I heard Mango say this on his podcast when Moky came on after Joe and I. They were talking about Moky fighting Zain, and how he hasn't beaten him in bracket yet. But Mango was like, you know, you're right there in terms of skill with him. You just need to beat him once. You need to see the ball go in the cup and get that confidence boost, and that could change the trajectory of all your future stats.
Sure.
I think we saw that with Riddles when he won at Collision. Now, 2 years ago, as long as he knows that it's possible to do it, it's not like a rigged game, right? Then he's going to be able to put a couple more on the board. So Riddles, can you do it twice in one day? We're about to find out.
I just feel like losing Sonics is a different breed. I feel like everyone knows that. For me, I've always like kind of joked around that Sonics likes to go into winners, and you know what? I just see how I'm feeling. But when I'm in losers, like that's when I actually need to play Sonics. You know what I mean? That's when he kind of changes his game plan and plays it accordingly. So we'll see if Riddles can handle it. I think he's still playing well, man. Even with the tweaks out of the way he played against Big D earlier showed me that he's not fighting him. And it's obviously he's at home now, so maybe he can get the double over Sonics. Who knows?
It's true. I mean, if there was any building that he were to do this in, it would be the Sheraton, right? It would be right here in the city of Toronto. Riddles, you know the world, or you know the building wants you to win. Probably most of the world does too, just because even if they hate Kazuya, they might hate Sonic a little bit more. But it's not all about that, man. It's not about impressing people. It's not about being the crowd favorite. It is about victory. When you step foot into a tournament, there's only one place that matters, and it's first.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I made jokes about DLC, and Max even brought up about about Kazuya, but it is going to be the Terry, of course. The mobility character that can not exactly keep up with him, but the burst options kind of make you think about where you actually want to be, where you want to place yourself with these spin dashes or spin charges. And we're going to see if Riddles again, can he get the double over Sonics? It is possible, but Sonics, I know he's feeling it right now.
Yeah, isn't it so interesting, by the way, that Riddles played Kazuya for like 90% of this bracket, but then once he got to the top dogs, people like Sonics, people like Tweak, that's when Terry comes out. It's such an interesting character counterpick meta that we're in now 6 years into Ultimate.
You just awakened all of the Kazuya Twitters going, I told you guys, he's not that good, he can be countered easily.
Yeah, it just so happens that 2 of his worst matchups are in this top 8, guys, all right? That character's broken, pack it up.
No one getting packed up at the moment. They're looking kind of evenish. Okay, here we go. Sonics' time to get a little bit of combo. Look at the damage already, man. It adds up over time. You get chipped away. This is the bait and punish nickel and dime character, right?
And it's just so hard for even a character who's more mobile in Terry to actually break through and do something meaningful. Of course, you got to rely on the fact that you hit really, really hard.
Okay. That Nair getting forwarded out by them. Oh my god, big F smash swings, winds it up. And takes an early stock, I'd say.
Incredible call out there from Sonic saying, yeah, I know you're drifting straight into me. You're going to hold forward because you're desperate to crack through my defense. Sonic's, yeah, just literally running circles around him, jumping over Terry, going straight through. Oh! And you can see why, because when you interact with this man, you just might die.
And that's the scary thing about these FGC characters. They have to be so patient, because as soon as they take their chances, they will blow you the hell up.
Forward air to knock him off stage, and really trying to end this right now with the forward smash. Sonic saying no more light hits, it's only haymakers.
Okay, you can see Riddles, spacing him out with the projectile. It's a good option, of course. Trying to bait them in so he can use the net or the forward air to get some kind of pressure started, but it doesn't really matter. When Sonic gets his hands on you, you're going to be sent all the way up.
Wow, so fast that he was able to reach Terry before the power wave even came out. This man was like 3/4 of a stage away. Can't even incite some kind of action with that projectile. You see it just backfiring right there.
Yeah, for sure. He's just chasing him over and over again. Looking for the roll where he cannot find it. Maybe a bit too overzealous. Greed is a sin for a reason, but I don't think Riddles can make him pay. He's a bit too slow for that. But at least he does have this mechanic on board, Max. It's time.
Exactly. I think if we see 2 down tilt into Buster Wolves, we might see a very different outcome here. But that said, I mean, Sonic's no reason to really even go near Terry. He has some good anti-airs, but they have to be raw call-outs, right? You don't want to just use an up B or like the charged version of it if you're not sure it's going to hit.
Okay, the forward air going to catch you out. You're not even able to use any of the gold meter moves. You're going to have to work on the next stop.
All right, some kicks from Terry, forward air, forward tilt. Second part not going to connect, unfortunately, and Sonic's yet again opening Riddles up here.
But I think Riddles is really trying to struggle on how to kind of find an opening in. That's what kind of Sonic does to you, man. It makes you think about you makes you second guess yourself, shall I say. And Riddles is definitely third, fourth guessing on how to kind of get the stock going.
I think we see Sonic's looking really comfortable, right? He's going in a little bit more. He's like, okay, I have enough of a lead that I can take some risks. If they backfire, it's not like I'm going to lose the game for it.
Ooh, nearly gets clipped, just couldn't find it. Now Riddles kind of hang on the ledge, getting past something, but nothing really substantial.
Oh, the air dodge too. I'm so shocked that neither of these forward smashes near the ledge have hit for Sonics.
Yeah, it's a really good move to two-frame with, but still just can't find the right timing. There's the power dunk. Get off me. I can get something started maybe. How do you recover from the ledge? Where do you go? Sonic's just going to roll into the rising tackle, and Riddles bringing it to one stock apiece.
Hold on, Fabs.
Hold on, for sure.
If Riddles goes above 100, we're 2 hits away from an even game. Oh yeah, just trying to take it to the skies, but of course, Sonic's aerial mobility and his ability to threaten you in the air is just so high. It's not like you just have to get off the ground.
No, for sure. Okay, gonna see where he's gonna spin into next. You see Riddles again taking his time doing the FGC thing, but it just isn't enough.
The worst part is that you know where he's gonna go. It's just that you don't know when he's gonna go, and he goes so damn fast that if you didn't guess right, it almost feels impossible to catch him. Sonic saying, you can't put me in a bad spot.
Damn, man, that was kind of a sad ending. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Riddles could maybe bring it back. We were both getting a little bit hyped for that, and then Sonic's like, you know what, let me put an end to that for sure.
Yeah, there's one player in the world that I fear the most with the stock remaining. When I'm tied in stocks with him, it's this guy. I don't care how much percent I've got or he's got on him. There's always a chance.
Never taking my foot off the gas for sure.
All right, Town and City for the second game. Opening up the floor plan a little bit. You know, we've got these platforms high in the air. That could be really good for Terry. If you get Sonic on that platform and you combo into Burn Knuckle or Buster Wolf especially, I mean, the kill percents are going to be ludicrous. Oh, great sweet spot to the ledge, though, dodging the 2-frame. Actually, even if you do sweet spot, you can't dodge a 2-frame. So
Sonic hasn't even hit any of the dash crashes yet. Kind of missing its mark every time. That wind-up not doing too well. Getting the good dash attack, going to push him off stage. And you see Riddles air dodging for his damn life. One back air again, going to put you off stage, going for the homing attack. He loves that move, but he lives and dies by it, I swear.
He dies by it a lot.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. We all remember LMBM Grand Finals, don't we?
Don't even remind me.
Oh, armoring through, but it doesn't matter. Fastest thing alive, that blue blur is going to catch you. So much end lag on the Buster Wolf. You got to make sure that's hitting.
Okay, a bit of an unsafe crack shoot. Sonic even punishes him to get away from it, but the burning knuckle. And this we talked about, Max. With this stage, the blast zones go inward, but they're small.
Yeah, there's vacuums in them, I swear. Poltergeist 3000.
Exploding off the sides.
Yeah, not even catching him on the platform, just under it in the air. And that's exactly why we saw Riddles go here. That said, spin dash to forward air will also kill much earlier on this stage. Terry's weight, usually one of his greatest assets, but might not come into play as much here.
Okay.
What a block string. Nair into forward smash, knowing that the spot dodge was coming out. That's long-term conditioning. It's like, oh man, he's gone for grab or something like that. So many times, but no. Sonic's a step ahead.
Down to poke into immediate back off into straight away side B again. Mix up the timing of where Riddles wants to be and kind of keep him uncomfortable. Really smart from Sonic, yup.
Sometimes it just feels impossible to get down against this character. Sonic's playing a perfect stock just like that.
It's hard to approach. There's a down air. Again, catching up the timing. No F tilt needed. And Terry's F tilt is very good and tangible, by the way. Does a lot of work for you, but just can't get anything to connect.
That is a sword.
Yes, quite literally.
And that side B is a lance. We got the whole weapon triangle. Which one's the axe? I guess crack shoot.
Power guys was something else as well. That's a whole nuke.
Right. Oh, trying to break some space with the dash attack. It's not going to work out. No punish on Sonic's end, but it doesn't matter. You got to literally kill this man in 1 or 2 more interactions, or else he's going to quite literally run away with the game.
Yeah, the whole point of the game against Terry is to be clinical, and that's exactly what Sonic's been this whole set so far. He's not letting Riddles do his usual shenanigans. He's getting rid of the stocks in a flash. Riddles can't really respond too well.
Yeah, these scrappy, bruiser-type characters like Terry really do thrive on the human error element of gameplay.
Yep.
Sonic sometimes doesn't feel human, and he definitely doesn't make many errors.
Yeah, he appears robotic sometimes, and just like that, very ironic to the character and Sonic himself. But either way, Sonic's going up 2-1 now. I believe 2-0.
You know, I feel like this guy's almost like the M2K of this game.
You think
in
so?
that fashion. Yeah, it's like he knows his game plan, he will not break from it, and he will always execute it. Just feels like there's no time where he's caught slipping.
Very calculated, right? See that.
And like the research, the thorough labbing, right? All right, Sonics, one more to get into grand finals. Wants to challenge Tweak for that title here. It would be both of their second offline Gommel wins, and in the case of Tweak, his third overall if you count the Wi-Fi one, which we do. Hey, we say Gommel never stopped running, right?
We take those.
We had your back through COVID, guys. We never shut this down, and of course, these players never stop showing up for us either. All right, Devin, we heard you. The people didn't hear you, but we heard you.
Okay, on FD, I think both of these characters actually like the stage, and we can see why the Kazuya is out, of course. This is his favorite stage. We're going to see if we can actually be that terror, or is Sonic going to do what he does best against Kazuya, not let him approach.
Yeah, I like Riddles at least trying it, right? Yeah. You don't want to go down knowing that you might have had a trick up your sleeve and not finding out if it's going to work. Oh, God! What? I thought he messed up. Turns out, he's just that good.
Able to convert off the laser like that, that's nasty.
If that's a true combo, I hate this character even more than I did yesterday, which is a lot. Shout out to Dre. I hope you're watching at home.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
All right, here it is, a minuscule lead for Riddles, but a lead nonetheless. Rage Drive not going to be a factor anymore, so you can't carve out a huge percent lead. Oh,
I like that. Okay.
That's huge, though. I mean, even just going up 60% of extra credit, it's really going to set the pace of this match. Oh, going for the dragon uppercut, and he finds the side B. Are you dead? Good Lord. Yo, where's this Kazuya in the last two games? I must know.
Yeah, Sonics is definitely bad in FD right now. Okay, drags him back down, can't get the finisher. Sonics does answer back with something, a little bit of a consolation prize, but I know Riddles wants to get the goal and get this game going.
All right, spin dash, homing attack, neutral air, all the moves where he turns into a ball all at once.
Yeah, he's spinning to win it for sure.
I like that, the Waveland out of the spin dash just to back off and say, no, you didn't guess right, but neither did I. And that's fine. We can reset to neutral.
You can see Riddles trying to approach him. You know, he knows Sonic does have a deficit right now, so you have to approach him. And look at that, the axe kick hitting on the other side. Big hitboxes for sure. There's the laser, gets past it, up air into the net. How are you going to land though? Oh my God, just charging along the ground on that carpet. I told you before, static electric shock. It's going to hurt in a different way.
I love the footstool to reset his disadvantage state, but Riddles still able to catch him. Oh my God, what a trade. Both of them still alive though. Riddles has to recover high, and yeah, Sonics is going to eat that up every single time. The forward air, sending both players to their last stock. How do you finish the job here if you're Riddles? It's not going to be a combo. You have to land a straight hit.
Yep. Okay, Rage Drive is gone as well. You can see him just holding down.
Yeah, that crouch is so scary, man. Especially because you know there's several moves he can do out of it that have invincibility, that will kill you, etc., etc. Sonics, though, doing a great job pulling this one back. Looking to end the set 3-0 here. Half of that lead is gone.
Yeah, gets past the S-Match. That was definitely a blessing for sure. Riddles has to work on something else. He needs to get rid of the stock right now. He just needs one hit, but how do you catch his blue blur?
Unfortunately, or fortunately rather, you actually don't have to. But it doesn't seem like, oh, wait, what? I didn't even think he died.
Bro,
I saw him get hit. I just didn't think he died off the top.
Oh, yeah, he hit him with the whole Hogan leg drop, bro. I've seen that in WWE too many times.
That move is ridiculous. I just didn't know where Sonic was. Some of the star KOs in this game are a little hard to keep track of, but yeah, wow. All right, Riddles puts himself on the board here, stays alive in the set. Will he stay Kazuya is the question.
It depends. I really do think it depends. If Sonic wants to run it back to SD, he's like, you know what, we can go, but you know, it's all on stage selection.
Please tell me this is not a true okay, no. He forward aired out. Yeah, I was like, there's no way there's that much hits on that move, right?
I mean, could have been down to fear, though.
Right. You want to break your tumble by doing an aerial so you have access to fastball. Or, I'm sorry, yeah, so you have access to fastball. And, yeah, Sonic's paid the price with his life for that. Oh, yeah, that was a clean kill. There's no shot of survival. I think he just flew away really fast while I was, like, looking between monitors. All right, guys, Riddles, it is time to see if you can make it all the way to Grand Finals. I don't actually think he's even made it to Grand Finals at a Gommel, by the way, so this would be so huge for him.
With relying on the Kazuya now as well, at least he does have another kind of like, you know, FD-esque stage. You know, there's nothing in the middle, only the platforms at the sides. He does have a lot of ground to work with in the middle of the stage because Sonic can just, you know, choose to run to the sides, and there's nothing really that slow-ass Kazi can do about it.
I'm not sure what the logic was behind this counter pick, Fabs, because like you said, this is very similar to FD in a lot of ways, right? If you get grabbed anywhere that's not directly in the corner, this is FD. So maybe he just wants to have all that room to run around if he gets the lead, but that's a big if.
I guess maybe with Kalos being a big stage, it does live a little bit longer, but it doesn't really matter because Kaz is still going to murder you.
Yeah.
So it's really a pick your poison. I don't really see the antidote anywhere. Maybe Sonic can find it. At the moment, though, it does have a little bit of a percent lead.
I also think the walls probably benefit Sonic a lot, giving some different routes back to the stage. Oh no, he is able to tech.
Okay, up after the platform, the rage drive is intact. Just armors through the lingering net. I like that. If he meant to do that, was really smart.
That move is evil. And the crouch dash through the spin dash as well. Unfortunately, though, because he attempted that down B, the rage drive is going to be gone.
Yep.
Got to get this one done the honest way. And unfortunately, a trade with back air puts Sonics at a huge stock advantage here.
Tries to go for the interception with the area, but just gets caught. And now Sonic already puts your foot. I've said it before, man. You come off the aim play against Sonic, he's like, you know what? Let me tackle another 60. Why not? Hold
exactly.
This.
I'm going to run away from you so your invincibility is gone, and then I'm going to hit you really hard. It is always exactly 63 off that string, too. Oh, man. I'm starting to understand the logic behind this counter pick. You can now corner camp in addition to circle camping.
Yep.
I don't even think he has to camp all that much. It just looks like finding his spots, getting these key whiff punishes is going to be Sonic's ticket to victory. And yeah, there's just so much distance Kazuya has to traverse in order to get a hit. Oh, committing to absolutely nothing.
Why not? I can do what I want, bro. Like I said before, Sonic's be setting the pace in these type of matchups. Riddles has no way that's going to get back to him. Nowhere the mobility anyway. Nowhere to be found.
He is fine with just doing the same exact gameplay loop over and over again. Run to the corner. All right, you got to come try to get me. And if you mess up, you're taking this damage over time. Well, not really. Not like a poison damage, but you know, it's adding up.
It's an absolute loop, bro. This is Groundhog Day in Canada. You're going to have to deal with it in a different way. Okay?
He shuts down the spin dash, but unfortunately not able to convert off of it. You have to. Every single hit that you get needs to go the distance in this matchup.
See, Riddles is desperately trying to get something started, but Sonic's not letting that happen. The party's wherever I want to go. You're not invited to it, Murray. You've got to stand outside and watch. I'm going to keep dancing on you, though. And look at this, bro. He's making Riddles just dance all around him. A hot girl summer, bro. Can't do anything about it.
Right. Oh, and the back air coming down from the sky. Sonic saying, yup, I'm going to grand finals. There's almost nothing you can do about it. I will waste the next 4 minutes if it means I get to stay on the stage.
Yeah, he's telling him, but you know what? You might as well just jump off the stage, bro. He ain't approaching me. Okay, electric though, into the upbeat, that's one. All he needs is one, Max. He keeps saying it.
If he gets a grab right here, I don't know, Fabs, it could be over.
He's trying to intercept him in the air, trying to meet him in the middle. We just can't. Sonic's not letting that happen with the spin charge. Spin dash, should I say. Approaching, getting away from that crouch dashing. Riddles is so hungry for something, but you know, Sonic's just starving him out of any type of percent.
He understands the assignment,
Absolutely.
to say the least.
He's done the homework, bro. He's doing this for a reason. This looks painful.
This really does, yeah. I feel for Riddles here. I mean, you know what your character does when he finally gets his hands on you, so this is what people are going to do, but especially this character. He's the best in the game at it. Oh, hold on. No, just barely able to break free. Sonic having that escape tool is so useful.
Okay, the legs are going to poke through it, just over the high legs at that time. Looking for a different angle. Tries to electric through this spring, I think.
It probably works. I mean, it definitely works.
Sure.
Oh, the dash attack. You can see Riddles is hungry for this hit, man. But Sonic's is not going to make it easy by any means. And also the rage, not the rage drive, but the rage on Kazuya is going to make that 0% grab not go so far if he manages to take this stock.
Beautiful patience from Sonic as well. Understanding he's going to be throwing out air dodges, but oh man!
All right, I've seen crazier things. I see an angry man, glowing red, and one little blue guy trying to stop it.
You make one mistake, your stock's probably gone. You have to watch out how you landed. Oh no.
16 off the jab, that's a lot of damage. Not enough to be in kill percent, of course, but I don't know, man. This character, he just has a way of doing it.
Yeah, here comes the storm, bro. All the electrics in the world. Oh no, intercepting yet again. Okay, Sonic is getting closer and closer to finding that stock, but there's the back end. Lives for a very long time. Cassie is heavy, and it is Carlos.
Oh, Rage Drive is gone. Riddles, you have to do this like an honest man for once in your life. No, just kidding.
90 seconds left on the clock. Has to do something. It's a desperate measure.
Forward smash can kill, down smash can kill, but that's just about it. Otherwise, you gotta earn these hits, earn this damage against Sonics here.
Meanwhile, he's whittling down your shield little by little if you don't even notice it with all these spin dashes. Going from left to right, all around, and there's the initial hit of the Nair. And Riddles has all the patience in the world. Doesn't have a Gombos title though yet. It's gonna go bow out at third, respectable for sure. The Sonics is gonna keep on going for that shot against Tweak in
Definitely a step above respectable with the competition we had here in the building this weekend. Guys, give it up for Riddles. That is the hometown hero. That is the pride and joy of Toronto. Unfortunately, he won't be staying on the stage any longer, but he still put on one hell of a show. And now Sonics will advance to the grand finals to take on Tweak for the grand championship.
Sure. It's going to be a monumental task on both these guys, man. You know, but Sonics does have to win 2 sets against Tweak. You know, he wasn't able to do that against LMBM, right? It was hard to do that. There was a little bit of a nail-biter game, I remember, but Tweak is always that one to kind of close out these sets. Understands that, you know, with a transcendent, shall I say, projectile like Banana, it's actually pretty useful against spin dash in the neutral, so.
It is. You got to be precise with that, of course, because if you miss, then, well, you got to pluck another one somehow against a character who can get there in time to interrupt you. And also, Spring is great at edge guarding Diddy Kong.
Sure.
There's a lot of things going for Sonic in this matchup, but Diddy is not without answers. I would say this is a fairly close matchup.
Yeah, I have no idea how who wins or who if it goes even either way. I know someone else can tell me in the Twitch chat, but I do think that both these guys have, like I said before, strengths against each other that work really well. So we're going to see who puts into fruition better than the other.
Oh, these guys, they have a long history at this point. You know, when Sonics was first really starting to explode into the offline scene, Tweak was already a household name from a whole damn game ago. But he certainly earned his keep among the top guard in this game. And I mean, I love to see Tweak still fighting and still doing God's work out here, repping Diddy Kong, a character that no one was super scared of before he was playing him.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people saying that, you know, these been nerfed heavily from Smash 4 and stuff like that, and blah, 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 but, you know, a couple of changes here and there, you know, Tweak's making Diddy work. You know, does have a little bit of a secondary with Sephiroth, but we haven't even seen that man come out at all this weekend, so obviously Diddy is going on strong, probably feels it in his bones that the monkey is the one that can do the business either way, and, it's, you know, it's been looking fantastic so far. He's in winner's side for a reason, so.
Yeah, I really hope we don't see Sephiroth here. I don't think Sonic is the character you want to try that against.
Sure.
And I don't think Grand Finals is the time to bust out your counter pick with no warm-up, right? But I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, whatever Tweak is feeling is what he's going to go with. I think coming from the winner's side, he's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, why not?
The job is halfway done already.
And interesting enough, like I don't expect him to, but you know, when you're in winner's side grand finals, you have an extra set to kind of, you know, feel out how your opponent's playing, like see what they want to do, see what you can do against them. Maybe try out some characters, but I doubt you could do that. But still, get a feel of how Sonic wants to approach him in this game and the matchup, and then obviously plan accordingly if it was to be a reset.
That said, nothing against either player. I just want to go to the boat, so whatever gets us there sooner.
Sure, I'm with it. 3-0, please.
Technically, a double 3-0 could be faster than a 5-game 1-set.
That's
so
true.
I'm open to both possibilities, but man,
as quick as possible, guys, please.
Lake Ontario's calling me.
That's facts. But guys, hope you guys are enjoying this top 4 so far. It's been a blast, man. Even like I said before, even with the characters not exactly your favorite, the players are your favorite either way, man. They've been some great games, and, you know, interesting sets, interesting plays as well. And the mentality of these players has been really interesting to me either way. And it's been a blast to watch so far.
Yeah, for real. I think no matter what happens here, guys, we're going to get a great grand finals, a great display of some Smash Ultimate in its 6th year. Still going strong, man. You know, complain as you will about Steve or Sonic or whoever the hell. The point is, you're all still showing up to the tournaments. You're all still watching. And it's something for us to do on the weekends, right?
Sure.
So in that regard, I have undying love for this game, for this community, for all 10 years that we've done Gommel, and for all 10 more that we're about to do after this. Guys, thank you so much for being here for this moment. But enough about that shit. Let's get right into grand finals, baby.
Big facts.
Tweak versus Sonics. 2 LG players, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, who wrote the script? It wasn't me, I promise.
Got Luminosity Man on the comms as well, man. It's doing all types of things at the moment, but at the moment, Sonic's though, keeping the content on his side. Avoiding the barrels as well, big dash attack gonna push you away. Great burst option.
Yeah, it's a W for the whole team regardless of what happens. But, of course, only one of these guys can win the tournament. Let's see, Sonic's off to a really hot start, up 60% here. He just played 2 sets in a row, and you know he's got to be feeling good.
Yeah, you're hot off the trails, man. You've been playing, you're really warm. Let's see how you can keep it going. Tweak, not exactly the cold, it's probably been warming up in the back, but see if you can keep this momentum going against Sonic so far. Seems to be all Sonics at the moment.
Oh, the neutral air versus neutral air war. Diddy Kong with a little bit more range, it seems. We're going to see Tweak fire back, cutting that lead in half.
Tries to pull out the jump with the jump banana toss, but can't find the right hit. Sonic's kind of dodging that one. And now here it comes back to neutral game. Banana in hand, spin dashes are plenty. How do you approach each other? But Banana's actually nowhere to be seen, not able to kind of pluck it out. Maybe doesn't have exactly the right spacing to, because again, like you said before, Sonic's being so fast, he can run straight up to you as soon as you try the banana, as a jump scare.
Exactly. Even if you're on opposite sides of the stage, Diddy does not have the luxury of plucking banana and neutral in this matchup. You've got to get a good hit, send him to the other side of the screen, and that's when you bring the banana back. Okay.
I like that. One down to it misses, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna clap it up. I'm gonna do it again. See if it works this time.
Both players showing some amazing stuff, going back and forth in a very scrappy minute and a half.
Sure.
But now it's time to get that first kill, and this is when the tensions start to rise.
Okay.
Oh,
you know what?
That was a B reverse
yeah.
for sure.
Still has banana in hand, still got the main objective. How do you battle Sonics now though with the projectile? Sonics just gets rid of it. You know what? I don't want to see it on the playing field at all.
Yeah, and he gets the bonus of maybe hitting him off the barrels with it, with that down throw.
Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even think of that.
So smart from both of these guys. The ledge trap. Sonic's not scared. He's just going to stand right up, knowing that Tweak wouldn't cover it. Oh, throwing out the up smash to potentially check a spin dash retreat. And I cannot believe this stock is still going. Almost 2.5 minutes down. Does not feel like either player has been camping at all.
He's nearly losing the stock actually. He's feeding those air dodges. There's the back throw from Tweak, getting his own stock now. And finally, first blood's been taken.
That's a quick throw, too. I don't know if Sonics was ready with the DI or if just the rage and being directly in the corner is why he died to that. But either way, Tweak gonna keep that. Or I'm sorry, gonna take that and keep it rolling here.
Okay, yeah, another banana in your hand. How do you use it, though? Just gonna put it on the center stage. And obviously, you force them to be in the air, and that's what he kind of wants you. So it can be just a sharpening right there. Very potent opportunity.
Yeah, trying to check him with his superior buttons. The forward air from Diddy Kong really so valuable in so many matchups, but especially this one. If you force the jump out of Sonic, he cannot contend with that move.
For sure.
Coasting all the way. Oh, finally goes for the B reverse, but actually had to drop the banana, put himself in a ton of lag in that whip down B.
Good coverage from Sonic, finally taking a stop, but it's not too little too late. It's all both on 2 stocks. A little bit mid-percent for Sonic at the moment. Nothing to kind of snatch back up.
Wow, calls him out in shield, sensing some fear here from Sonics. Oh, that could have been huge. I thought the one up air was going to lead to 2 or 3 more into maybe something else after that.
Yeah, that was definitely a path to start type of combo, but just couldn't get it going.
Tweak getting off easy here. Sonics now in the hot seat, has to approach. And again, these huge buttons, those feet from Diddy Kong, man, they're just so imposing. Oh, but,
yo, they are scrapping. He said, get off me.
Very rare that you see the Diddy down air out of disadvantage. I think it hits on frame 17, something pretty slow. But wow, you gotta appreciate that gumption, that bravery from Tweak, and it pays off for the stock at the end of it all. Looking pretty good in game 1 here.
I think Tweak is kind of understanding where Sonic wants to be, and if he's gonna be in the air, he kind of panics and goes to the aggressive option. So, you know what, I got an aggressive option of my own with these big down airs. Stuff like that can really kind of set the pace going and kind of, interrupt Sonic's game plan.
I like this from Tweak, just keeping it chill, running up and shielding. If he notices a jump from spin dash, that's when he'll challenge.
Sure. Okay, good fake out with a down air, trying to approach the back end. Falling and rising as well.
He can't forget that he doesn't have to approach right now, right? I think the more risks he takes, the more approaches he attempts, the worse it's gonna look for him. What was once a very solid advantage, it has now dwindled to being on death's door.
I like that, barrels away, but still gets grabbed. Sonic is definitely fast enough. We've both talked about it before. There's the lingering net, can't find it. I think Tweak just delayed his recovery on the ledge, just that little bit more to kind of interrupt Sonic's game plan yet again.
If I'm Tweak, I'm not even hitting forward a single time right here. But he wants to get it done his way. A very stubborn player. As good as he is, he also can be held back or sometimes rewarded for that.
Yep. Live and die by it, why not? Okay, that's the nair on the falling one as well. But the spring into the nair, comboing. You got a friend of me with the toys. Okay, I see you, Sonics. Making use of it for sure. There's the up air. Another one as well. Into the back end, another up air just to make the course. And just like that, again, we talked about before. When you come off the Angel platform, Sonic's like, you know what? I've got enough setup to get you into that 5% already.
Suddenly it's Sonic's in the lead, only by 5%, but with only a minute and a half on the clock, that 5% can go a long way. Tweak firing back. Up by double digits now, but just barely. Okay. This is where it gets so scary for both players, honestly. Every hit is going to count so much. Even if it's just something like a banana or a spin dash that doesn't convert into anything else. Oh, man. All right. Oh, my God. 4% between them here. Spring, how are you getting down? Footstool. Yes, he's so clever with that.
Such a scramble opportunity right now.
Okay. Tweak, do you have it in you to run away with 6%? I know Sonics does.
Absolutely.
Oh,
wow,
God,
that's
not
huge. Hitting that time, yeah. No spring either. Tweak escapes.
Okay, 16%. That's still very doable, but it's scary. It's 2 hits. I don't think Diddy has a move other than a smash attack that could do the job here.
Oh, safe up smash. DI's in
he's
on
still
the
down.
Able to get the up air, but no kill though. Still survive. And big up smash on there to take that first game. What a statement from Tweak. Yo, this guy is on board with it.
That buzzer shot up smash, and big props to Tweak for not folding under pressure right there, right? It can be so frustrating just seeing the opponent reclaim the lead, going for that timeout strategy that he's so well known for, and you still are able to get that kill move in there. Wow, what an insane game one, 6.5 minutes, and it was intense the whole way through. See, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like timeouts because no matter what, everyone's eyes are glued to the last minute of the match.
Sure. Now that was getting a little bit too scary, and again, you know, in these last-ditch moments, we're seeing, you know, these top players even still, you know, the mentality kind of withers down a little bit. You know, you're going into these scramble options, and it's about being a better, stronger will player. You know, how can you act in those moments? At the moment, Tweak is that just that little bit stronger in the moment.
Okay, Sonics getting the opening gambit here, 30% and counting. There it is, that 50. I feel like you spawn at 50 against Sonics, man.
You just have to like take the Sonic's hacks, right? Accept it.
All right, Tweak obviously has some great low percent combos of his own, but they're just not as cookie cutter as they are for Sonic, right? Sure. It feels like the up air X however many into a back and oh my God. You know what, let me just not even bother talking about it.
I was a little bit scared because I've seen that setup before at LMBM and it didn't work that time. So, you know.
Okay, big combo from Tweak. Pretty solid damage here. Okay. Wait, can we get a kill at the ledge here?
This will be a great answer back, honestly.
Well, this is how it starts for Sonics, though. Getting the stock lead isn't enough. He wants to establish some extra credit, so he knows he's got a little wiggle room. Wow, Sonic's trip animation went over the down tilt. Tweak had to wait just a little bit longer for his frame to go down.
Stuff like that you can just never get used to. It's too hard to think about in the moment.
Yeah, characters like Samus especially.
Pac-Man as well, yep.
Yep. For some reason, I feel like I've never seen it against Sonic, though.
Yeah, I didn't actually know that. It goes quite high. Okay, these trades always going to be out in Sonic's favor. Tweak started to bleed out more and more. Stock's been taken already. Sonic's looking to take another one. Tweak isn't too careful.
Feels like that stock lit a fire under Tweak's ass, though, because he is gaming right now. Only taking under 50%. No, I can't believe he didn't die to that.
Honestly, I can.
Yeah, Sonic is really not all that light. I feel like people underestimate his weight. He's like just a little bit below midweight.
Deceptive.
Like a little lighter than Diddy, who is, I guess, a little lighter than midweight. Either way, back in it though. Only down 47 here. Tweak can make it happen off one hit. The nair into the other nair. But no, couldn't keep it going after that.
I love the Z-drop out shield as well. Very fast option with the banana, especially you can get a couple of combos. And now the percent starting to rise on Tweak and already, Sonic's let's say, and already Tweak is back into the game. Barrel setup.
No way. There is no way.
Down it.
Brother is gaming. Yo. How did he take that stock so quickly? What is going on?
And Sonic has to take a deep breath for that because damn, that just went on his head. topsy-turvy game for sure. And Tweak looking to make this 2-0. Look at the lead right now, Max.
Oh my God, the low percent Kung Fu. Shout outs to Rod. Love that term, and we saw some of it right there. 40 on the board already. And obviously Tweak doesn't want to give it up right now, but if he does, he's done some of the work for himself already. Past Tweak will be thanking, or he'll be thanking Past Tweak for that.
Okay. Goes with another downwards and see what Sonic does next. A little bit calm before the storm, shall we say, before we get to this nitty-gritty part. At the moment, the Tweak's doing a great job of commanding this. Look at that. Down there as well for the damage. So brutal.
Almost 80 on Sonics already. I feel like 1 or 2 more throw combos from Tweak, and we're looking at kill percent to up smash.
Yeah, for sure.
That's half the battle right there. Ooh, parrying the peanut. Okay.
Why not? There's the forward air into the blast zone. Takes the stock as well.
Okay, a timeout is certainly out of the question. I mean, Tweak is a player who I feel like is capable of going for that, but not with 3.5 minutes on the clock. He's just going to try to find him in a bad spot, get that banana into a smash attack, and no, not enough. Yeah, I've seen this before. I think it was exactly 138 that he lifted last time. But now 1 more for sure. As long as you don't get scammed off the stage.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Diddy is very susceptible to dying from the barrels. You can see Tweak head over for his life. He just wants to get back to stage, and Sonic is sniffing it out.
Juking him with the B-reverse peanut gun right there. All right, Tweak, all you got to do is tap it in at this point. Of course, much easier said than done. Sonics is not going to make it a free win here. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Okay, the spring.
Oh, how did he dodge that? I thought that was hitting for sure. And back throw, is that enough? It is. Oh my Lord, Tweak on tournament point. 0 games dropped in grand finals so far.
This guy's a monster. Honestly, he is a monster.
When he's playing good, when he's feeling confident and comfortable, there's no one doing it like Tweak.
It just looks so effortless for him, you know what I mean? Anytime he's in a pinch, it's like, you know what? I still have the answers even when I'm down.
Okay, guys, this might be the last game of the tournament, but it might just be the start. We don't know. Sonics could fire back. He could win a whole damn set and wipe the slate clean.
Sure. This is Messi's second place we are talking about. Definitely wants to break the curse, though. Can he find an answer? At the moment, the Tweak is just 1 step ahead at all times. Even when it looks like he's down and out, he's just got the answers, man.
Both of these guys looking to become repeat Gommel champions. Sonics for the 2nd time, Tweak for the 3rd. Again, we are counting Wi-Fi, all right? It's part of the tournament's legacy. Shut up.
Production not happy with that one either way. We're going to see how this last game maybe potentially goes. Is game 3, we'll see if Tweak can get the 30 and a handshake, or is Sonic still got something to say?
Oh, monkey flip just back to center, but yeah, Sonic well above fast enough to catch him with that.
Yep.
My words are failing me, guys, but these 2 players, they're still on the ball. They're still locked in.
Okay.
Oh, the footstool once again.
I like that. Let's just get out of that situation as fast as you can.
Now, the important thing here for Tweak is not to rush it. It doesn't have to be a 3-0.
No need.
Right? And rushing it is exactly what Sonics wants you to do because you're going to shut down every single approach. It's your patience that got you up 2 games here. Just got to be chill for 7 more minutes. 6 at this point.
That's a long time in this game, I'll tell you that.
Feels like eons.
Like I said before, like eons. Okay, Tweak working his way in. As much as you can, 1 down tilt is what it takes. I can keep on going with it. No banana punch just yet. Goes for the side beat, calls him out. Banana in my hand now, potassium power. How do you get past the wall? You can't. Forward air off the banana as well.
I think both of them knew how valuable a spike would have been for Tweak right there. He faked it out by running off the stage. Sonics did the answer that would not get him spiked. Just beautiful gameplay all around. You can tell these guys are familiar with each other's game.
Just ducks him down, why not? Just for the damage either way. There's the nair, the fast one ends the back air. Kind of similar to how Sonics does it as well, but unfortunately, Sonics actually killed with his back air.
Oh, looking to end it, or not end it, but send him back up into the skies with up smash.
Oh! Spacing, baby!
That back air is huge.
Yeah.
The fact that down tilt, one of Diddy's longest reaching moves, just cleanly whiffed on it. So huge for Sonics right there.
Loving these plat cancel side Bs, by the way. He gets to kick off the platform. I feel like it's disrupting Sonics' gameplay right now.
Oh, I like the idea here from Tweak. Wow, maybe not that one, but really hungry to end it here. It's so important to cut off this extra credit from Sonics, and he'll do just that. Game is even. 2 stocks apiece.
From the Nair as well, man. This Nair has been a real good combo starter for getting these, these finishes going. Okay, Sonic's time though. Gets past him off the ledge, goes high.
Yep, gonna take the high road, Tweak back to center and with the banana. This is not what you want to see if you're Sonics. Even though you have this slight lead with so much time on the clock, it's not quite applying that same pressure. Oh, my lord. Still able to string 3 hits out of that trip.
Decent damage, will take it either way. F to a big move, especially at covering the edge. I've said it before. Tweak's doing a good job kind of showing what it's used for, the potential. Keeping Sonic at bay.
Sonic's forced to retreat to the ledge, and being stuck in the corner for too long is what gave Tweak that opportunity. Traps him on the platform. Adds about 35 more damage.
Okay.
This is slowly starting to get out of hand. A spike? No! Just off the mark.
So slick with the pivot grab as well. Nitty actually found that on the DIN as well, recognizing where Sonic's wanted to be, but it's Sonic's time now. Tries to get something to get interrupted by Tweak. A menace on the stick so far.
Oh, the Z drop out of shield. Oh, and he wants to trip him again. That's the only way he could have killed out of that. Of course, a little too early for up smash to do the job, but if he walks into the corner and hits forward smash, that'll do it.
The trip as well on the spin. There's the forward air carrying all the way to the side, coast to coast. Banana interrupts
He saved his jump. He saved his jump.
Again?
No way.
Again?
Sonic's history potentially about to repeat itself.
Yo, stop using that damn move. What is wrong with you?
Oh, no, he's really got to stop. Taking 40 damage for another whipped homing attack. Tweak on the verge of ending Gommel 2024. Gommel X, the 10th anniversary right here.
Reminiscent of LMBM Max. All the Let's Make moves, this must be a curse, I'm telling you. He got to stop using neutral B though, surely.
All I know is me and Tweak go way back. My boy shows up for my events, that's what I'm saying. Oh my God. Not even just 1 more stock, just 2 more good hits, and we're looking at a Tweak W. Of course, you gotta make sure you stay on the ball.
Yeah.
Sonics can rip this one out from under you before you know it.
Great recovery, by the way, to go high and to interrupt him, hits him as well. Trying to take any percent he can. Tries to interrupt him with the banana, but just can't. Sonic spinning for his life, but might be spiraling out of control either way. Just can't find any type of way in, and that's very, very interesting to say that for Sonic as a character as a whole.
The bananas in hand. Deep red, not light red on Sonic's side here. Oh my God, he keeps it going.
1 banana confirmed back.
Oh. What? No way.
That's not how we're ending it.
Back-to-back SDs, and Tweak's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna roll my controller.
That's how we're ending it?
No way.
That is so anti-campaign. No way.
I'm in disbelief that that's how it went down.
Yo, replay that game. I'm not happy with that.
Holy shit. Well, congratulations to Tweak. He is your Gommel X Ultimate Singles Champion. 3 Gommels under his belt. There's only 1 other player who can make that claim, and it's Hungrybox in a whole damn different game. My God, the dry ice coming up. We're in the clouds right now, and there he is standing with the trophy, still kind of in disbelief
himself.
himself.
I was going to say, it doesn't look like he actually thinks he won, so.
Wow. That was an insane grand finals, though. I mean, even despite the way that it ended, a little bit anticlimactic at the end for sure, but the first 2 games were bangers. I did not know who was going to win at any point. Sonic's a demon in the loser's bracket, as you mentioned, Fabs, but this time it just wasn't enough. And there it is, Tweak hugging it out with B at the front of the stage. I love these two. They're so adorable.
I do feel like Sonics did run out of gas towards the end, and even without the SDs, it was kind of seeping in, because every time he had a different game plan, it was just getting stopped in his tracks by Tweak.
You know, I just don't know, because it felt like he started off hot in every one of those games, and maybe once Tweak made the comeback, that's when he started to feel the exhaustion. It's like, shit, like, I did so well at the beginning of this game, but I just couldn't bring it home. And that said, Tweak bringing that trophy home. Are we getting him back here? No, we gotta go. Hey, we gotta go to the boat. I just wanna say thank you guys all so much for supporting this tournament series for 10 years. Joe, get in here, get in here. This is the man that made it all happen. This is the man that started it. I'm so happy that he brought me along for the ride. I'm so happy that he trusts me with the keys to the city, baby. I love you guys. Thank you guys for 10 years of Gommel. We got 10 fucking more coming right up. I'll see you on the boat, baby.
For sure, bro. I just want to say quickly before, thank you guys for letting me do this top 4. It's an absolute blast. Hope you guys enjoyed. Please let me know if you know. If you liked it, of course, Twitter's are down below. Maybe if they want to show it either way. Great time. I'm going to see you guys on the boat.
Get a fucking passport.
My
No, that's wrong.